Yes. Are they Hero and Betty? Okay.
No, no.
We agreed we're just going to play each other.
Other way, other way.
Come to hazmat. Come to hazmat. No. Come to hazmat.
Perfect. Right there.
Up,
You're good.
up a little bit on hazmat.
Sav, who's the bottom left? Down a little bit.
Dr. DRX.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Thank you.
I'm not sure about the
You're good. Thank you.
capitalization on his name, but I can find it.
Thank you, Flindo.
Oh, Frank is ready.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I just shut my.
Yeah, that's what I would assume it is.
He's afraid of, yeah.
Of rubberiness.
We got a.
Oh yeah, I meant
We
to
got a
look
what?
if
That's the background on that screen.
I don't know what to tell you. OBS crashed. So what scene do you want up there?
Just broadcast with
The 4-up?
Yeah, if you go into studio mode and right click the broadcast
He's just going to broadcast it, project it directly to there.
The on TV? Is that up?
Yep.
Okay. This OBS has crashed on me 3 times in the past since I've turned this computer on. So no, I mean, I'm just warning you.
Okay.
It's temperamental.
Did you make an announcement about 2?
I made an announcement about all 3 stations.
Okay.
And then do we handle crowns and names on stream as well?
We won't even need to worry about crowds.
Crowns are, yeah.
Right.
Names,
Okay.
it's all names.
Okay. I see where it is. Oh, that's clever. All the crowns are just already there. They're just invisible.
Hello. Is anybody out there? Anybody out there watching DrMC2?
Hello.
If you want it, you can have it. If not,
That's the other thing I use way too much of.
I am on Discord so much. Oh my gosh.
Discord is my primary social media now.
same.
Has all the news we need.
Exactly.
What else
All
do
the
you-
news
what
that's
else-
fit to
Yeah, exactly.
text.
What other social media do you need to have in your life?
Awesome. Welcome, NHL 94 Halifax, to the DrMC2. My name is Savage Octagon,
And this is LBB 22.
and we've got some exciting stuff coming up. We are doing our qual pools right now. We're going to have the fever pool coming up. Everybody in the pool is going to play 1 crown against each other.
Yes.
Remember, nothing is official.
And we have featured players on each stream. These are people we're excited to show you continuously. On the DrMC2, we have DM Hero and Betty B.
So we'll be showing their matches as they go through, playing different players, highlighting these players as they just go through these pools.
Absolutely.
Hello, everybody watching on DrMC1. We're going to get started with the 20.
Oh, we got a Betty B stan in chat.
DrMC versus
I said
We
Stan. That's
we already
for the
have some
youth.
fans,
here in just a few minutes.
and we already have Savage using slang from a generation she's not in.
As well as
Absolutely.
on DrMC.
Yeah, so
Red zone, unfortunately.
DM Hero has been at almost every single DrMC.
A lot of Dr. Murray for you today. We are all excited to be bringing you some of the best.
And Betty as well has been here the last few years, shown some very good results every time.
We
Yeah, and climbing the ranks. DM Hero was the runner-up in the COVID year, actually. On DrMC1, our featured players are Leviticus and Perula. And on BSG 4000, our featured player is Steve S.
Waiting on an all clear for the game at this point. I've got everything should be up. All clear from Chris to get judging going, and then we can get started. Yeah.
Woo.
As soon as you're ready. All right.
We're going to fly by the seat of our pants. We're here at Arcade Legacy in Sharonville, Ohio.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to DrMC. My name is JB Henry. I'll be joined here in just a moment by Poop.
Oh,
And,
we got a fan of VGD Jeff.
Mario action on
DTS Jeff.
We've got Savage and LBD 22. And behind me, we've got Ramsey and Hot Rod.
It looks like these players are about ready to start. They did some practice earlier, but they're all on the level select menu here, just waiting for the countdown.
Oh, I love that. Jeff's dad.
Oh, we have a Jeff's dad.
Yeah, let's go. I love that.
Another multi-generational Dr. Mario family.
Absolutely. You yourself.
Yes. Been getting my dad to play in some of the speedrun tournaments.
He is going to be one to watch in 2026.
Hopefully.
What's going to
No
be
guarantees.
What's going to be going on today is we're going to be playing single crowns 11 medium. Just everyone's going to be rotating really fast. What's your strategy going into this qualifier? Like, what's the ideal? What do you want to do in your qualifying pool to succeed?
I mean, obviously you want to win every game you play. The higher your win percentage, the better the seed you'll get later, because seeding is done firstly based on the number of wins you get in your pool, and then to tiebreak, we'll go by the points, the number of viruses remaining at the end of each game.
Yeah, the number you've cleared and the number remaining on your opponent's board. There's some sort of math magic there, but every time I try to explain it, I realize I've forgotten it.
It's
So-
too complicated
Yeah,
to
so let's-
explain in
yeah,
5
let's-
seconds.
Yeah, we're just going to vibe. It's cool. If you want hard-hitting journalism, you've gone to the wrong place. Welcome, Slay.
I'm very excited about that. And a big shout out before we get started to Arcade Legacy.
Slay saying he needs more computers for all these streams.
Absolutely.
2025 World Championship.
I'm going to have so many hours of Dr. Mario to watch
yeah.
when I go home.
3 channels all streaming for hours a day. I think the only way you can get through it all is by, I don't know, having them all open at once the entire time?
I think that's a lot of input overload for me.
Yeah. Probably have to mute a couple of them.
We've had a lot of walk-ups actually last minute signing up. We did not expect that. And some
Oh,
heavy
that's
hitters
fun.
as well.
I know of a couple players that did that. Watchma, for example.
All right.
Gentlemen,
We've got
it is
readies.
time to get started here.
We're about to start with our first qualifying pool of the day.
You're probably gonna be hearing the background there of DrMC1.
Yeah.
Best of luck. For all you watching at home, you're in for a heck of a time. Let's do it. In 3,
2, 1,
pills.
pills. All right, we have Doc and DRM Hero on the top, Dr. DX and Betty B on the bottom. Both Doc and DM Hero with the very first combo there.
Betty also creating some nice combos right at the very beginning.
Whereas Dr. DX going for a nice speedrun strat there, just getting off to a good start. But yeah, did have a good combo. Oh, that garbage from Betty just took it out on the right-hand side.
we've got a problem here. Lev is stacked up real high in center column.
I'm too busy watching.
I know,
I
right?
can't-
That's
I
totally
can't keep track of everything
that's
here.
totally cool. Look at a combo there from Dr. DX on the bottom of the screen.
Along the top here, though, we have Doc with a higher board. He's not necessarily struggling to survive yet, but definitely looking for a way through this top line here.
Yeah, and,
And
that
that
from
garbage is not helping.
and he has topped out.
The
Doc
garbage
goes
right in the
down
middle.
to DM Hero.
We have our first crown done there.
Yep, and
Back along the bottom, it seems to be a similar story with Dr. DRX being higher on his board, Betty just raining down more combos.
oh, but wow, did you see Dr. DX took out a lot of that board just
yeah.
now? That was really
a
impressive.
Nice combo there.
But a miniature stunlock. Of course, we know that if, say, Betty rains down 2 combos at the appropriate time, that means Dr. DX is not going to be able to play. So that's what we call a stunlock. They're going to fall in the same column, too.
Just with the rain of combos, Dr. DRX just can't play while he just watches pieces drop for a while.
Yeah, and that's the most frustrating thing to me about Versus, honestly. I
For
just
sure.
want to play my game, damn it. But Dr. DX really surviving here well against Betty. Betty's so clean.
Very clean, but it seems like Dr. DRX is doing a good job of blocking her the way that she wants to get down this board. Like he's keeping her stalled here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, one thing I am concerned is we will talk about board health a lot in this. So, you know, how clear is your board and what are your paths forward? Dr. DX is going to have a long road in front of him with the right-hand side of that board, Luke.
Yes. Everything's being propped up by those few red and yellow viruses about halfway up the board. preventing any vertical clears from that side. He's going to have to get all of this out from the bottom or horizontally. Either way, it's going to require a lot more effort than Betty's endgame.
Yeah, and we are totally going to ignore the top game because Doc and DM Hero are just going to play a little bit. They've already recorded their result, but we are waiting for players to shuffle through the channels. We kind of have an organizational system, kind of.
Yeah.
But yeah, wow, this game going really well here on the bottom.
And Dr. DRX is doing a good job of stopping Betty. Her right side of the board has been slowly building higher and higher.
Yeah, but she's got some combos built up. There she goes. She drops one on the right-hand side and doesn't quite have any combos ready to go.
It looks like she might be trying to build one, but it's pretty high up.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to get under that overhang, especially with that garbage dropping down on column 7. So Dr. DX really showing that he has come to play.
Yep. Preparing another combo. Oh, but Betty just blocks it with some garbage, and he makes it through anyway.
Wow, look at that combo from Dr. DX, just taking down that side. And
again, Dr. DRX dropping right on top of Betty's. She had that red there that Dr. DRX was able to just put garbage right on top of. That's going to be difficult to clear down.
Yeah, this is really interesting. I think Dr. DX is going to be, well, first dropping a beautiful cross clear, but then trying to build up horizontally to those last few pills or viruses on the right-hand side. Betty has 12 to Dr. DX's 16, and I think the way that they're clustered, she's in a little bit more favorable position.
But board health definitely looks closer than it did at the beginning of this game. Dr. DRX still has this tower on the right side, but it's a lot more open with some of the space below it, whereas Betty, she still has these viruses, but she also has this tower starting in column 6.
And every 10 pills, we will see the speed increase, but both of these players managing that really well. The speed hasn't gotten too high at the moment. Betty's in a really good situation now. It's really opened up for her.
She's been able to clear that spire, and now everything looks clean enough.
Yeah, and Dr. DX is in this position where, wow, nice cross clear, where he's got to decide, okay, am I going to try to prioritize viruses? Am I going to try to slow Betty down? But this is a great game. This is going to score a lot of points for the winner.
A full board clear plus some remaining viruses on the other side. Betty's doing really
All
well
right.
in this first match.
And Betty takes her first game.
As soon as this gets judged, we'll have 2 new matches featuring, again, both DM Hero and Betty, but their opponents will be cycled through the pool.
Yeah. Okay. It's going to be a challenge to keep up with the names of the non-featured players. Just know they're awesome if we don't get all of them.
Exactly. All of the players will be shown at some point.
And that's the great thing about the format of this. This is the first time that we're not at just an expo. We have a dedicated space for us, and everyone has signed up specifically to be here. So everyone will be featured. It's really cool. And we got to get on that taiko drum game.
We do.
Yeah, we really do.
I tried it yesterday. It's different than I'm used to for sure, but it's still fun. Yeah, at the arcade here, they've been so amazing to let us use this facility.
Let's see. Bidwell is recording those judges. Wow. I think over. Oh yeah, we're not supposed to have any spoilers for the other channels. I can't tell you anything.
But DrMC3 has some interesting stuff going on.
Yeah. I believe you can catch it at BSG4000. Would be the channel there. Yeah, so a little bit more about our players. So Dr. DX is here with his good childhood friend Rob Burrito, who you'll see featured later. And of course, Betty, the queen of combos, America's sweetheart.
And purveyor one of my arch rivals.
How can you be a rival against Betty? She's so sweet. Actually, she's got a salty side.
Exactly. She likes to hide that part.
I know. So sassy. And DM Hero has been around since the beginning. He's on the staff of the DRMC. He knows so much about this game technically.
Contributed a lot to many of our game mods.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so player twos. All the player twos move over one station.
All right, we're going to have the great migration of all the players through the stations. We're going to catch their names.
We are coming back here. Also, shout out to Ramsey for those transitions. Ramsey Fox for those transitions that you're seeing. I love them. I think they're great. And we're going to get some new players up in here. So just give us a moment.
Looks like we have Dr. DRX playing DM Hero now.
And-
Along with Flubs on our bottom match, one of our few Gen Z players.
Yep, one of the Zoomer Revolution. You can catch a really cool video on A Game Scout's channel. A Game Scout does a lot of Tetris content, but he has shown up to all of our tournaments, and Flubs was a main character in the 2023 video. So
Featured in just his last video on the Dr. Mario scene as one of the young people and just following along with her experience through the tournament.
In our community show up for that as well.
As somebody who's played Yoshi's Cookies since I was like a kid,
I wonder if Flubs is going to cook this match.
I hope so. I'm excited about this. I mean, both of these players, you know, Betty B wasn't super expressive during the last game, but she can be, and I bet that Flubs will bring out.
I do think so. These
Yeah.
two are good friends.
it's a great game.
Yeah, there are a lot of great friendships in the Dr. Mario community. Everybody should really, if you're even on the fence a little bit about playing, like, you should definitely come out and meet some people. All right, these games are going to get started.
All right, we're going to get going here. Looks like Hazmat may have made a little bit of
Right.
Combos all over already, especially
I
on
know.
this top board. There's some crazy ones.
I know, and wow, the yellows fell really, really well in that top game for DM Hero from Dr. DX. But those two players really both struck at the same time.
Yes.
And on our bottom match, we see a little bit of stress there for Flubs.
Betty's just dropping combo after combo. There's
Yeah.
a triple right there.
Oh, but
But Flubs
nice.
gets a really nice tee.
Absolutely. And she does have the opportunity to tuck under that red in the center to try to bring down that center stack, because if Betty rains down a triple or a quad, it's automatically going to fall either in the fourth or the fifth column, and that's going to be really tough for Flubs.
And there's only one tile of space left in that right
Yeah,
there.
there it
it
is. Yeah.
The garbage drops and tops out Flubs.
Yep. And all right, meanwhile, on the top, so we're going to be seeing Flubs and Betty B probably playing some friendlies now, but on the top, big combo for DM Hero. Dr. DX, again, has a spot where he is locked up there in the center, but dropping combos down. Yeah, this is gonna be tough for him, but I think a horizontal might be the play, Luke.
It looks like it. There are some opportunities. That topmost yellow virus especially has a bunch of red on top of it, which will, if it's cleared horizontally, those reds will drop down onto the virus below and bring down the tower a lot.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's a good pointing out. It's gonna be hard to get over there though,
Exactly.
but
There's
still.
a lot of garbage on top of even this horizontal yellow opportunity.
Yeah, and you know, it doesn't seem like I'm focusing on DM Hero very much, but this is a very straightforward game for DM Hero. I mean, he's basically playing a speed game, just trying to stay as clean as he can. Look at this is gonna fall.
Dealing with all the garbage he sees as soon as it comes out.
Yeah.
He's back to a board that's full of just viruses and stacks of 2 or 3 like you see with the red and blue on the left.
Yeah, and you're gonna hear us say this a lot. It's hard to determine whether you should clear out your garbage or clear out viruses, but whatever you do, just keep comboing. Look at that. And wow, Dr. DX really staying alive here. But there's an onslaught.
Creating more horizontals. He's given himself a little bit more room thanks to that. Oh, but he needs a red, and he doesn't get
and
it
he
in
fills
time.
it in.
I think that's it.
Yeah, there you go. DM Hero and Betty B have taken both of their games so far.
And the garbage is very, very helpful for it. Speaking of combos, there's a big one from Perula.
But it's not Jover for either of these other players, as
Absolutely.
Flubs might say, because they still have many matches in this pool to go.
I thought you said you were going to be leaving this use of the slang over here to the
Yeah,
old folks.
but I'm commentating. I'm doing it for the fans, you know.
It's all about the fans, absolutely. And every time we slay, thank you for filling up the chat here. We love to talk about what the B stands for in Betty B. She's a big Betty Boop fan, which I think is what it really is.
Yeah, but the B changes what it stands for every time.
Yeah, and
apparently
I believe
it's standing for beatdown right now, according to Slay.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But also, last night we had a Mind Meld tournament, which was really fun. And I think she was on the team. The B stands for Canada.
Ooh, I don't think I heard about that.
Yeah, I think she was thinking about that. So last night what we were doing was one player was playing the D-pad and the other player was playing the buttons. So how was that for you?
That was certainly an interesting tournament. The
Yeah.
strategy changes every time, it seems. It seems nobody quite knows what to do because it's such a foreign concept to us.
Yeah, and we were all adapting very quickly and changing our strategies up exactly. I think we were first opponents, and I did yell
Yes.
aggressively in your face.
I seem to recall that,
Yeah.
yes.
I get excited in the thrill of competition.
Really?
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I'll keep that in mind next time it happens.
Yeah, I do not want to play you this weekend.
Why not?
Because you're much better than I am.
No, I'm not. Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Yeah, so I'm curious out there. Obviously, Betty B is a big fan favorite. We saw some people who are really into Jeff, VGB Jeff, who's going to be on commentary later, actually. But let us know in the chat who your favorite players are. And again, we have Leviticus and Perula as the featured players on DrMC1, and Steve S as the featured player on BSG 4000.
Players are back to the menu. It looks like their games are being judged. The scores being recorded, and they'll be rotating soon.
Mm-hmm.
Usually here helping us out on judging. Wasn't able to do that.
We miss you.
And also Kingsman from the CTWC community. Great seeing you here.
Oh,
Great work all around.
is Kingsman in your chat too? Yep. All right, Kingsman in multiple chats at the same time.
Keeping up with all the games I see.
Excellent.
All right, so we are waiting for confirmation of our next matchup. I'm assuming it's going to be with the slider. We're going to wait for a wonderful head of the whole thing, Chris Bidwell. Shout out to
Kingsman is everywhere.
so much, being all the things. Yeah, man.
We're giving a big round of applause to Chris Bidwell for bringing us all together.
Fourth location, 9th year.
Along with doing a lot of the judging for this pool as well.
Yeah, it's challenging. We need some judges up here. I don't see any people who have judged before in the
Too
room.
many roles to fill.
I know, exactly.
That's what happens when the community keeps growing.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've got lots of spaces for volunteers. We've got our merch table. We've got commentary. We've got doing some stream tech stuff.
Speaking of growing the community, if you'd like to, we have a Discord.
We absolutely do. Type !Discord in chat to access our Discord.
You'll be given a link and you can join straight from there.
Absolutely. And we've got all kinds of good stuff. Obviously, I'm a big speed fan. We got monthly year-end championships, all that good stuff coming up, and weekly races, all experience levels welcome.
Along with a ton of good versus events, most notably the monthly checkup hosted by Leviticus, one of the players in this pool. I believe he's being featured on DrMC1 at the moment. He runs that, and it's always a good time.
Yeah, and we've also got casual fun events just put together by community members all the time. We've got something going on called the Dr. Mario War or Team Battle right now.
I did hear about that. It looks really interesting.
Yeah, so apparently the players are split into teams, and they're assigned sort of rankings on their team. And you can get a handicap if you're playing someone who's a significant rank above you. And once you lose twice, you get knocked out. And so it's the team that has the last player standing.
And with the handicaps, you get some really close matches, even against people with different skill levels that you wouldn't normally see playing against each other in this format.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really cool. So if you're really into versus, there's a lot more stuff building up. And welcome Codazzler. Codazzler is a player here today from your home country.
From Canada, yes.
We've got a bunch of Canadian players here. And yes, we welcome everyone. We want to teach you how to play. We want you to play. We want you here.
Codazzler's saying when they say all experience welcome, they mean it. Yes, and we love Codazzler's very high level of experience with the game, doing fantastically in the Mind Meld tournament yesterday as my partner.
As your partner, Team Canada.
We won multiple matches.
Yeah, you did. Absolutely.
That great experience came in handy there.
And we've got a lot of families here at the DrMC. We have Codazzler and Cat Pants, our brother and sister. We've got some husband-wife teams here. I don't know if we have any other relationships. I think it's just siblings and spouses.
But even then, maybe it's just me noticing things differently, but I think that's increased this year.
I definitely think so, yeah. I think
Could that be based on where we're located, perhaps? Or
I think so, and the fact that people are coming out specifically for this.
Yes, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and welcome, Leduc Guy 156. Absolutely. DM Hero won at the 2019 CTWC Dr. Mario side event. And actually, that's how I discovered this community.
Oh, really? I don't think I had heard your origin story here before.
I came from Tetris videos, and then I went down a large rabbit hole. I saw this Dr. Mario video, and I was like, well, I can't play Tetris, but I can play Dr. Mario. So that's how I found Peeps.
I believe that's a similar story to my own, although much later. I only joined a couple years ago.
All right, we're going to get these people settled, and I'm going to change the names here.
We have Fwubs once again moving to this top match against DM Hero. Bottom match, I believe it's Hazmat joining Betty B here. Should be some good matches coming up.
I'm going to play fast and loose with the capitalization of people's names. Just, have a good time with it. All right. Now, I think people are really just jumping right into it. Okay.
All right, we are back here on the DrMC.
Let's see. Hazmat wrecking the opportunity for Betty's combo at the top. She needs some blue-red going right now.
Top match looks like it was they were just setting things up. They have
okay.
Bottom
Both
match
matches
as well.
were. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the players need a little bit of setup time because a lot of players are bringing their own controllers around and they are just plugging them in and unplugging them.
Testing the connection, making sure everything's working before starting. I have had a controller stop on me mid-match. It was not fun.
Worst nightmare.
In 3,
2, 1, pills.
And off we go. Flat top line for Perula and Dog, and Perula just presses down a bunch of times, and we may have a bit of an issue.
Wow, beautiful opening combos from both DM Hero and Fwubs. Fwubs had a cross combo. DM Hero has the opportunity to tuck underneath this blue-red. It's taken out.
Top of your screen here.
Hazmat surviving there, managed to migrate over and not be blocked by Betty's combos.
And he's even managing to keep Betty pretty high up. That column 7 and 8. I think she can get something there, but it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, I would, I'm not particularly good with my pill maneuvering because I play on the keyboard. So I would not be attempting that, but I think she can underclear. So she could be in a decent position. She's dropping down on Hazmat right now.
Betty has been good at maneuverability. I wouldn't put it past her to get a red on top of that.
Early in 2021, so
It makes me nervous. It just made my
but there's
heart.
a yellow there instead that Hazmat dropped.
Now, on the top board, Fwubs and DM Hero in interesting situations. DM Hero with column 2 completely empty, as does Fwubs. So if any garbage falls in that, they're going to be waiting the full 4 seconds for that to happen.
Oh, we do have a top out for Doc.
Fwubs with a really tall column 3 here as well. There are some ways out of this. We'll see what she does to find it, to bring this down.
Wow, all of a sudden DM Hero is super clean. And Hazmat and Betty B really evenly matched here. And I do like the fact that Hazmat's column 7 is clear and Betty's is not.
Column 8 is a bit higher than Betty's.
Beautiful
but he
cross.
Still has good access to it.
Yeah.
Another T here for Hazmat.
Nice combos from Fwubs. I think she's going to be going horizontally on that red, and it's going to drop down a column.
Drop the yellows.
Very nice.
Bring
Gets
the whole
her
tower down.
Yeah, gets her out of danger there.
Yeah, I mean, Forky's going to get himself into this goalpost situation if he doesn't.
Wow, a lot of yellows here on Hazmat's board. Drops down a good combo there.
That's what we expect from a player like Forky.
Man, it's all red-yellow for him, huh?
Couple blue viruses throughout the board, but there really isn't anything to do with blue. Even those are kind of buried.
Yeah, and something about Betty's board, it's like she's got these horizontals going. Notice she's going to try to drop down into a cross. And, that possibility disappeared. But on column 7, she's got groups of 3, but they're just not going to fall down onto the right colors.
There isn't one easy pill to take out like there sometimes is to drop the horizontal, to drop everything all the way down. She's going to need to put a lot of effort into this if she wants to bring it down that way.
Meanwhile, an offset fat log there for DM Hero up top. But yeah, he is really getting buried. Notice he's under tucking here. Manages to slide over, gets a lot of stuff down.
Yes.
Yeah, he's in a good spot, Luke. I think speed is going to be the element here for Betty B and Hazmat. Like, it's going to get to be a pretty fast game.
Oh, did you see that combo from Betty just now?
Oh my gosh.
It just kept going.
Wow.
I thought it was a 2 combo, then it turned into a 3 combo, a 4. I don't even know how many it was.
And wow, this is some 4D chess there from Betty. She took down the bottom in a great combo. Yeah, she's in excellent position.
And that column 7 that we were worried about before, she certainly brought it down, but she hasn't even needed to deal with it the way that I was thinking. She's just under cleared or horizontal cleared everything.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's going to go horizontal in the end. It's unclear, but yeah, it's like Hazmat has the chance to work on burying her. And I'm really impressed with Hazmat's play right now.
She's doing a great job of it, but Betty has these combos coming down to clear it still.
Yeah, I mean, Betty is pretty buried here. Column 5, I think, is what she's trying to play with, but it's like dropping down to a sweet T.
Difficult.
Yeah, that is going to be really tough. So Hazmat running
in our
down.
top match, DM Hero took it.
Yep, so DM Hero has a perfect score so far. Also, want to remind you, at the top right-hand corner, you see our Matcherino progress. You can contribute to our Matcherino. That'll help get these players paid out. So you can do !Matcherino, I think, in the chat. But wow, look at this. Hazmat is really coming back here.
All of his viruses are just here in column 8. Meanwhile, he's continued to bury Betty. She doesn't have a clear way through this.
Yeah, now Hazmat's really going to have to go horizontally with most of this stuff. So notice he's taking it down, and he's got to try to keep thinking about combos there. But he is locking Betty up right now.
He really is. Hazmat planning some horizontals to get through these viruses in column 8.
Look at that. We've got Stoat the Man here in chat. Stoat the Man invented the game Sorcery Slam.
Yes.
Yeah, which is
which I have been quite the fan of.
Sorcery Slam. It's wow, and Betty topped
Betty
out
through
there.
it.
That was an excellent. Betty got
She
through.
cleared. Yeah.
She cleared? Oh my god, I was like,
didn't
oh, she
quite see
topped
the end
out.
of it, but I believe both of those last 2 viruses were done horizontally.
Oh my gosh.
On top of the yellows, she had some reds set up to fall down to make the horizontal red afterwards.
Oh wow. Yeah, we were just
It
talking about
was-
Sorcery Slam. Oh my.
It was kind of buried in all of the mess of colors there, but I wonder how far in advance Betty planned that.
That's really impressive.
could have
She
been-
looked like a hot mess.
Yes.
And that is going to be a lot of points there, I think, for Betty.
She fully cleared the board, yep.
Yeah.
With Hazmat still having 3 left, so there's a few points, but not as many as DM Hero would have just gotten, with Flub still having 15 viruses.
Mm-hmm. Gotta love a full clear. It feels good when you get through a crown and you have not topped out.
Uh-huh. It looks like Stoat is asking some questions about keyboard play
yeah.
in particular. I believe there was a comment you made earlier about not being able to maneuver because of keyboard. Do you want to explain what you meant by that?
Because I play on keyboard at home because I play through purely legal means of playing this game. And of course, legal means. And so I don't play on controller very much. So this is going to be an adventure for me.
So at the live tournament, where controller is the only option,
Yeah.
it can be a bit difficult to transition quickly enough to be able to make those tough maneuverability plays.
Uh-huh, absolutely. Yeah, we got some really good games so far. We got, of course, DM Hero and Betty B running the show. We kind of expected that this could happen. That's why they're
3
the featured
matches
players.
through so far, and DM Hero and Betty have both taken all 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to when they have to play each other. in this
Absolutely.
pool.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know when exactly that will happen, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yes. All right. Can't give any spoilers to the other channels, but we got some good matches.
Sounds like it was very exciting. We had a round of applause there for something that I didn't see anything about. I'm sure it was very exciting, though.
We have a lot of players coming from so far away. You know, we got players coming from California. Obviously, we talked about the Canadian contingent. It's just really a great testament to the community that they want to show up for this. We're going to get our players shifting to the right. This is very good organization. I think this was the right strategy. Might take us a little while to get through this, though.
Thanks to the larger pools, yes, but it seems like our judges and organizers have done a very good job of organizing everything in a way that will keep things running smoothly. We see Hazmat once again shifting up to play DM Hero next. Meanwhile, looks like BB Forky coming here to play Betty.
Again, can't quite. I think this is just a wee bit of practice time. So BB Forky is a Cincinnati native, actually. Just had to drive 20 minutes to get here. Very lucky. And
he was telling me yesterday this was already his local arcade.
Yeah. He says he's been
So
here
he's been
many,
here
many
quite often.
times. And BB Forky was at Summer Games Done Quick with me this past summer and was commentating our amazing Nintendo Puzzle Collection run. That was really fun. Speed running Dr. Mario, Panel to Pawn, and Yoshi's Cookie. So he is a big speedrunner of many games and a casual dabbler of Dr. Mario, he says, but he's pretty good.
With his experience in all of these other puzzle games, I can't imagine that he would be bad at any of them, especially not Dr. Mario.
Yeah, for sure.
He was showing me some of his Puyo gameplay yesterday on one of the arcade machines here, and in 2 tries, he top scored the machine.
That's wild. Yeah. We have some sort of cousin puzzle communities. We have Puzzle Wednesday and the League of Puzzle Speedrunners. You should check them out for, I would say, more diverse puzzle content.
Yes, for sure.
But yeah, Forky is a big player there. Okay, so we have had 3 crowns so far.
The fourth one just waiting for the judges to say everything's ready.
1 pills.
And we're off.
Titans of the game going at it up top. And DRX, I've heard a lot of great things about as well. Haven't seen him play live, so this will be a treat to watch.
And Hazmat on the top has the first, actually simul combo for the two of them, but different viruses cleared. Beautiful T from Betty on the bottom game, and followed by another one.
And it has just been nothing but combos. Really just
Garbage just dropping everywhere. All 4 screens.
and Dr. DRX starting to get things back though. And is it a goal
Yeah, already Forky spired in column 3, but it's managing to bring it down, and it's in a relatively safe position at the moment.
As long as no garbage drops, he can take down these reds, and there's the garbage.
Absolutely. Now, I don't know if you're capable of screen looking and determining the right time to drop the garbage. Betty can probably do that, right?
Is that even a thing?
I don't know. I bet
I know
some
that
people
when you
can
do
it.
repeated combos, it always drops in the same columns, but
I don't know
as
if any.
far as I can tell, as far as I've seen in the community, there hasn't been any research into controlling where garbage drops otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, sort of like when to drop it.
I
Like,
see.
oh, you're holding on to
I
it. I
see.
think that's risky, but, you know.
I was misunderstanding what you were meaning then.
Let's see. Hazmat and DM Hero. Hazmat still at the top of the board here.
Oh, Betty's just dropping everything
Oh.
on Forky. He gets a horizontal to keep clearing, but it's not quite enough, and he tops out, leading to Betty's 4th crown in this qualifying pool.
Yeah, 4th crown in as many games.
Great combo from Hazmat. Dropping a triple onto DM Hero.
I'm curious if exclamation point bracket, I don't know if that does anything yet.
It gave a link, but this might be...
It might be
an old tournament
Hartford.
or
It
something.
might be, I don't know. But we don't have any bracket yet to speak of. So
It's possible it's linking directly to tomorrow's bracket with the
Oh.
seating not yet in place.
oh, that's true. That's
if there are any
possible.
names there, those are just placeholders until all of the seating is determined after today's pools.
That makes a lot of sense. Now, Hazmat 27, DM Hero 24. Both players, their top level is just about the same height. Hazmat bringing it down. Oh, it shows
Slicing
the
right
pool
now, it shows the
scores.
pool. Interesting. Then there's even more organization going on here that I didn't even know
Yeah,
about. They're
that's
keeping up
really
with
cool.
everything in
But,
real time.
Yeah, but you know, it's going to be so hard for us. We have no idea what's going on. We only know what DM Hero and Betty are doing.
Slicing pro streamers on comms here.
Hey now. Hazmat buried on the left-hand side. DM Hero very clean. But we saw what happened with Hazmat and Betty in the last game. Hazmat is able to start raining down, I think.
Yes. He has this taller left side, but it's mostly combo ready, and he just sent off this yellow-red onto DM Hero's board. And continuing to drop them down, while DM Hero is looking for a combo to send back.
And actually, there is kind of a slight advantage to Hazmat having that higher stuff. I mean, he can drop the combo a little bit more quickly. He can get there. Oh, but he did wreck his own possibility for a combo, and DM Hero rains onto column 1. Just makes it that much more difficult.
The score now 9 for Hazmat, 4 for DM Hero. DM Heroes are looking much cleaner with all of the viruses available to clear. Some of Hazmat's are buried, but he's still dropping combos down.
Great triple there from DM Hero. Down the left-hand side. Just needs a red-blue. But all it'll take is...
Looks like he's waiting specifically
Yeah.
for the red blue.
Wow.
comboing in the meantime.
Yeah, but there we go, you
But
know.
that's the risk of that. You might get some garbage that drops down onto it.
Yeah. He didn't get any red pills in the meantime that he was looking for, so I think it was a moot point, but yeah, he's still continuing to combo. Ugh, and
And the
Hazmat
garbage
drops.
keeps dropping onto DM Hero's 7th column.
Great cross clear from Hazmat.
With a horizontal clear right after.
Mm-hmm.
With those blues.
Now, DM Hero's not buried in too bad of a way and drops a combo, which is going to free up a little bit of time, but the red did not come. There it
There's
is.
the last red. And he gets his 4th crown here.
Woo! 17? Oh, might be more than that. Hold on. How many players do we have in the pool?
I have no idea. You should have a player bracket slide.
Stoat asking, is it really possible to determine what column trash falls on? There, if you drop sequential combos with your opponent not able to place a pill in between, those will always fall in the same columns. There are some rules and exceptions depending on how many you drop, but if you drop combos of 2, then the same 2, then you'll have garbage pills dropping in the same 2 columns each time. Outside of that, once your opponent places a pill, it's, I don't know the exact code of the game, but the best way I can describe it is that it resets the RNG and it's seemingly random where it drops on the next combo.
Great question, Mamacitas08. There is not currently a way to merge all the streams in a way that would give you a good view, but I believe that there are some third-party plugins that you could personally use to watch all 3 streams at the same time. Yeah, but if we did have all 3 streams up right now and we could, it would be so tiny that it might not be worth it for you to watch.
Fitting, I believe, 10 games, or 10 players rather,
Yeah.
all onto your screen at once.
Mm-hmm.
I'm having trouble keeping up with the 4 boards that I'm commentating on here.
Yeah, exactly. There's no way we're going to be able to catch all this awesome action. Oh, yeah. We were talking about, you know, husband and wife teams. Doc, who has been around the community forever, he is here with his wife, Choco Cat. And, of course, Dr. Mario, a fundamental part of their story. They used to play on the Game Boy against each other, linking cables and whatnot.
Seen a lot of great matches so far here in this first pool.
Both of those players, Doc and Choco Cat, being around for many of our tournaments. Doc having some very good results, with his highest being a top 8 in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
Very impressive showing.
Yeah, I think Doc took me out in that particular match to get to top 8. Yeah.
I would believe it.
Yeah. That was the days where we had to stand up and
Yes,
I
I
sat down
remember that.
because I was shaking so hard to play Doc. Like, I was so nervous. And you should be. You should be nervous
Yep.
to play him.
I believe 2023 was the first year that I joined this tournament. I had to play Doc in my very first qual pool, and he beat me pretty badly there.
Yeah. Oof.
I went into the tournament thinking I was going to do great. Then I played Doc for the first time.
There it is. All right, let's do it in 3.
Oh,
2,
getting on to the next
1.
round.
Pills. Let's go.
Interesting boards
Wow.
already.
Doc and Betty started with the exact same
Yep.
combo. That's awesome.
Betty already dropping more.
Yeah, but Doc ready to answer back with one of his own, and it's a triple.
Meanwhile, in the top match, we have some lopsided boards. BB Forky with a very empty columns 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, but
DM Hero with a similar story.
Forky had a great solve to try to take that down.
Betty was stacked up pretty high, but managed to find a combo to bring everything down.
Deep breath, find a way out, find it out.
Really interesting staircase there for Doc on the left-hand side. All of these triple reds forming something. And on the top board, Forky and DM Hero, not the same exact combo, but the same exact colors drop down at the same time. This is a good match here on the top.
And yeah, not quite exactly the same virus counts, but the boards look very similar.
Mm-hmm.
Or they did when I was about to say that.
Now, Doc and Betty, just a second ago, I was about to say, ugh, this looks kind of messy, but they have really, Betty has really cleaned it up a little bit. She's a little more in control of the situation. But both of these survival artists, so Doc can stay alive for quite some time this high up at the board. Ooh, a quad there from Forky.
Yep, with the quad. Digging through some of his own garbage as well, though.
Oh, and Betty did rain down a little bit of garbage on top of Doc that took out column 6. There could have been a horizontal there just to bring it down one more layer. Oh, and Doc.
He tops out.
Betty continues this run.
That makes 5 crowns for Betty.
Mm-hmm.
5 points so far in this qualifying pool.
And DM Hero is completely in the driver's seat here. The only chance that Forky has to win this is just to combo every single play, basically, and bury Hero.
Just bring everything down, stopping DM Hero from playing any pills. But here he is with only one virus left.
It's very nice. Still, it does not do any damage to Hero other than slow him down. But Forky continuing with the combos.
2 blues needed for DM Hero. There's 1. There is the second one.
Yeah.
Leading to his 5th crown as well.
Whew. 5 up, 5 down. And over on DrMC3, we've still got a game going there between Hazmat and Steve. And over on DrMC1, we have Leviticus and Perula going on a run. Don't know how well they're doing. Maybe chat can check that out for us.
You'll have to go over there for yourself to see.
Mm-hmm.
But they are our featured players for a reason. They will always have exciting matches.
Excellent. I would love for chat to just acknowledge that Luke is doing a fantastic job at commentary. This is his first time. Yeah. Oh, Betty B throwing the heart up there. How do you feel about playing on camera? Does it make you nervous, or do you just forget about it?
The first year it felt weird because
Yeah.
I had never done it before in any gaming context.
Yeah.
Not let alone Dr. Mario. It still feels a little weird, but I feel like it doesn't affect my gameplay too much.
Yeah, it puts me on full tilt, honestly.
I'll make sure our game is on
Yeah,
camera
excellent.
if that
Yeah,
ever
yeah.
happens.
Yeah, I'm just going to drop some really surefire ways to take me down.
You're my boy too, Codazzler.
Oh. Welcome, Archer Lewis. Welcome, Absolute Loser Scammer. Hope you don't live up to your name. T. Pullman, welcome.
I didn't see that username at first, and I thought you were calling me a loser.
I would never. I would never.
That tracks.
Until I'm playing you, I will not insult you. But then
I heard some insults during the mind meld yesterday.
all bets are off after that. Yeah, so we still have games going on BSG 4000 and the DrMC. So check that out.
We'll be waiting for all matches to finish before we move on to the next round.
Yep.
The 6th match of this qualifying pool.
I'm going to have to update all of these little fun facts that I have about the players pretty soon,
Yeah.
because we got a lot of extra players that I didn't know about. We've still got our match going, I believe, on the on BSG 4000. Archer Lewis saying the B stands for beatdown.
I believe we had a similar comment earlier.
Yeah. I think the B stands for bronchitis because, well, hear me out.
Please explain.
Well, Betty is always excited to be on commentary. She's a great commentator, but she gets so excited to be here that every year she just destroys her voice.
And this year it seemed to happen early.
Very
it was already gone by
early.
last night before the real tournament had even started.
Welcome, welcome.
Hello there.
Howdy. Hey.
Just make myself available for whenever.
Awesome. So you're going to basically probably switch off after like 9 games, and we've had 5.
Oh, things are going long.
Things are going.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So hopefully either.
So will one of you come grab me when the time comes?
Yes, VGD Jeff and wife flew from Seattle. Here's to them making it home on time and safely. We hope that for all of our players. Let's see, what fun facts do I know about these folks? Doc's a dentist.
I did know that.
Yeah. Did you know that the prize, one of the prizes last night for winning the Mind Meld was an official Doc toothbrush?
I did not. Now I'm wishing I won. It took me a long time to figure out that Doc was not, in fact, a firefighter with all of the firefighter shirts that he likes to wear.
He does have a lot of firefighter
He seems
shirts.
to be
it's
collecting
true.
them just wherever he goes. Can I scroll this just so I can see
Yeah.
our mics?
How's the microphone volume out there, folks?
I was told earlier I need to hold it closer to my face. Hopefully I'm loud enough.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, look at the little bars bouncing.
I see that. Looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Stowe saying it sounds good too. Thank you for the feedback.
Sorcery Slam. What is a mind meld? Yeah, it was a tournament we were playing last night where we had 2 players, 1 controller, 1 player on the D-pad, 1 player on the A and B. Oh.
One of the little side events we like to do each year before the main tournament.
Mm-hmm. One year we had a side event that was the qualifier for the Nintendo World Championships. We played that.
Was that the score attack
So it
type event
was.
that you're referring to?
It was not purely score attack. We were playing. There was a Super Mario Bros., a Super Mario Bros. 3, and Dr. Mario getting the highest score that you can in a short amount of time. I don't know.
Okay,
Yeah.
interesting. And then last year as well, we had what we've been referring to as the blind meld. We once again had teams of 2 players, with 1 player holding the controller, but they couldn't see the screen, and the other player on the team coaching them with instructions on where to put the pills.
Oh my gosh, that was so wild.
So much different from anything else we've done.
Yeah.
Took a lot of getting used to.
And or Flindo. Swong Flindo, be prepared on DrMC1 in about 3 matches.
We're not even close to halfway through. I'm just telling you now. Really?
Never mind.
Oh, all right. So halfway through this pool is 10 matches. So we're going to be on for a little while together. We are going to switch over commentary pairs about halfway through. We got a lot of great commentary on the DRMC channels.
Next, I believe we have Gridley and Dimwit coming to this channel.
And we are going to keep these same featured players on stream. So you get to follow them, their whole journey, until they move over to DRMC1, which will be some of the last matches of the pool.
At the end.
So we're building up to the main event later. That is our immunity pool.
We have all of our players that have earned a spot in this special pool from either our regional tournaments throughout the year, or I believe the world champion from last year. I believe that earned a free spot in the pool as well.
Yes, Snipe, he is obviously a big favorite to win it all today.
So we have this separate pool competing for the top seeds in our main bracket tomorrow.
And there are 7 of them, I believe. I don't know. Seven immunity
seven
pools.
spots available?
7
I believe
immunity
there's 8 players in the pool.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Last year it was 7, I think. Is Betty texting? Is Betty texting? Is she on chat while we're playing? Wow.
It appears so.
The B stands for boy howdy, is she doing a good job.
The B stands for Betty. Her full title is Betty Betty.
Betty plays G's. I like to call her Elizabeth B.
Okay, then.
Gregarious? Nice.
Archer says the B stands for button mashing. That must be how she maneuvers so well.
Really happy to see Archer Lewis here. I believe that Betty strong-armed, but now Archer is very willing to be a participant here. But I think Betty saw Archer playing and grabbed him along, and
as we love to do with anyone we see playing Dr. Mario.
Absolutely. I think there's been some times when I've been just searching around on Twitch. I see someone playing Dr. Mario. I'm like, have you heard about the DRMC?
And that's how we've gotten a number of our good players.
Rest on Laurels. I like that name.
Clearly a Betty fan here. Isn't everybody?
I mean, yeah.
Isn't everybody an everyone fan, kind of?
Yeah, I definitely
It's
think
so
so.
good.
I'm rooting for everybody. A couple of years ago, Betty and I were playing against each other. I took the first crown, and then I leaned over her. I was like, this should not be happening. Play your own game. Then she took me down, and I think I was just as happy for her winning as I was if I would have won myself.
Poking the Betty.
Poking the Betty.
Maybe the B in Betty stands for bear?
Bear, yeah. Betty Bear plays G's. I like that they're nice Fury, though, Stoat the Man. We are nice Fury over here. Things are getting full here at Arcade Legacy. We got the whole basement to ourselves, which is really nice. And I got to check out that shop. There's a shop upstairs. I'm going to be purchasing
I noticed that, yeah.
Ninja Gaiden 2. And
Lots of classic games up there.
oh, thanks for telling us we're a good comms team.
Thanks.
Yeah. But I gotta say, I'm super excited for later because of the comms team that Luke is gonna be on.
Yes, on the DRMC 3.
Yes, he's gonna be on with Fwubs.
We got the 2 Gen Zs commentating the first half of the next pool.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I am gonna be
Slay saying they won't understand anything we're saying. Probably accurate.
Probably accurate, yes. Bet?
Bet?
Yeah, isn't bet a thing? Like, yeah.
Probably.
Okay.
Slay, I am also too old. Or
Yeah,
at least
actually-
I feel like it.
Yeah, we were talking about this. Luke's been too old since he was 20. King, do not bet your mortgage on me winning. Please don't do that. You'll go down in flames. I have played once since the Hartford tournament. So,
That seems risky.
yeah, that is very risky. And it was a Savage Basement Regional with just me and Mr. O, and we just played it to deciders.
Do you think that regional is going to become standard?
Okay, I would
We'll get
really,
a lot more people out there?
I would really like to have a Savage Basement Regional. Absolutely.
I might
So-
go to that.
Yeah. If anyone lives in the Boston area and wants to try to set up a regional with me, I'd be down.
I do not live
Yeah, I
in that
know.
area.
It's too bad. It's too bad. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, so actually we've got another room of quals going on too. Like there's people playing each other in the other room. We've sort of divided groups up into about 5 people. They're rotating through just for ease. And wow, there is no way we're going to finish this pool by 1:30 p.m.
Being 5 matches in so far.
And I think there are 20 people in the pool.
To be fair, we did not start exactly at 11.
True.
There was some stream setup that had to be done.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, is that Sarah Sparkle? Welcome in.
Simply sparktacular.
Vancouver Retro Gaming. I don't know if we have any plans at the moment to set up a tournament. That would be our first out of the country tournament.
I believe so.
What would be the draw to going to Vancouver? Like, what if I went to Vancouver? What should I see?
Apparently Leduc guy 156.
There you go. Oh, and Slay's been to Vancouver.
So we'll have a few people there already.
Yeah. Grizzly Bears. All right. That's what the B stands for in Betty. Grizzly Bear.
Betty Bear. Does the B in Betty stand for bear and the G in Betty B plays G's stands for
Betty.
grizzly?
Ew. Yeah, you got to draw out the European Dr. Mario peeps. Archer Lewis from the UK. We have some players we know are out there. We have some European players. They stay up so late to watch our streams and be in our streams. It's really great.
In a few cases, we've had some people fly all the way over here as well just to attend these tournaments.
And we absolutely need T. Pullman over here from Germany. Bring in the stash.
Yes.
All right. Influx having a butter tart. I know. We do. I think we still have a merch store. You can buy things like DrMC mugs and aprons. I don't know. Exclamation point merch in the chat. I don't know if that does anything. But we do know that exclamation point Discord. Woo! Let's go. We're going to have a new group of 5 players. So that is the last you're going to be seeing of BB Forky, Doc, Hazmat, and Dr. DRX.
And Flubs.
And Fwubs. But we're going to see him tomorrow, or maybe later today. We're going to be hopefully getting our first, some of our first round matches down.
Well, you'll get Flubs during commentating later.
Wait a second. You saw a poster with me on it in Beijing? Oh my God. Whoa. Wait, T-Pole Girl is going to be born?
I was just noticing his message a bit ago.
That's so great. You might come over in 18 years or so. Well, we'll still be playing.
We will still be here. T-Pole Girl.
If T-Pole Girl was born on my birthday, that would be awesome. My birthday is December 28th. Everyone, please send retro games.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. It's a Sunday, so I'm
I
going
will
to
be
be streaming
sure
all
to
day.
do something if I remember.
I'm-
There's a good chance I won't.
That's fine. I respect it. I have it's a big birthday coming up.
Oh?
Yeah. I am old, yeah. Absolutely.
Thank you, Slay.
Yeah. I think our featured players probably needed to stand up for a second. So we're just sitting. I don't know. I'm just going to click something. Does this do anything? Nah.
All matches are best of 5. That only applies
Is it this?
in our bracket tomorrow.
No, that's not it. I'm just going to click some more stuff. Why not? No, that's last year. Well, all right. We're having fun here, folks. Oh, that's last year. Yeah. Oh,
There we go.
Holy moly. All right.
We have our qualifier pools listed here. Currently, the Fever Qual pool is the one that's live.
Did we actually transition it? What's over there? Okay. Okay, we did. Oh, yeah. So here you go. We're here in the Fever Qual pool. And all these players that you haven't seen yet on stream, they're either over on the DrMC1, over on BSG 4000, or they've been playing in the other room, all facing off against each other. Yeah. I wanna click on that. I'm gonna click it. Oh, all right. Oh no. I'm breaking things. Okay. All right. I want to give you an update on some of the players we haven't seen yet. Jess Holly has 9 crowns right now. Wow, so she's really run through.
So they've been able to play a lot of matches on the other side of things.
Yeah. Yeah, Sazzy with 7. Sazzy was at the Hartford tournament. Neo Speedo, Jar's dad, all
Many
with 7.
good players here.
Yeah.
And just a reminder, DM Hero and Betty B are still so far undefeated. Their 5 crowns are shown because that is as far as we've gotten on this on this side of the bracket.
Yeah, and
this side of the pool.
Actually, the players that you've seen, Hazmat, Fwubs, Dr. DRX, Forky, and Doc, they have 0 so far, but don't let that, be a prop. Like, they've been going through the gauntlet.
They've been playing against the best players of this pool.
Right, and Leviticus and Perula also undefeated so far.
Now that those 5 have played our featured players, we're getting a new group of 5.
Yep.
To play this gauntlet of players. We have some good players coming over, though.
Yeah, we've got VGB Jeff coming over. Neo Speedo is over there.
Yes. Neo Speedo already with 7 crowns so far. We'll see
Yeah.
how he does against some of these featured players.
Things have been going pretty quickly over there in the other room. I can't wait to live that 0 crown life. I'm excited. That's what I'm going to be doing.
Are you
yeah.
sure about that?
I don't know. This is really this
You're
is
better
really
than you think
exciting.
you are. You certainly don't have an easy pool.
No, I
in
mean
yours.
nobody does these days, honestly. We came out with some pools. We were rebalancing them, just making sure that we had great matches everywhere. We got some top players in every pool, and I did hear though that a lot of people were saying the Fever pool is the most intense one.
That's what it seems like to me.
Yeah, and
Outside of the immunity pool, of course.
yeah, and it's not just because we've got really strong players in there, but it's just also that all the sort of medium level players are actually high level players too.
Yes.
Waiting on all of that. We'll be getting going here. Remember, DrMC2, we've got Savage Edward, we've got
Archer commenting, everybody's upped their game the last few months. I'm starting to get scared of a lot of the players that I'm starting to see now.
Absolutely. On the top right now, or left, we have VGD Jeff, who you're going to be hearing commentate later. Of course, DM Hero on your right. On the bottom, T-Love, a walk-up from Chicago.
Yes.
Yeah, just showed up this morning, said, hey, I've traveled here to play. I'm ready to play.
I'm curious how he heard about our group.
YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, so you should check out our YouTube channel. We might also be streaming there. I think DrMC1 might also be. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know if we're allowed to say that, but whatever. Looks like we got a thumbs up.
We are just about to start our next crown in this pool. They're about to count it down.
3, 2, 1, pills. All right.
Good combos already.
Yeah, Betty and T-Love on the bottom. I think that says T-Love. Both set up really similar combos. I think Betty's maneuvering speed a little bit faster than T-Love's at the moment, but the play is very strong. Meanwhile, DM Hero raining down some combos. Looks like VGD Jeff trying to build fat log or 2 horizontals in a row.
Either way, it's leading to some good setups that are very flexible with lots of different pills able to combo.
Yeah, but DM Hero getting a good run right at the beginning. And another combo. Betty with a really flat top board. I really like seeing that. It's the speed girl in me.
Very combo ready as well.
Yep. Oh, and T-Love has topped out. So maybe we'll, once they get their game judged, then we'll get some more play from T-Love and Betty. On the top, DM Hero and VGD Jeff still fighting it out. Woo, that's going to be tough. Needs 1 yellow. Oh, but this is going to be good. A double
he gets
for...
a combo to save, to keep some room at the top there.
Oh, but this is so challenging.
Another
Still
good combo.
comboing, though, is VGD Jeff.
Got that pill all the way to the left.
Yeah. That is some survival art right there. Oh.
Preparing for a combo, but the garbage blocked it.
Yeah, but still just staying alive here. And, I mean, DM Hero's board is just super clean. He's just knocking it down, doing combos at his pace. Not too bothered by it.
And yet, VGD Jeff is continuing to create more space for himself, making it that much easier to combo in the future.
Yeah, took a great tee Just any way that you can bring your level down just a little bit is important. But yeah, DM Hero really running this. This is going to be a lot of points. A combination of getting all the way down your board and having your opponent have a lot of viruses left.
Yes.
Yeah, and VG Def.
7 remaining for DM Hero. Meanwhile, 39 on his opponent's board.
Yeah. Slay, we are set up that hopefully the last game on each channel will be the featured players facing off against each other. DM Hero and Betty are going to have to move over to DrMC1 and face Perula and Lev, those featured players. And before that, we will see Steve S., who is our featured player on BSG 4000, come over here.
Okay. I was curious how that was going to work.
Well, that's the plan anyway.
They'll need to play each other eventually.
They will. Oh, they will. Yeah, we're trying to strategically engineer the streams to be pretty great. You know, we've got great players featured on each stream, killer commentary teams. I happen
on
to think
all our channels.
Oh yeah, sure. The other channels have good ones too, I guess. It's so fun to yap about this game.
Stowe says they're okay.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Got to stay humble. Thank you. Oh, wow. Slay throwing down. You're not there. So how good could the comms really be? There's still time.
Prove it, Slay.
I know. You could get here by tomorrow. It's Pennsylvania to...
We need you to come back. We need you here.
While DM Hero and Jeff are waiting to get judged, Betty B and T-Love playing. Betty B had a great red fat log. Wow. Betty really flexing her combo skills there.
Just continuing to build the combo bigger.
I mean, this is going to be a pretty wild day because by the end, you're going to have made thousands and thousands of little decisions over the course of your day. Might be a little fried.
Playing almost 20 matches in a row in our pools.
Yeah. And then, Betty's going to come over and do some commentary later.
Yep.
So there's a lot of ways.
Without a voice.
Yes, there's a lot of ways to get your adrenaline going here at the DRMC. But yeah, I mean, we're going to be leading up to our main event. The immunity pool players are just going to have to sit around and watch other people playing all day. But you know what? A bunch of them, probably starting during the final pool, they are just going to be in the other room playing each other over and over.
Getting some practice in before they need to play each other.
Yep.
On the stream.
Too late, but taking it to the limit there against Brewer. Great shot there by Sazzy.
We got applause from the crowd. Thank you. That's well earned right there.
Back into that 4-way victory here.
Oh, yeah. Wanted to say something really, really exciting. Early next year, February 15th, the Dr. Mario tournament is going to go to Genesis, which is the world's largest and longest running Smash and fighting game community tournament series. This is a huge deal. It's going to be in San Jose, California. So if you're out there, you should totally come to Genesis, join us, play in a regional, possibly get yourself into an immunity pool. Yes, not that Genesis every time we slay. Not the Phil Collins Genesis. All right. right, we are going to switch all of our players, rotate.
We have T-Love moving up to play DM Hero.
Stay there for a sec. I just gotta your goal. So Stevie won for 16-0. Doing all right? Okay. So you sit up front.
All right, we're going to see a new challenger approaching. This is Mama de Goat.
Playing against Betty here.
To say one of the things that was daunting for me joining an online gaming community is I was worried if there were going to be any other women there. But we got a strong contingent of the women of Dr. Mario showing up.
Trying to keep that permanently on there. Yeah, I want to be able to stream.
Yeah. I get you.
What does it look like right now on that TV, Dave?
Everybody,
4 up, so you're good?
women of Dr. Mario.
Stream is bracket view. We're good. Okay, cool. Yay, we
Some of
saw-
whom being some of our best players, like Betty, Crimson, Noisel.
Yeah.
Not all of which can make it to these, but we're excited to have whoever can show up.
And hopefully that will be anyone out there. Show up. We want to meet you. We want to see you. Oh, okay. Pangolin is here this year. She is in the immunity pool. She won Hartford
Yes.
against Perula.
Yes. Earning a spot in this immunity pool for the top seeds in the bracket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we got some love for Pangolin. You save it. Don't get too excited right now, you know? She's coming up much later.
Some more players going sassy loud on the top of your screen. Jen L, I believe, is a new player. We love seeing new players here in our community.
All right, we got some, yeah, this is really nice. We got some applause for a new player over there on DrMC1. Now we've got Mama de Goat coming on our screen.
We got it, so let's go in 3,
2, 1, pills.
Sazzy managed to take Perula down to 1 virus in a heck of a showdown. So excited to see what's
All right.
on top here. And almost simultaneous.
DM Hero gets first blood there on the top match. T-Love following with a quick combo of his own.
On the aggressive here. Oh, getting that garbage column one's going to be rough, but definitely work around it here as all these spinners going
And
early.
Betty navigating here. Good combo on the right-hand side. Mama de Goat getting a little bit hindered by that yellow up at the top of the board. Could be tough for her.
Meanwhile, T-Love on the top, getting hit by a lot of garbage high up. I'm not sure what just happened over on DrMC3, but it sounds like it's pretty exciting.
Yeah, it sounds like they might have had a quick game over there. Mama de Goat is got some goalposts. This is going to be tough for her. She's got no place to maneuver. T-Love getting hit by an onslaught by DM Hero. Beautiful L, yeah, from Betty. Mama de Goat's still sticking around, though.
Despite all the combos that are dropping, she's still surviving.
Yeah, but she could...
has a good setup here, too, with these horizontals.
Yeah. And I think finding your horizontal game is one of the first big steps becoming an elite Dr. Mario player. But look
And
at
Mama
that.
Dago has cleared this out.
I know, right? And I mean, Betty is so far down the board. You know, she's got 7 to Mama DeGoat's 29. But honestly, like the survival there, really, really
right
good.
at the very top.
Yeah, and also T-Love managing to survive against DM Hero. Both he and Betty B in a similar situation. Less than 10 viruses. Yeah, Mama DeGoat showing that she could be the goat.
DeGoat.
DeGoat, indeed. Look at that. Beautiful cross from Mama DeGoat. T-Love maneuvering in the very small space.
Continuing to find moves, though.
Yeah, really got to
His
find a
board
way.
isn't going any higher.
True. I think a cross would be the best way to set up there with the yellow.
Yellows,
Oh,
yep.
did not see that cross, but there's still plenty of opportunities. He's just got to bring it down one row at a time. And
But DM Hero clears it,
yeah.
giving him a lot of points.
Yeah, Mama DeGoat still making it through. Betty B just needs some reds and is going to take this out. Needs 2 more. 1 vert, 1 horizontal. What is she? She is just...
Still building combos. It doesn't matter that she has pills to clear. She's the combo queen, and she's going to show it.
Very nicely done, Betty B. Nicely survived Mama DeGoat. Yeah. All right, so Betty B and DM Hero continue their run in
I believe that is
second
their
group.
7th crown each. Both still undefeated thus far.
All right, let's take a look. What was this? Was it that? No. I was looking at something else. Exclamation point bracket, I think, will get you some interesting results here. Chess Hawley taking it to 10 already.
Wow.
We're going to see her later. We saw T-Love and Mama DeGoat come through. They both have 2 wins each so far. And again, don't be fooled by DM Hero and Betty having 7 and 6. They're being updated, but that is still 100% win percentage.
Yes.
And I think this bracket that you see in front of you, or this qualifying pools, we don't have some of the players laid out. You see player 21 and 22, 43, 44, 65, 66. Actually, some of those slots have been filled. We just don't have their names up here. But we are going to shift ourselves now. And shout out to those great animations. That's Ramsey
Yes.
Fox. Betty Shark, do 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 do. Betty Shark.
I saw that. Didn't want to embarrass myself singing it, though.
Whatever.
I'll be happy to let you do that.
Yeah, thank you.
So we have Mama DeGo moving up to play DM Hero, and it looks like we have Sazzy coming in the bottom game against Betty.
And I think Sazzy was around. Oh, I think I have this. Sazzy.
I know she was here last year.
Yeah, she was around in 2020. She was in the top 16. And she was in the semis at the Hartford Regional. So she's been moving on up.
We've got Janelle facing off against Leviticus. Neo Speedo against Marula. Still waiting on our third channel to get everything set up, and we'll be ready to go.
Yep. Yeah, Sazzy versus Betty. This is going to be a good one. Now, a little bit more about Sassy. I mentioned that she got to the semis in Hartford, and I have to say that every single one of the games that she was participating in, it went long. It was fierce. You know, she was really playing hard. And particularly a match that she had against Fwubs was outstanding. So if you can go back and find that. 2, 1, pills. Very combo-friendly board for Sassy and Betty at the beginning. Betty gets that first combo, and she gets a second right away.
Sassy with a combo set up on the left as well, just needs these reds to set it off.
Mm-hmm, and she's got
followed by this yellow T.
Beautiful. DM Hero is now in a pretty clean phase, dropping 2 combos down on top of Mama de Goat. We saw Mama de Goat survive against Betty and did just drop a combo down. She knows how to manage her horizontal game. Oh, but she did block off that horizontal at the top. I think she's going to run out of space for plans unless yellow comes down instantly.
This yellow horizontal will clear a little bit of space.
Turns
Even
it into
manages to combo it.
Yeah, very impressive. Meanwhile, Sassy in a little bit of trouble here against Betty. Betty using the double reds to her advantage. So much red there on Betty's top line.
Sassy built up close to the top. We'll see how she survives this.
Oh, and Mama de Goat has topped out against DM Hero. DM Hero got 26 viruses left, Mama de Goat 43. But again, showing that she's able to keep her cool towards the top of the board, figure out some good moves. So now we will turn our attention to Sassy and Betty B here at the bottom.
Which looks like it might be a similar story. Sassy is built up very high on this board.
Oh,
with
that
more
is
garbage dropping down in column 4.
That is
She
so
needs
tough.
To clear
Yeah.
that out. Nope.
There you go.
Betty takes this one as well.
Wow. I mean, undefeated run for DM Hero and
For
Betty.
both of these featured players.
I mean, how wild would it be if, you know, we just get to that point where they play each other and that's their first loss?
Keep in mind, they will need to play our players on the other streams as well. We have Leviticus and Perula on DrMC1 and Steve on DrMC3.
Yeah, you should check out BSG4000. That is our DrMC3. We've got a nice comfy chair set up over there for our players. Very cool. I think, you know, Betty and Sassy probably talking strategy right now, you know?
It seems like it.
And doing a shark alligator move? I don't know.
What if they're just planning a secret handshake?
That would be pretty rad.
I think they need to do that.
Oh my gosh. Slay, shout out to the laptop and 2 iPads going.
He's trying to keep up with everything.
Yeah, I'm really glad I'm kind of in one spot. Otherwise, I would just have overstimulation central.
I already have that from watching 2 matches at once here.
It's true. It's true.
Still waiting for some other matches to finish before we move on to the next round of players. It looks like there is a very good match going on at DrMC1 at the moment.
Yeah.
Between Neo Speedo and Perula.
A nice battle. You should all go over there, check it out. You should just bop between the streams. And also Slay is trying to watch hockey. Wow.
4 different streams all happening at once.
Whew. So again, folks, we are live from Arcade Legacy here in Sharonville, Ohio. This is the first time we've ever had a venue that is completely dedicated here to the DrMC. How dare your wife take her own personal property and leave you without a fourth screen to watch hockey?
For most players, they're just finding things where most people just wouldn't be able to see. When I say most people, I mean me.
It is hard life. One thing that's really cool that you're going to see later is we're going to have some amazing trophies. I wish we had a camera here that we could hold them up. We've kind of have a slightly different trophy than our previous years. It's like a pill shape, but slightly different. Hi, Betty.
Betty's once again taking the time to message in our chat here.
Talk to her adoring fans. No. Wave to the fans, Betty. Yeah. Yeah, Lucrizzi. The other two streams, we have the DrMC, and we also have BSG 4000. BSG 4000. And if anyone else can put that in the chat, that would be great. Yeah, thank you.
We have the usual, the DrMC, where we have all of our other events. We have this one, the DrMC2, and then BSG 4000 is our organizer's personal Twitch, which we are using to stream the extra matches here.
Mm-hmm.
Also, hi, Mom.
Oh. Oh, is that your mom?
Yeah.
Oh, Luke's mom. Luke's dad. Everybody's just, oh, it's so nice. He's smiling so big right now. I just want to say. Yeah, wow. So a little bit of update on what's going on. We have not seen Jess Holly yet on stream, but she's got 11 wins.
But she has more crowns than anybody else in this pool so far.
Yeah, and we have DM Hero and Lev and Betty are undefeated. Perula took one loss so far.
Okay, I don't think I saw that one. That one was on the DrMC1 channel.
Yep. Yeah, so I don't know who took her down, but we have 6 players currently who have 7 wins. Then we go 6, 3, 2, 1, and I don't know. We have a sort of space for player 22. I don't think they exist, but no one has gone without a win.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh
in
my gosh, DrMC1
right
is
crazy.
burning up.
I think there was a very close ending, some close survival.
Yeah, you're probably going to hear some commentary from our DrMC1 team. Oh my God.
I kind of want to watch this, but
I know.
I'm kind of also responsible.
Oh,
for
whoa! Sorry. Oh, maybe that was her first. Perula had her first crown lost, and she just wasn't recorded yet. Wow.
Yeah, that would make sense. It appeared as one crown behind just because that match hadn't finished yet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But now
okay.
that it has, we can see that there are spoilers that can be seen on the DrMC1.
Yeah, I used to have a little sign for the commentary tables that said no spoilers, but that's just for the brackets. We don't want to spoil those matches. This is fine.
Okay, I suppose.
Yeah, everyone's going to get here.
Now that our last matches have finished, we have the players rotating again. Sazzy will move on to play DM Hero. And we have... we have the names updating here. We have Jen, I believe? Yes, Jen L. here to play Betty.
Just so you know, we've got a featured player on DrMC3, or BSG 4000, a.k.a. DrMC3, Steve S., who's been around for almost every single one of these tournaments.
These players are on the level select screen, just waiting for the start of this match to be called.
So this is match number 9. And we will have our commentaries switching off after match 10, and you'll hear us both later. Let's go. Do you have your own controller, Luke?
I do this year for
Oh,
the
wow.
first time.
Okay.
I haven't done anything with it. It's just a stock controller, but I figured I should at least keep one with me so it's consistent, even if it's not the best.
I have never brought my own controller. I've just always gone wild with whatever we have, but
Just using whatever you can find.
yeah, but I've been given a controller by none other than Swang himself.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Last year, what I ended up doing was play in the qualifying pool until I found a controller I liked, and then just keep that with me throughout the event, making sure to give it back at the end.
Yes, that is a common strategy that a lot of players do. They're looking around for the controller they like, and then they take it with them. So we have to
Enough
replenish
people
them.
have brought their own controllers. There are more than enough to go around.
2, 1, pills. All right, we've got Sazzy and DM Hero on the top, Jen L and Betty B on the bottom. No combos yet for Jen L and Betty B. Actually, Betty B just dropping the first
I believe
one.
had one earlier already.
Oh,
actually.
really? Oh, I missed it.
Within the first few pills.
Yeah, getting that first combo can be so important, and it'll be even more important when we jump up to level 15 in the brackets, or 14, rather. DM Hero pretty casually dropping combos left and right.
Jen L dropped 2 pieces of garbage on Betty's stack that landed perfectly onto 2 stacks of 3, setting a combo straight back.
Oh, it's always frustrating. Yeah. DM Hero is bringing that board down very evenly. Not a lot of garbage there, but that means that he's going to have to work up to his combo possibilities. There he goes. He drops one now. Betty B, very sloping board.
But still pretty clean. She has lots of good combo setups here. Setting up for this horizontal with the blues at the top, and then the yellows will drop down afterwards. And another column of yellows. That's a nice combo.
Betty B, beautiful triple. Sazzy, looking to be in trouble, but bringing those rows down one at a time. Jen L has topped out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Sazzy got a huge combo to clear out the whole top left corner of this board.
Dang. Ooh, a beautiful
More combos
L
coming
into
through,
a triple.
and another L with the yellow.
Wow. That's the kind of vision that this community is bringing together these days. It's really impressive.
Still a bit of a tower on the right half of Sazzy's board. But it looks like she's figuring out a way through it, using horizontals to her advantage.
Yeah, and DM Hero, as the speed increases, is going to have to pay close attention to those columns 7 and 8. And you see that if he gets a red over there, he's going to have some good stuff going. But yeah, now Sazzy's got an even
Sazzy
top
just
line.
keeps dropping garbage on that column 6, and another blue on column 7, making it that much harder to clear this.
DM Hero responds with a triple.
Oh. Slay asking, after this pool, does this mean these players are done for the day?
No.
They are done with the qualifying period, but we are hoping to get some of our bracket matches in later today as well.
Let's hope so.
Just to make the stream and the timing easier for tomorrow. So some players will be done if they seed high enough that the bracket won't catch up by the end of today.
Yeah, we do not know that schedule yet, but we do know that you're going to be sitting around all day today with your 3 screens watching the DRMC, so it doesn't even matter. But back to Sazzy and DM Hero. Sazzy's now in the better spot. You know, she's
DM
got...
Hero has quite the tall stack, especially on the right, but even on the left, there's this one yellow virus buried pretty far down.
But, you know, if I know DM Hero, and I do, there's going to be a lot of combo fodder. But Sazzy raining it down as well. You know, not a lot of use for yellows, so she's just going to be using it for combos.
No better way to use them.
Exactly.
Lots of combos prepared on Sazzy's board. She just needs the pills to trigger them. There's a yellow triple. And another one set up on the left here. She takes it down.
And DM Hero comboing pretty fiercely. He's got so much more garbage on the board. He's waiting for... wow.
But he takes it down with that horizontal.
That's really good stuff. He really doesn't want to make any plays unless they're parts of combos. There are some players who are aggressive like that. But wow, these two are very even in terms of virus count. And notice only one piece of garbage fell on DM Hero's side, and that's because the other columns that would have been triggered to that are blocked up. So that was probably on column 7.
DM Hero trying to dig down to this yellow virus in the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, that's the likeliest thing. I won't say it's a guarantee for sure. But yeah,
there's a couple ways he could take this. We'll wait and see what he ends up doing.
Is it going to be enough?
Wow, this is a lot of good stuff. Both players comboing each other right away. DM Hero gives a charity combo there for Sazzy, dropping her own stuff down. She is just on fire now.
It looks like everything is buried on DM Hero's right side, but he has he had a good combo. It just got blocked off by this yellow garbage.
I think there's more coming down the line. There we go. But
there
Sazzy
is.
just needs one yellow.
Just one yellow left. And this
is gonna be
shove
it.
Doesn't block it, so she gets the crown.
All right, DM Hero takes his first loss of the day. So I think we are, the number of unbeaten players is dwindling here.
Yes, I believe Betty is still unbeaten.
She is, yep.
With her 9th being achieved just now.
Yep. Yeah, so we've got a match going on between Leviticus and Neo Speedo on the DrMC1. They're finishing up their crown. Everyone else has finished in this group right now. And we are going to have one more match before we're going to see a whole new crop of players and a whole new crop of commentators.
New commentators coming soon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're going to get plenty of old commentators.
Some of these old commentators are getting tired.
I know.
They need to give their voices a rest.
Exactly.
And some are playing later on anyway. Most of them are playing later on.
Yes, yeah. We've organized the schedule such that no one is commentating right before they're supposed to play. And by right before, I mean in the couple of hours now that we see. We originally had hour and 15-minute shifts. That was a little optimistic there.
Nearly 2 hours at this point.
Someone said, "Oh, can't you just have a team do the whole pool?" And I said, "No, that's not happening. Hell no." Excuse me.
Slay, if you want to hear my commentating more, be sure to check out the DrMC3 or BSG4000 stream when the next pool starts.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to hear more Savage, you'll have to go somewhere at some time. I believe she could tell you.
Yeah, the Chill Qual Pool. I'm going to be on the DrMC3, a.k.a. BSG4000. I'm going to be by myself, just roping as many people as I can in to chat with me. And just chilling over there between two pills. I sound like I need a nap? Me?
She doesn't sound that old.
I'm ready for my Denny's meal at 4 o'clock, my last meal of the day. You should go over to DrMC1. Or the DrMC, excuse
They
me.
still got a match going over there. Needs to finish before we can show any more on this stream.
We've got a lot of viewers here. Thank you for joining us today. We were just I'm just peeping on the people in chat. Betty B plays G's sitting there in chat. Dead air. What?
If you think the air is dead, go to the stream where the air isn't.
Yes.
DrMC1. Great matches, great commentators, great time.
And of course, J Mark is the spouse of Betty B. Not here today, taking care of Kiddo B.
Kiddo B plays G's?
Kiddo B plays G's. No, Kiddo B plays J's.
I suppose so.
Yeah. See, I would say that we would make these players play more J, but they are busy watching the other games.
And he's going to get the red yellow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's not over.
That triggered a sideways log, and
It's looking like a very exciting match.
And there it is.
there it is.
All right. Are you not entertained? Yeah.
Don't worry, J-Mark. That match just finished. We'll have a new one for you soon as our players rotate.
Yeah. And yeah, so we are going to be having our last match of this cycle. Oh, that was the last one. Okay, fantastic. So, everybody, we are going to be shuffling everybody around. You're going to see a new crop of players in just a few minutes and a new crop of commentators. So, have fun. This is the DrMC2. Whoops. We have one more.
One more before we switch commentators.
Might be.
We have Jen moving up to play DM Hero and Neo Speedo playing Betty. Neo Speedo, I believe, is a newer player in our community, but he has shown some very strong gameplay in the time that we've known him. This should be an exciting match.
Yeah, and I believe that Neo Speedo might have handed Perula her first crown loss over on the other channel.
Spoilers?
Spoilers? Well, we can't possibly see all the amazing action at the moment. DM Hero?
This might be Betty's toughest match so far. We'll see how she handles it whenever they are able to begin.
Yeah. And don't forget, if you want to throw some money at our players, feel free to contribute to our Matcherino, !Matcherino. I think if we get to $500, then the top 8 are all going to get paid out. I think that's the deal. So that's pretty cool. Thank you, Ultra Minimalist.
Yeah. You guys have fun over there, whatever. Like.
That is what it is designed for, yes.
Shame there's none of them here. 30 seconds.
Just so you know, the DrMC3, aka BSG4000. That is the Dr. Mario After Dark stream. Whatever they want to say goes.
I have no idea what's happening over there.
Oh, we got a lovely message from Kiddo. I love my mommy. Should we try to make her cry right before her match and say that to her? No, no.
Don't make the
Oh.
tears blur her vision. She needs to be able to see to win this this crown.
I know, there's so many. There's so many still to go.
There are still 10-ish matches to go for just this pool.
Yeah. Oh, great. Betty B will be playing lots of games for Extra Life next weekend. Extra Life, a gaming fundraiser that lots of people participate in. You can see it on lots of different channels, but of course, that is fantastic. Betty doing some service on her channel. I'm just doodling.
DRMC rudely picks the same weekend as Extra Life, J Mark says. They also pick the same weekend as my dad goes hunting each year, so he hasn't shown up to any of these. I'm
I want to
calling him
meet
out
Luke,
on that.
Dad.
He better come next time. I'm just kidding.
All right, there we go. All right, let's do this in
3, 2, 1, pills.
Lots of doubles on the top board. You'll see the combos coming right away.
Neo Speedo bringing down a combo on Betty B. Wow, DM Hero with quite a few combos, but that column 3 is pretty low. Now he's blocked it off there so he can make quicker combos. That's a good move.
Jen with a bit of a spire coming up in column 6 here, with no clear way of taking it down. It has just every different color.
Yeah, that's really challenging, man. Ideally, ooh, double red could be good. If she could tuck it in and get that horizontal, she could just bring it down a little bit, and she sees. Oh, not
Still
what I
makes
was
a good
hoping.
clear.
Yeah, still makes a good clear. Not what I was hoping for, but still great. She can. I think if she sees that, she can bring it down. She's got to do it in the right order. Meanwhile, Betty B up high on her board. But, you know, showing no worry on her face. Neo Speedo, 33, Betty B, 36. Meanwhile, DM Hero has only 18, and his board is very, very clean.
He's been consistently getting very high point games each time, clearing his board while leaving his opponent very high up still.
Ooh, DM Hero sitting up because of that tuck into columns 6 and 7. I do not think that's what he wanted to do, but he is still in a very good position against Gen L. Meanwhile, Neo Speedo and Betty down at the bottom, neither one of them making a ton of progress on their viruses necessarily, and Gen L tops out.
Yes. I think I well, I was going to say I liked Neo Speedo's board better, but then it changed. Betty sent some combos over, and then everything was different. That's just what happens some of the time.
Oh, absolutely. It is so hard to keep up with this game on a sort of play-by-play basis, but all of a sudden, Betty's board in a much better situation, just depth-wise, although that column 1 being empty, kind of tricky for her.
And Neo Speedo dropping a great combo right in the middle of his board, clearing out a lot of space and dropping some much-needed garbage onto Betty's side.
But Betty's combo ready. Oh.
Unless there's more garbage that falls on top.
Oh, luckily it waited a frame because a stun lock would have been devastating there.
Betty just needs to flip this pill at the right time.
But you do not have the Dr. Mario throwing animation, so you have to have a really good feel for when it's going to come down.
And she manages to get it.
I never had any doubt. Betty
perhaps setting up for a fat log?
Good combo from Neo Speedo and another one, but it's false with it's not going to cause the stun lock.
Looks like he's preparing for a big horizontal on this right side.
And-
Oh, but there's garbage stacking
Oh.
up and he tops out.
Yeah. That was a really good game. Good game to finish off that set. So there is one more game going on the DrMC. You can check that out. That is VGD Jeff versus Leviticus. It's in its very final stages. Or BSG 4000. We've got Steve S versus Sazzy still going on. And but that is going to be it for us right now on the DrMC2. So stick around. We will have another team back for you in a few minutes with a whole new group of players, and we will see DM Hero and Betty B continue their big run.
Great end game there by Leviticus. So,
Ha 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 ha. Whoops, just kidding. Just kidding. Ha 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 ha. I'm back. We got one more for each person. There are 6 people in this little group. I know. I'm a huge liar. Huge liar. All right. But we are going to prematurely get one of our commentators over here. Our next group. I'm back. Here you go. Oops, I got it.
That's fine.
All right. Our second half is going to kick off in just a few. So we're going to find our other commentator, and I'm going to switch off. But I am very excited to be joined here by Dimwit.
Hey,
Dimwit.
Sav, how's it going?
It's going well. Are you excited?
I'm very excited. It's been a while since I've done some DRMC stuff.
Yeah. And so let me just get you up to speed here. I don't know if you've been watching, but DM Hero and Betty B are our featured players over here.
Excellent.
DM Hero has lost 1 crown.
Okay.
Betty B's gone undefeated.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, right? So what have you been seeing around here? Have you been watching other games?
Oh, I've been having a ton of fun watching these. I've been loving the Neo Speedo games. He's been on the TV that I could see from where I was sitting.
Mm-hmm.
And he's been pulling some crazy stuff after pulling some risks and getting out there. So that's been exciting.
That's fantastic.
And there's just so much going on here. There's people all over the place there.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of people watching. There's lots of people hanging out and practicing. And they're all just, like, ready to go. What pool are you in?
I'll be in, well, originally the pool is scheduled to go at 4 p.m., the third pool.
Yeah,
We
that's
shall
not happening. Absolutely not. Yeah. I'm going to be in the weird pool, which is up next.
That's the next one.
Yeah, whenever that is. I mean,
that'll probably go at 4.
yeah, because the thing is, like,
We're like halfway through this
yeah,
one,
we
right?
are about halfway through
Yeah,
this one.
It's been 2.5 hours.
Yep.
Yep.
So you got some hydration? You ready to go? Yeah. All right, yeah, so now we are going to do our shuffle. All right, and we have our second commentator showing up for the second half of this pool. I am pretty sure. Hello. Oh, yeah, great. Flindo was over there. No. I saw it. Yeah. Yeah, so we are waiting on Gridley, our other comp. There he is. All right.
All right.
Okay. So I want to show you a fun little thing on this computer, which is that if you click Chrome, you can kind of see what's going on right now.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah. But then you just click back.
So am I in charge of the stream now? Oh, this is very exciting.
Let's see. Oh, I gotta change the names for you. We've been trying to change the names.
All right. Well, we're going to have Gridley joining us for some commentary before too long. Excited to hang out with him again. I think the last time I did commentary, Gridley and I were doing it. That was pretty fun. So I'm looking forward to the recap.
Oh, yeah. Getting the team back together?
Yeah.
I love that. Where did he just go, though?
I don't know. So DM Hero and Betty. And this is, so what are the settings now? It's medium speed?
Medium speed, level 11, yeah.
Level 11, all right.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Oh. Betty's fans are out.
Oh, yeah. This channel is filled with Betty fans.
Excellent.
Speculating on what the B stands for. So if you want to play that up, absolutely. Yeah. And
it's the second clone.
Yeah. And the thing is that J Mark, Betty's spouse, in chat wants Betty to be playing 100% of the time, even when waiting
Obviously.
and watching
Yeah,
other
of course.
other
Yeah,
games.
yeah,
so
yeah. I mean, I want to be playing 100% of the time too.
Have you gotten much practice?
I haven't gotten any.
Me neither.
Oh, I've been trying to get on Fightcade a little bit, but
yeah.
It's tough. It's tough. Hey, all the lost merchandise getting recovered.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is this for real? Oh no,
I think this is for real.
B stands for bringing the heat. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
2, 1, pills. Okay. And our top Neo Speedo and DM Hero, and on the bottom VGD Jeff versus Betty B.
Oh, look at this start on the top. It's already like super asymmetric. With Neo Speedo setting up a nice T there. DM Hero with a very clean board, lots of setups waiting to go. And Betty getting her own little T on the bottom. Dang.
Yeah, she just took out
another combo.
So much. But VGD responding with a good combo there as well. In a little bit of a tough spot, I think, with that right-hand side.
The right-hand side does look a little rough, but some of that garbage has been treating him very nice.
Mm-hmm.
So we shall see. It looks like he's got a combo set up here that he's going to fire off. That should delay Betty a little bit, but she definitely has a big quota advantage at the moment.
And this game up top, Neo Speedo, DM Hero, both of them were really fighting to try to find their way out of the beginning of the game. And DM Hero, I think, has found the way out, but Neo Speedo's got to be on...
What?
Oh, my gosh.
Who
Are
makes
you
a
kidding
plan
me?
like that? Who makes a plan
I
like
don't
that?
know. Not I.
Well,
wow.
That worked out for him.
But wow, Betty is just running the board here at the bottom. Goodness.
Oh,
Up
man.
top, this game is
That
so
is very exciting. Look
so
at this
wild.
guy. And it looked like it was so far apart, and yet they're once again neck and neck at the top here. DM Hero and Neo Speedo.
Great T in the center from Neo Speedo.
Betty is getting a little bit of trash dropped on her now.
Yeah.
And her board has gotten a little bit messy as a result.
Yeah, and this is the danger, of running the board down really low. Like obviously you're clearing a lot of viruses, which is good, but you leave yourself open to have a lot of your plans kind of messed up.
Yeah, it's true. The garbage takes much longer to fall when you're near the bottom of the board as well.
Oh. And VGD Jeff takes that top out.
Looks like Jeff will be out, but
So
the top game's still going strong.
Betty is a perfect 10. She's 10 for 10 here today at the DrMC.
Betty be clearing.
Betty be clearing, absolutely. Yeah. Meanwhile, DRM Hero, DM Hero, and Neo Speedo still battling it out here.
Yeah, DM Hero getting a little close to the top there. A little bit of garbage cleaning up some of that for him, but oh man.
Still managing to combo. DM Hero does not want anything to be not part of a combo, and there he goes. He takes some out.
Although Neo Speedo's right-hand side still looking a little sus.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be horizontals and underclears there for Neo Speedo towards the end, I think.
It's just a very ragged board where DM Hero has even Stevens just about everywhere. Maybe that second column there is a little bit unusual, but...
Wow, but Neo Speedo drops a combo that makes a combo for DM Hero, so causes a little trouble for himself.
Here comes a nice tee from DM Hero, maybe. Oh.
But now shows up.
Oh, what's going to happen on Neo Speedo's board here?
And the speed is going to start to get pretty tough.
He's going to drop some stuff down and make himself a little bit of room. Oh, my teeth are on edge for Neo Speedo here.
I know, absolutely. I would have already, my brain would have short-circuited already. I would be done.
And there's a nice tee to drop some of it down.
Yeah, but Neo Speedo only has room available in really the center, but now just opened up a little bit more.
What is that term, 3-well hell or whatever?
I have not heard that. That's pretty good. Good combo there from DM Hero.
That
dropping
dates
it
back
down.
to the early days.
That's right. Dimwit, a Dr. Mario dinosaur over here.
I guess so. I guess so. DM Hero coming down to his last few viruses here. It's a little bit covered, but in the scheme of, versus play, really not that bad.
Wow, beautiful combo from Neo Speedo. Gonna drop down, not gonna do too
really
much
has to open up
damage.
that left-hand side.
But DM Hero still very open for business in terms of combos.
Now, sometimes you can just wait with Neo Speedo's second column there when it's right at the top and 3 in a row. You can just wait for that to, eventually you'll get a yellow trash there. It'll overwrite whatever's at the top and you'll get your combo. But he is running out of space to put other stuff.
Wow, still makes a combo though.
He is still going, yeah.
Wow, and that was 2 viruses for DM Hero, 14 for Neo Speedo. A fantastic way to end this segment of the pool.
Match.
All right, so now for real, for realsies, we are going to be switching over players. So that's it from me. You're going to be hearing Gridley come on in a minute. This is the DrMC2. Stick around.
Neo with the high risk, high play.
I know. So good.
are counting it down. Let's go. All right, Gridley. What are you seeing?
I'm watching Jar's dad looking fine at the top.
Eat the mic.
Yeah. Oh, get louder. The Dave says get louder.
Oh, shit. Are we on? Can you hear me? Oh,
Is that louder?
Anyway,
Is
we
that
got our
doing
2
it
games
for
going.
you? The
We got our 2 games going.
DrMC2.
Oh my God. One's in chat if Gridley does it for you. Oh man.
All right.
All right. Larvae's got us set up here on the top against DM Hero. And she has been trying to get this horizontal on the red for about 16 years. And it might even happen one of these days.
I hear Larva has been playing very well today.
Oh, yeah. I think she's undefeated so far. Is this Tetris 2? Get out. You're fired.
Don't make me laugh. I'll cough. I need a cough button.
We banned. Oh, man. All right, so what do we got? Betty's ahead by about 11 viruses against Jarstad here, setting up a very nice tee there and dropping some garbage on him. But he is down there at the bottom of his board, and Betty does have some rows that are, or some columns that are quite high there.
Very good board health for Jarstad.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I agree.
He's keeping a very good, clean line.
And Larvae once again trying really hard to get a red horizontal and getting blocked over and over by DM Hero, and she's finally going to fire it off, and look at that quad combo.
Up top, DM Hero has really cleaned up his board nicely. Larva had a nice early advantage, but yeah, DM Hero just making it.
Gridley, did I just see a donation go by?
Was that Drubius' name?
Drubius, I think. Yeah, thank you for the donation.
Super awesome.
Folks that didn't know, we have a Matcherino up to you can increase the prize pool for our players here and support the community as well at the same time. Thank you, DrMC Bot, for the timely reminder. That is magic, man.
Wow, how did that happen? It's like somebody's planning these things.
Oh. So, Betty down near the bottom of her board here, with Jarstad setting up some combos near the top. He's
good trash there. Yep, keep it alive, Jars. Come on. Yep.
Oh yeah, that clear is going to help drop things down for him a little bit. He is completely blocked on the right side of his board though, with Betty setting up an extremely messy
that red,
board.
3 red, 3 yellow. Yeah.
Oh, and
that's
that'll
all right.
do it for Betty. She'll have one more.
It's hard to beat Betty.
It sure
we all
is.
know it's hard to beat Betty.
But we have DM Hero and Larva still going strong, with the virus advantage now strongly in DM Hero's favor.
Yeah, 2-22, but it's gonna be hard to stop this.
Yeah, it's gonna be real tough. He's just got one more piece to go, and that'll be the clear for DM Hero.
Fist bump. Good match.
Strong fights put up from Larvae and Jarstad, but DM Hero and Betty B just too good.
Larva stayed alive for a long time on that one.
Oh, that's for sure.
Very nice, very nice.
All our players doing a great job.
Dimwit, we're going to have to play each other later, aren't we?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, no.
Anytime I get ahead, just, kick your foot over a little bit.
No, I can't do that to your ankles, man.
Oh, man. People have been asking. I broke my ankle, so I get to sit all day and
sweep the leg.
Exactly. You got it.
Put him in a body bag.
Oh, man. Well, it looks like we are waiting once again for the scorekeeping to get taken care of on our behalf.
And we are just doing one single crown, correct?
1 crown each.
Yes,
1
one
crown,
singular
11,
crown.
level 11, speed medium.
And then we're gonna just rotate down the line. So we're waiting for the next matches to get over, and everybody can play musical chairs.
We have been developing the speed rotation technology here.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
I think Chris is figuring it out as the day goes.
Yeah, that's right. Oh man. I'm looking forward to playing you at about 10 p.m. tonight.
Yeah, I don't envy the organizers' duties, and happy to be here.
But it's good for the viewers. They get to see so much Dr. Mario today.
We got three channels going. Dimwit, you're so fun.
Now that I'm an adult, I'm big on naps.
You're a cartographer? Oh, no, maths.
Oh, maps, yeah. I was complaining about GPS just this morning on my way here.
Thank you, Archer.
Grit, you got your fans, Archer Lewis, on your side. I see how it is.
I've ingratiated myself with a few folks around here.
We'll be full of so many beers, yes. Are you in there with us, Co-Dazzler? Oh, man. And it looks like, I gotta
some
get
name
the
tags.
line set
Okay,
up.
are we just warming up? It looks like on the bottom. Oh, look at this. The Jay and Jar's dad coming up against Betty. DM Hero. Wow. DM Hero and Betty staying the same again. Wonderful. How easy is that? Pills. Oh my gosh, we're doing technical stuff here, but they're off to the races.
It's my fault. I'm sorry, Gridley.
No, it's not your fault.
I abandoned you briefly, but I'm back.
It's okay. We were trying to figure stuff out, but the point is, this is going to be a great match because Betty is amazing.
So true. And look at how tall DM Hero's setup is here. He's just one row from the top.
He's so good at playing at the top. He saves those combos.
And there goes one right now.
Look at that.
Oh, dang.
Nice L.
Looks like on the bottom we have some space saved on the left screen there to play from underneath, just in case garbage gets dropped on the top. Is a very smart strategy.
Good flip from Jorah.
Betty with setting up her own drop time. Even her combos are going to be making some time here. There's one to do it.
Jorah's left side getting very high. Betty is just making quick
but
work
that'll
of this
drop
board.
it down so much.
Beautiful. Good job getting that over.
Jar's dad is getting pushed towards the top of his board as well. And he had set up a combo, and then DM Hero dropped garbage that prevented the combo from firing.
I'm watching this bottom board. Jorah is doing a very nice job of staying alive against Betty and cluttering up her board. She's making quick work of the viruses. We're 14 virus difference, but Jorah's got a pretty good amount of things ready to fire.
He's got a lot of irons in the fire, huh?
Yes, like the anvil is ready to strike.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Jar's dad did eventually top out, and so we're just watching Betty and
Jar's dad.
Jorah.
DM
Look
Hero.
at that T from Betty.
DM Hero, my original Dr. Mario hero.
You were telling me earlier he was the one that scared you the most at the beginning.
2023, there were a couple of people I had in my sights that I said, I do not want to play this person. DM Hero knocked me out.
And we got some nice vertical setups from Jorah here, just waiting to get fired off.
Yeah, Jorah's still really making this work. Betty is getting stifled, getting these last clears.
I love this shape at the bottom here that that Jorah's got set up.
Are you talking about the quad?
It's disappeared, obviously, by the time I could say anything.
Yes.
The curse of commentating is you just can't speak fast enough.
Well, there's so much to watch. At least we're only watching one game right now, but oh my gosh, it's still difficult.
Oh man. But this is quite close. Betty does have a little bit of a virus advantage at the moment.
9 to 20.
In terms of board health, I don't think it's that different between the two.
No, you're correct. Jorah has really done a nice job of stymieing Betty on this clear. Everything on the bottom right is pretty well buried still, and no way to access vertically, so she's going to have to use her horizontal magic to get it done.
Yeah. I definitely think that that we're seeing a lot of trash come down from Betty here. There's going to be a combo, and by the time it lands, there's going to be another. There it is.
Yeah, this is beautiful setup. Betty just making trash combos.
We're going to see Betty having to build from underneath, I think, as she tries to clear out the last little bit on the right.
Gets that yellow out of the way. Yellow, blue, blue.
Get some horizontals on that yellow and on that red.
If she could de-sandwich the yellow here and then de-sandwich the red.
Yep, exactly.
Look at that.
Wow.
I think Betty's got this solved.
She's getting very close.
One virus.
Meanwhile, Jorah still fighting, and he's got some things going on the left there. It looks like he's going to drop a very high row and get himself some room to make some combos.
This has been a valiant effort. This has been amazing.
Good
job. Jorah, Betty, good match. That was a good one. Very very nice to see games go long and not just see DM Hero top people out.
What is this emoji? Some sort of dinosaur?
It looks like
playing with a yo-yo.
It looked like Godzilla doing speed tricks or something.
It's maybe they're curling. Is that curling?
Yeah,
the ice
brushing the ice. Tell her mom. Yeah, we know. Great matches. We're waiting for the other side to clear before we can go on to the next rotation here. Dimwit.
Yeah.
Great to see you again.
Oh man.
I love your technical discussions. I don't know if anybody out there doesn't know, but we do have a Discord. You'll find links to that if you look for it. It's not that hard to find.
Hit a bang Discord in chat and you'll get yourself an invitation.
There you go.
There it is.
There
Thank
you go.
Slay. I've been doing tons of technical chat in there, and just hanging out here, people have been asking technical questions too. We've had a little tutorial on how exactly the trash chooses what columns to drop in and what colors it'll pick for it.
And I love your commentary. Last night, Flubs had a great question about what's the most likely color to get in column 8 on a quad. we guessed. I was hoping you were on my team because I figured you might know.
Is it yellow?
It is yellow.
It's yellow, baby.
We went with yellow because I've grown to notice what I've heard. Yellow is the most common pill half color in the.
Oh, it's actually a slightly different reason for this specific one.
Okay.
Which is when you start a fresh game,
Yeah.
it resets all the colors that it's going to send as trash, and it resets them all to yellow.
Hang on, let me grab a pencil.
And then when you make combos, it starts filling in which colors it's going to send as trash. But it fills in, bottom to top. So if you make a double and then you make another double, it only fills in the first 2.
Yes. Okay.
But it sends 4 pieces of trash, so it reads the yellow that it hasn't overwritten yet.
This is sick. I love it.
As trash in the last 2 columns.
I love this. Oh my gosh. I'm glad we got to be on comms together because I'm learning stuff. We're learning, folks. This is invaluable information.
Oh, man. This is actually one of the sources of a possible advantage for player 1.
Yeah.
So there's the attack color registers get reset for player 1, but not for player 2, or something like that. I can't remember the details.
Wow.
There's something odd going on there.
Oh, that's interesting.
When the new game starts.
Musical chairs.
All right, let's get some new players out here. Give me a second to set up the names.
Back live.
We've
got another match set up. Jorah T will now be facing DM Hero.
We got the 2 T's, Jorah T and Lucas T.
And Betty B.
Betty B
and D.
Hero D.
Hero.
Hero D. Herod.
Oh, I should have taken a drink while we were off mic.
That would have been smart. Oh, yeah. Hero. We are at a bar, man. Sort of. Are we at a bar? This is a bar, right?
It has a bar
it's got that bar
really,
feel to it, doesn't it?
We should talk a little bit about Arcade Legacy. This is a really cool venue for the event this year. It's completely different than my past couple of experiences with the DrMC. It's not a convention. They do have a game store and a bunch of pinball machines, group arcade machines, and yes, they do serve alcohol, and it's been they've been really great to us this year. The room is really cool. It's a little bit more of a intimate environment than these high ceiling convention centers. So we've just super big thanks to Arcade Legacy.
And the walls are red.
And
I know
the
you
walls
can see that on the video, but it's the whole wall all the way around. It is so cozy. I definitely sent a couple balls down the middle of the field on the pinball tables up there. A couple of them are set free to play.
Yes, and I've been too busy socializing, commentating. Gonna have to play here in a little bit.
There's some classics.
I'll get to them later tonight.
We're gonna be here for a little bit, but it looks like we are getting ready to get started here.
Are we ready?
All right, we're gonna get a countdown here.
2, 1, pills.
Pilsy. Look at this starting setup. It's so weird at the top. There's no red available for Betty and Lucas.
But up top, DM Hero has gotten that blue spot cleared out
kind of the same
very well.
for DM Hero and Jorah as well. It's all blue and yellow. Very strange.
Okay, looks like the pill set on top has been friendlier because they both have a lot clearer of a board than the game on the bottom.
Yeah, that's true.
I noticed that. You could probably inform me more. later on. You don't have to do it now. But I've always wondered about the. Oh, Lucas. Sorry,
Lucas. With a quick top out there. Betty just drops trash so fast.
Congratulations
It's really
to Betty
tough to
on
keep up with that.
another good win.
Meanwhile, several combos getting set up there. Lucas firing one off. He's getting ready for maybe a horizontal with some blues there. And DM Hero.
Jorah is hanging in very nicely with DM Hero here. Showing his own. But your dad teach you some skills, Jorah? Come on.
Oh, man. And pretty close on the virus count as well with 34 to 30. You can see from the speed that DM Hero has been putting down a lot more pills than Jorah has.
Yeah, good point.
Something like 30 more pills have come down from DM Hero. That's wild.
He's so quick, so snappy. He just churns through those pills. And he has really cleaned up his board nicely.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, he's really down there now. But there's not a lot of color diversity for DM Hero at the moment. So I do like that for Jorah. He's got a little bit of everything waiting for him.
DM Hero has an interesting, that yellow kind of got in the way. I thought he might go for that red horizontal over there on the left, but we'll get to that eventually.
Oh, that trash is going to block DM Hero's plans quite a bit.
Cleans it up nicely.
Gonna
drop this down, drill that down. Very
Imagine
good.
Thinking a versus player could be stopped by trash. Couldn't be me.
It's just more combo potential.
Oh, boy.
It is noticeably different playing on medium speed and only at level 11. Whenever we get to bracket play, I think tomorrow we will be playing 14 high. So.
Oh, baby. High is my happy place anyway.
So. Me too. I remember that first year, 2023. You said, "Hey, you want to practice?" And we had a pretty good match. And then I said, "You want to play level 17 high?"
So that's right. I remember. Oh, you destroyed me. Absolutely destroyed. He was like, "Yeah, we used to do this when we were a kid. Let's just see.
You want to try
How
that?
hard could it be?"
You want to try that?
Oh
Yeah.
It was like,
it's a whole different game.
oh my God. The games are so quick. You just lose instantly.
It's 90% top out. The idea of getting to an end 17 high in a versus game, it's like
Yeah.
clearing's gonna be tough.
Well, Joris is keeping it even here with 14 to 10 on the virus count, and I do like DM Hero's board health a lot more at this point, though.
Another short stack there.
Although you could consider Jorah's board to be something of like, this umbrella strat thing that people have going on.
He's going to take some drop time there. He's going to have to move quick. DM Hero is on the prowl.
Yeah.
Yep. Another
That's
combo.
That's going to be tough.
Using his garbage pills efficiently. Not taking that yellow yet. He's got to. Oh, that's going to spoil the red.
But it won't take much longer. It looks like he's down to one virus.
Three red halves.
Jorah has to make some combos happen.
Gonna go vertical. There it is.
Like DM Hero will take it.
Good match, fellas.
Very close match. Well played to everyone.
Cheers to that one.
Turn down the monologue, banned for life. Damn, that's cruel. I don't think he likes us, man.
Wow. Slay. I don't know what to say.
One of us is banned for life, but it's not the commentators.
DM Hero, not. We love you, chat.
One's in chat if you're just here for the drama.
Yeah, or if you're just huge Dimwit and Gridley fans.
Oh, yes.
Dimwittiness and Gridley energy.
Well, we're going to take a short break here, and we'll be back with more letters for you.
Perfect.
And we're getting our next countdown.
2, 1, pills.
We got Lucas versus DM Hero at the top, and Jess versus Betty at the bottom.
Yes, and this bottom match is very fascinating to me. Jess and Betty, both very strong players. I don't know who to think will come out on top on this one.
Look at this hole on Jess's board. She's just got a giant cavity waiting to be filled.
7 and 1 could be some dangerous drop time if combos show up from Betty.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Betty's got a lot of blue and yellow and could be looking to fire some of those combos back at her opponent.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, and you know, these two are, I think, at the moment, the top
Oh.
players in this round.
Yeah, as it stands, it does appear that Jess and Betty have more wins, crowns, than any other people in the field so far.
That's right. Jess has 15 crowns right now. Betty has 14. So
this
is
match
grudge
matters
match.
a lot. Sorry to Lucas for the quick top out. DM Hero, always ruthless.
Yeah, DM Hero always dropping a ton of trash. So if you get a little bit of trouble right at the beginning, it's over for you.
Fierce combo player.
Yeah.
Jess, keeping a decent board. That.
Yeah, she's really forced Betty into an extremely messy board.
Oh. Yeah, she's got her vision.
Oh, look
Big
at
drop
this.
down.
Yeah.
Timber!
Now Betty having a hole in the same spot. And
Oh!
No!
Oh! Fierce
Oh,
trash
just
under the
missed
well.
Button there. Just taking the crown.
Moving up one
Giving
spot.
Betty her first loss.
Just
in this bracket.
maintaining her top spot in the fever pool.
A force to be reckoned with. You are absolutely right about that, Archer.
Consolation to Betty. She's still in the second spot in fever pool.
Oh, dang.
Bummer.
How awful. Second spot. What a lovely problem to have. Oh. Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait a little bit for the next thing to go. But
Those are-
definitely check out our other channels. We have the DrMC, the DrMC2, and BSG4000, all streaming matches for you today. And some of them are still going on right now. We got some very exciting matchups on our other channels.
All right. So what do we talk about?
Oh,
Do you wanna- do
boy,
you-
that's a good one.
Do you want to talk about the crutches?
Can you tell me what your favorite highway is?
My favorite highway.
I think we pretty much all had to take 70 to get here. Is that right?
Yes.
You get a little bit on 70?
Yes, I went 70.
I like 70. Nice and wide. No
See?
traffic.
No, 74 is the better one.
Oh, 74. Why do you like 74 better? What's 74?
70 is older and chunked up. 74 is nice and smooth.
Oh,
But
maybe
also-
I'm mixing them up.
But also where my hometown, I used to live in Cincinnati. So I've made the drive from Cincinnati to my hometown many times, and it was a real nice trip down memory lane rolling into.
I bet it's fun coming back.
I'm like, I remember all this. And
What do you miss? Waffle House?
we had Waffle House last night.
Uh-huh.
Rosati's Pizza.
Rosati's Pizza.
Yes, I haven't seen one.
Is that the one with the barbecue chicken specialty?
I always got a more traditional style, but they would sell at the baseball games, and so when you talk about Cincinnati, Rosati's Pizza and Skyline Chili come to mind.
Skyline Chili. Oh man.
Oh, and then the folks at Gold Star would be miffed if I didn't miss them or mention them.
Oh. I don't even know. Is that a restaurant too?
Gold Star is Skyline's competition.
I see. Oh, I guess we got to be careful. Not officially associated with any of these brands.
Correct. These are
Although, if you want to send money our way.
maybe. Yeah.
All right, we're going to get our players having a shift here. Looks like all the games of this round are up. Let's get a little
We got-
pause while I set up
looks
the
like-
names.
Yep. Another amazingly stacked match at top. We're gonna have
I think all four of these are folks that have been in the community forever, been playing forever, are excellent forever. This is going to be a great match to watch.
and again, Larva has been playing awesome today. So these four, this is gonna be something to be seen. I won't even know where to put my eyes. The B stands for buddies.
Betty Buddy, huh? I'm into it. I think Betty could be buddies.
Oh, we gotta fix Jess's camera. There we go.
Oh, we got thumbs up from everybody, so we're getting some countdown.
Pills.
All right. Look at all that yellow
Lot
on the
of
top
yellow.
board. Dang.
Okay.
Meanwhile, exactly the same moves from Larva and Bede at the beginning here.
Yeah, the pill set down at the bottom, a little tricky, and Larva keeping a clean board. Doing very nice at keeping a clean board. Betty's going to.
Now, Larva is setting up a horizontal there that's a little bit tough to finish off because there's a giant vertical hole in the middle of it.
Betty's got short stacks, setups, ready to fire.
Oh, this match between Jess and DM Hero is so exciting.
Wow, Jess.
Jess is way down the board. DM Hero is struggling to get some combos at the top to delay her long enough that he can make a little progress here.
He's not down pressing as much now. It looks like he's being very deliberate with his moves. Oh, that's going to be tough. That is going to be tough. Come on. Come on, Hero.
That's a top
Jess
out.
is on fire.
That's a top out. Well done, Jess.
All right, Betty's
Betty
in a
and
little
Larva.
bit of danger
wow,
here, too.
She is. Yeah, look at that.
Come on, Betty.
Larvae giving her the run for her money here.
Word on the street. Larva is the dark horse this year.
With a misflip from Larva, that's really going to hurt right at the top of her board.
Okay, well, de-sandwich that blue later on, and it'll all be fine.
Oh, man, can you imagine de-sandwiching in the top?
If she could get that blue-red out of the way and then get that blue out and there's the double blue.
Oh, I see. You're talking about the blue that's halfway down the board.
This blue could de-sandwich,
totally
drop the
doable.
red,
Yeah.
drop the yellow.
I love your strats. I love your strats, yes. Meanwhile, Betty, just look how dense everything is on her board.
She's been struggling to fight through this one.
Do you think dense is good?
I'm
not sure. It's tough to say.
I think timing is important because I do think sometimes the rubber banding kind of happens if you've got a good build and you can fire it off as quickly as you need to.
And she has made some huge combos in the last few plays here.
And
now all of a sudden, Betty's clean and Larvae's in trouble at the top.
Somebody like Doc will just, I might get up on him and then all of a sudden I'm buried.
But I mean, they're both still fighting, and this is anybody's game at the moment.
23 to 24. Yeah.
That is crazy. They are so close.
Betty has really tidied up a lot.
Yeah. Now Larvae's
working
left
on
column is still giving her a little bit of pain.
Working on a nice combo there.
But Betty has been reserving space for her combos to drop, and we're seeing that now. She's gonna get her board dropped almost all the way down, maybe halfway down the board, and that'll be nice and clean.
Okay, Betty staying clean. Larva still working through this left side's gonna be a problem. Betty's really put the trash on top of there.
Yeah. And she has opened up a little bit of a virus gap as well.
Logan Holmes. Logan Holmes.
Hey, Letic guy. Good to see ya. T. Pullman, rest in laurels. Love to have you all here in chat.
Okay, Betty's still staying clean. Beautiful drop.
Oh, yeah, very clean. Yeah, I like that. She's coming right down to the bottom of her board. Larvae keeping the fight in there, and she's about to do the D-sandwich you talked about.
There it is, finally. Oh, and now we're going to get
one more
the
bit of red, and she will have that left column completely cleaned up.
Going for the reds now. Going for the reds now.
Now,
when
Betty
she drops
doing
this.
some clears at the bottom of her
I think
board.
that was an early flip.
Oh,
turns it
that's
into
scary.
a short stack. Good job. Stay with it.
She has put a little bit of garbage in a critical spot for Betty as well. That blue dropped right in the middle of her yellow horizontal.
Yeah, that yellow bottom corner is going to be a little stifled now.
Oh, what a weird combo. Who dreams up that kind of stuff, man? That's wild.
working that
Stoat-
horizontal magic.
Stoat saying, I think if that original blue-yellow at the top of Larva's board had been placed right, she
I'm
might
so
have had
glad
it.
you
I think he
did,
might be
Betty.
right. But Betty managed to come back.
Good
and take
job.
it.
Good game. Well played, Larva.
Excellent. Excellent play from everybody there. Great games. All right, we're going to take a little break. We'll be back with you in just a bit.
I was just laughing at Betty.
Okay, friends, we are going to be signing off briefly as we head over to the other channels. They're going to be having the final matches of this pool.
Yes,
So
the
head over
matches
to-
will still be going on the other channels, so check out the DRMC or the DRMC3.
Excellent. All right, thank you, Gridley. This has been so
Damn
fun.
what? Thank you, man. And
All
thank
right.
you, chat. We'll see you soon.
See you soon.
And wish us good luck.
All right, everybody, welcome to DrMC2. I'm JB Henry, back with you here for some more commentary. We've got VJD Luke, or not Luke, Jeff. There's too many people here. Welcome. We've got our Weird Pool kicking off here on DrMC2. On DrMC1, we got Larva and Packy, and you're going to see the featured players Tomahawk and Don Venier. Over here we got Ibar, a stalwart player at Cat Pants, as well as a really good player. DrMC3, Rob Burritos in the Rob Burrito Lounge. It's all to play for here, especially after that immense fever pool we had to start, Jeff.
Yeah, I was in that fever pool, and it was intense play.
And we've got this is what people are calling the pool of death here. A lot of really, really good players. Looking forward to this. Influx, we know, is just an absolute machine. And we're getting Influx Ibar to start. I'm really looking for that. Choco Cat also, wife of Doc, and she is immense as well. We're just waiting on a go here from DrMC1, and we are going to get things going.
What I need is an answer. Are we all clear?
We're just waiting on an all clear from Chris Bidwell, so
All right,
let's do it.
clear.
In 3,
2,
1,
pills.
pills, and off we go. Good boards up top. I think we're going to see, Ibar going for the horizontal clear, Influx going for the setup. And we've got Influx going again with another good setup here, but Ibar holding onto the virus lead early. What's going on the bottom there, Jeff?
Down on the bottom, I'm seeing it looks like Choco Cat's got a bit of a lead as far as board clearing, but Cat Pants has plenty of ammo for these combos too, so
Yeah.
it's going to be close.
Good horizontal clear. Cat Pants going to get a good combo to drop a triple down early on Choco Cat up top. Influx behind by about 7 viruses, just trying to get some momentum going, not getting a lot of combos here. Ibar really putting that pressure on here. Ibar has been so close to winning it all, and I think he wants to get back there again.
Oh, that drop right there from Influx is going to be tough to come around.
And it looks like Influx on the ropes, and that's an immediate top
That's
out.
out.
A little frustration on Influx's
Yeah.
part. It's a tough start, but Ibar taking a win early here. Choco
With a
Cat,
fist bump.
Cat Pants going down on the bottom of your screen here. Let's go ahead and take a look over there at that here as we transition over. And looks like Cat Pants holding on to a better state of board health right now.
Definitely, yeah. It looks like she's got some good combo setups as well, and I don't think Choco Cat's out by any measure, but she's gonna have to put on some pressure to Cat Pants, otherwise she's gonna run away with it.
Yeah, definitely have to put that survival mode on as Cat Pants, playing a pretty clean board. Although that column 8's going to be an absolute pain to clear if I'm Cat Pants. But really, it's just focusing on getting that rest of the board clear and just making sure that garbage doesn't affect your progress.
Definitely. I mean, she might be able to get some red over there because we're on medium, not high, so that might help her be able to get over there quicker. But she's definitely looking for a double red.
And Choco Cat with a nice drop, just trying to get access to that yellow vertically. Good push over to the right side, getting that red off the board. Meanwhile, Cat Pants has really a weird kind of virus-based goalpost. You don't see that too often.
Yeah.
Seen a lot of weird boards today. This one's definitely one of them here in the weird pool. Cat Pants probably going to bracket clear this down. Yep, absolutely going to get that going here and just trying to continue to force Choco Cat to survive.
Yeah, Choco Cat just got some garbage on top of that column 2 blue, which is the same height as the column 8 red for Cat Pants. That garbage is going to make it difficult to get over. Going to have to de-sandwich.
Cat Pants now starting to get some consecutive clears here, just setting up for additional clears. Looking like, again, she's just going to try to clear everything that isn't column 8 and then maybe just work up and horizontal clear everything potentially.
Oh, there's a double red. Oh, not taking that double red.
Good play here. Going to get a bracket clear down to get some more garbage down. Again, Choco Cat just looking to survive here. That column 2 is looking a little precarious. Choco Cat's going to rain a combo down. Not going to really disrupt anything on Cat Pants' board as Cat Pants, again, just looking like she's going to build up on horizontal clears.
Yep, she's going to, pretty much at this point, almost have to. She got a lucky garbage on the top. She could come from the top now. Cat Pants has her column 8 more accessible.
Yeah, that's huge. That opens up the board immensely here, and that's just 2 immediate virus clears off the board for Cat Pants. Cat Pants on her final 4, 28 to go here for Choco Cat as she's, again, just looking to survive here. Choco Cat, a very, very good player. But with the board state right now, it looks like Cat Pants might be running away with this.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard for Cat Pants to have any sort of challenge here. I think that Choco's just trying to clear every virus that they can, keep that score high. That was a nice clear of that tower there, though.
And, that's some good garbage. That's going to prevent the horizontal yellow, which I think Cat Pants was eyeballing. So Cat Pants going to have to work around there. Can't really
beautiful combo right there from Choco Cat. Really nice Choco Cat clear.
And it looks like Cat Pants just going to try to open up. Maybe try to get that combo, but that blue garbage is going to interrupt. And then some more yellow garbage here. Choco Cat, again, just looking to handcuff here and build herself some time.
Not giving up.
Huge double yellow for Cat Pants, though.
Tucking it under, and they get the tuck. Just one left.
And just that blue.
This will probably be it. Looking, digging, hunter for that blue, and she's
there
got
it is.
it.
Cat Pants with the W.
Got it. Excellent job.
All right. We're just going to take a quick pause here, get ready for our next matches. We will be right back here on the DrMC2. Welcome back here to the DrMC2. Getting warmed up here for our next match here in the Weird Pool. We got Choco Cat and Ibar up top, Hot Rod and Cat Pants down below. Anyways, we're going to get back over here. Here with VGD Jeff. A couple of quick matches to start here. We've seen Hot Rod do pretty well in the Milwaukee Regional. And then Choco Cat, again, we've seen she's a stalwart. She's very, very good in her own right.
Very popular. Absolutely a favorite. Yeah, Ibar had that real quick match there. He just poured it on to Influx. We'll see how Choco Cat does, or if Ibar is able to keep that kind of pressure going.
Waiting on Bidwell. Just getting the okay from Bidwell, and we'll get her going. All right, let's do it. In 3, 2, 1. Pills. All right.
I like this board.
Yeah, good boards for both players. Big wide gap in the center of the board. Not going to matter too much in versus play as opposed to speed, but top of the board, Ibar already getting some stuff going here. Choco Cat getting a good horizontal, starting to open up her board, and getting the board open up is paramount early on.
Definitely. And Ibar's got a lot of combos partially set up there that he's getting ready to try to apply to Choco Cat.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of options.
Ibar is playing a little dangerously high here. And
very dangerous right there.
Going to get everything going down here. Choco Cat getting a charity clear off of the garbage Ibar's sending over. And Choco Cat going to get a clear right in the center of the board.
That undertuck was great because it slowed down the drop time.
Meanwhile, on the bottom of the board here, Cat Pants is holding on to an early virus lead against Hot Rod, and just some immense board health here. She's absolutely slashing through this board, and Hot Rod just looking to start getting a combo going. He has something here if he can get a blue, just looking to see where it is, and there it is, going to get some blue down onto Cat Pants' side of the board.
Up top right now, I mean, Ibar is just they both are honestly just a flurry of pills. I mean, they are sending a lot of combos back and forth. You can see all the excess waste trash left behind.
Choco Cat getting a horizontal up top on her board. Ibar going to get a sweet tea up top.
Lovely
and
tuck.
Ibar is going to drop down, get another garbage combo here. Both these players playing high elevation here. Might be aiming for a top out rather than an all clear.
We're seeing Cat Pants has now started to chew into that right side of their board, going for the horizontal clears.
Big tuck quad, though, from Ibar. That's really going to put a wrench into the works here for Choco Cat. She is up top dangerously, needing a red to get out of that column 5 situation, and it never comes. And Choco Cat doesn't, or rather tops out against Ibar. Ibar holding on to a two crowns so far here. Let's take a look at the bottom of the screen.
Down to the bottom, Cat Pants has had a great fat log into another drop combo. That matches neck and neck between Hot Rod and Cat Pants. Both of them kind of are looking at their right side being a bit higher than the left. Try to bury that, dig that out.
Yeah, board health definitely similar here. We're going to see a red-blue combo here from Cat Pants. But it's only going to drop the blue down. It's again, that column 8 is stacked up immensely high. So not really going to affect anything here. Although Hot Rod, if he can get these blues down, can start moving that big stack in column 8. And both players really just ignoring column 7 and 8 here as they go along.
I think it's possible that Cat Pants could be looking to try to de-sandwich that column 8.
Again here, JB Henry and VGD Jeff here calling here some weird action for you, although nothing's weird on these boards. Everyone playing very, very well. Cat Pants holding on to a 2-virus lead and lower speed, so that means she's played less pills, so being a little bit more methodical here, and knowing that, you know, a little less pressure. That speed gets higher, it gets a little bit harder to manage your board. Good clear.
Right now, I would say right now, Rod's got a cleaner board, but at the same Cat Pants kind of has a bit of an umbrella situation happening with that upper 8 overhang. It's kind of protecting their viruses down at the bottom.
And I've seen a lot of players really employ that umbrella strategy. You know, it was really pioneered by Influx, that we saw earlier, and a lot of these players using that to protect an extreme column, a left or a right side column. We're seeing that put into play here by Cat Pants. She gets a double red, too. She could still continue to protect that bottom right quadrant.
At this point, though, Rod is pretty protected, so he's going to just have to dig from underneath, and I think he'll be able to get it. It's real close now.
Yeah, Cat Pants going to have to pour this pressure on.
The double
that double red's huge. That's it. Hot Rod going to take W there.
What
over
a
Cat
wonderful
Pants.
match. Wonderful match between those two.
Huge, huge match there. Again, we're going to take a quick break, get our next players over. This is the DrMC2, the dose. We'll be back. And just a reminder to those watching here on the DrMC2, we've also got DrMC1 as well as BSG 4000 for some more qualifying action here. We've got Rob Burrito representing the lounge over on BSG 4000, and we have Tomahawk and Donovan here holding it down on DrMC1. We got Packy and Larva over on DrMC1, Fwubs and LBB22 over on BSG, and remember that Matcherino, exclamation point Matcherino, to help contribute to the pool. We'll be back here in just a moment. All right, welcome back, everybody, here to the DrMC2. We're just chugging along here in our first rotation of 4. Hot Rod and Ibar at the top of your screen. Dr. Wario and Cat Pants on the bottom of your screen. I think we're waiting on readies. All right, let's do it in 3,
2,
1.
1.
I'm just going to let him do it on DrMC1. Let's go. Both players with the simul clear, and then that's it. They deviate immediately. Ibar going for some quick combos here. Double yellow combo here from Ibar. Stacking up Ibar high in column 3.
Down at the bottom, we've got Dr. Wario, who's done a little bit more combo, but they're pretty even right now. Both of them have pretty similar combo setups.
Yeah. Dr. Wario and Chieftain, who you'll see a little later, brothers, and always have a good time here. And
wow, early top out on the other.
Interesting stuff going on DrMC1. Be sure to be checking that out. Meanwhile, over here, Ibar is down by 2 over Hot Rod, who's playing a great board. And then Dr. Wario and Cat Pants having a pretty good dogfight here. I say that, although one of them is Cat Pants. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's 41-35 in favor of Cat Pants. On the top, 34-33 in favor of Hot Rod.
Yeah, right now, Ibar's got that left column. I think he's going to try to de-sandwich because it's slowing down his access to so much of the board.
Yeah, I definitely think he's looking for a horizontal clear just to open the board up. Might be getting a sweet tea here, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Great clear, and then he can tuck down a yellow and get that access back, and he doesn't quite get it, but he's got another shot with a double yellow, and he will get it there, and then has that de-sandwich clear ready to go.
And I looked away for a second, and it seems like Cat Pants just pulled away. So you got a 9-10 virus lead with a lot clearer board right now, too. Really cleaned up a lot.
Similar board health on the bottom of the screen. Kind of the same deal here. And again, Ibar, we've been talking about this. Players just leaving a column alone, and that just seems to be a strat. Big quad there for Ibar. That's going to drop down a bunch. But, a hockey stick there for Hot Rod. Big Milwaukee Admirals fan, I'm sure, as he continues to rock this board down. But Ibar holding on to a slight lead here.
Down at the bottom, it looks like Cat Pants has extended their virus lead, just flying through this. So Dr. Wario is sending some clears, some combos, but Cat Pants is just kind of moving unimpeded forward, it seems like. That's tough.
Ibar seems to have control of this board here. Has some good setups here. But, this is a big piece of garbage by Hot Rod. That yellow garbage going to block the horizontal clear for Ibar, which means he's going to have to work around it. Ibar probably going to go tuck yellow and then under clear maybe the red or go horizontal. Looks like he is. He drops down the horizontal. Great play there by Ibar.
and then a horizontal to get the yellow. So free access to that red. And I like this setup here as well by Ibar. That red garbage, kind of a bummer though.
Down on the bottom, Cat Pants has extended it to now what is that? 14 virus lead. So Dr. Wario is trying to slow her down, but she's just she's on a mission, absolute mission.
Yeah, and Cat Pants is playing incredibly efficient on the bottom of that board. 5 viruses to go. Looking up top, it's 8-3 here. Hot Rod again, just really playing just a sneaky, efficient endgame. But Ibar still in this, going to get himself a T clear. He's just going to continue to slow down Hot Rod here, and that's pretty much all you can do is just slow down your opponents. And Ibar going to get this, and he's going to drop that blue garbage
all the way down,
and suddenly we got ourselves a game. But Hot Rod here. Going to get set up, but we do have a all clear by Cat Pants 0-14, and this is a race. Who's going to get there? It looks like it's going to be Hot Rod just barely.
Got it, just barely. Fantastic matches.
2 virus win there for Hot Rod.
Fantastic
What a game.
matches.
All right. Well, we are all set here. We'll get our next rotation in and get some more players for you here. This is the DrMC2. We'll be back. Welcome back to the DrMC2, getting ready for some more weird qualifying pool action. If you like what you see and you want to help support our players and our prize pool, exclamation point Maturino in the chat. That will help contribute to our prize pool. We're hoping to hit $1,000. We're already halfway, and we're not even out of the pools yet. That's awesome. Your generosity is amazing. We've got VGD Jeff here with me, and we're calling Dr. Wario and Ibar on the top of your screen, Glenn Tickle and Cat Pants on the bottom of your screen. Haven't seen Glenn Tickle here in a bit, but it's great to see him. Does some stand-up as well. Real funny dude and amazing at this game. Just waiting on a go-ahead here. All right. 2, 1, pills. Off we go here. Top-heavy board on the top of the screen, and it's a really mid-heavy board on the bottom of your screen here as these players off and running.
Yeah, very different boards. Both set up for some extreme combos coming up with I mean, that density of viruses is very appealing.
Yeah, and Ibar is already just getting some big attacks here. Dr. Wario with an attack of his own, but it's going to take 2 viruses off the board for Ibar. Ibar holding on to a 4-virus lead up top. On the bottom of the screen here, looks like Cat Pants is setting up for a big combo.
Beautiful combo by Cat Pants. Beautiful. Love those drop combos.
Absolutely dropped it down. Cat Pants holding on to a 5-virus lead and looking up at the top. Ibar's opened things up, and that board health's really, really good for a versus board. All right, and we get things going here. Ibar with another combo, going to drop down on Dr. Wario here. Glenn Tickle looking to get himself some crowns here. I don't believe he's won a crown quite yet, but we're hoping he gets one. We want to see everybody do well out here. Great combos set up here by Ibar. Ibar is looking for a double blue. Would love to see it on his side of the board.
Cat Pants' efficiency is just stellar right now. I mean, just the rate that they keep pulling away with just the clears. I mean, they're comboing, yes, but also just they're clearing like lightning.
Yeah, Cat Pants has that speed pedigree. I've played her in speed enough to know she is a threat on that board. So that versus play lends, or her speed pedigree lends very well to this combo play. 17 to 31 on the bottom, 16 to 21 here. Got a knuckle duster up top.
Indeed, Dr. Wario was just raining it down for a second. Just, stun locking almost Ibar for a minute there.
Ibar foregoing the clears on the. He had a double red. He could have just
nice
moved
tea there,
everything
though.
down. I think it was more of a matter of board health. And now setting up, going to get himself a sweet tea and then dropping it into a triple. Just continuing to rain it down on Dr. Wario.
Log. Ooh, fantastic.
All right.
Down at the bottom, they're looking pretty similar as far as they've got decent amount of combos, setups, but Cat Pants has still got a 11 virus lead right now.
Great plays here by both players. Glenn Tickle has a short stack and a slowdown. Cat Pants a little bit here. She's going to get a clear, though, but combos raining down in unfortunate places on Glenn Tickle's board. Glenn continuing to play, though. Great combo on that left side. 24 to 13 on the bottom.
Up top, Dr. Wario is going to have to keep on applying some pressure. I mean, it might be a foregone thing with, looks like only one more red needed for Ibar to take this one. Oh, no, there's a blue on the left. I missed that blue in column 2 there.
He is going to have to get a tuck. We saw him try to get one earlier, but he's going to get it there. And Ibar with the W.
Great game on top.
Getting another crown for himself there. Trying to get to the top of that leaderboard here.
Down on bottom, that yellow garbage has denied Cat Pants the horizontal they were looking for. I saw that disappointment. That frustration with a garbage that just is cruel to you, you know?
All right, we're going to transition to the bottom of that board here for you. And here we are. Short stack as we transition over. Glenn Tickle starting to get
Tuck
buried
for the
in that
horizontal
garbage.
there by Cat Pants.
Glenn Tickle high up on that 5th column. He's going to have to work that down. I think he's hoping for a blue-red, but now it's not going to matter. He needs to clear that down or he might be out of here. And he is going to drop everything down.
Brought it down. He should be safe.
And Glenn Tickle just looking for a combo here, maybe to slow down Cat Pants.
Just one red for Cat Pants.
And unfortunately, that last-ditch attack not going to work, and it will be Cat Pants with an all clear, getting the W. All right, folks. Going to take another quick break here. We'll be back for more action here on the DrMC2. And
And we're back on DrMC2 here at Arcade Legacy, getting ready for Cap Pants versus Influx on the bottom and Glenn Tickle versus Ira up top. I'm here with JB Henry.
some just lightning fast matches here in this weird pool. And we've got a tie for the leading crowns here. Some really, really big matches going on. Excuse me, not all of them live. We do have some off-stream matches, but we are endeavoring to get everybody in the pool ready to go. And this is actually the last part of this rotation here, so we'll be seeing some new players come in here after this one. So a little bit of an extended break, but looking forward to it here. And we love seeing all of the community here. Wasn't able to make it in chat. I know there's some folks who are pretty regular here who I know we've seen before. We miss you, and hopefully we'll see you next year. I think we have the ready, so we're going to let DrMC1 count us down.
We're doing the countdown. Here it comes. In
3, 2, 1, pills. Great job across all channels with the synchronicity there. Here we go with some pill slinging, and Tickle is just setting up some great combos to start there, Jeff.
Indeed, yeah. It looks like they both were going for a lot of similar combos. The on the bottom there, we've got kind of some preset wells almost on the left and right that they're going to try to be navigating as well. Right. Those wells can really slow down garbage flow.
And we had Influx on earlier, and his match went kind of quick. So
I
mean, something I need to point out is he's a multi-time speed champion. He knows his way around this game almost or better than just about anyone here.
He is blisteringly fast.
He's incredibly efficient, and he knows what to do to get things going. And we talked about him kind of pioneering that umbrella strat. We saw him kind of experiment with it in 2021, and we've seen a lot of players kind of employ it to some degree.
Yeah, even some of the top players. I mean, he's out here today, but Hibimato is someone who I've seen use it a fair bit online as well. So it has some appeal to some top players, definitely.
Absolutely. And Influx off to a really good start here. Just a couple behind here, but he's got a better board state than Cat Pants. Meanwhile, up top, Glenn Tickle and Ibar playing kind of a similar board state here. It is a virus advantage for Ibar, but I mean, depending on how things go, that virus count might not mean anything. It might be a forced top out here, but I say that. There haven't been a lot of top outs.
There haven't been. It's been a pretty long game style today.
Yeah. So, and I mean, it's important to just have that endurance, because if you're not focused and you let yourself get frustrated, those long matches can really beat you up.
Indeed, definitely. And we were just talking about how fast Influx can be, and Influx has just really widened that gap there. I mean, he's pulling pretty far ahead. As fast as Cat Pants is, Influx is even pulling around harder.
Yeah, great combo by Influx. He's out of blue viruses and really focusing on getting everything cleared out. Everything's clustered in the center.
Nice
and
tuck
he's kind
under.
of got everything shielded. He could go around on that right side for some horizontal clears, and then he might be able to work something underneath as well with the double red and go horizontal on the yellow. But Cat Pants is raining down some offense here, just holding Influx down.
And up top right now, Ibar's going to have to navigate all of those extra material he has. Glenn Tickle just now took the virus lead up top. He's got a much cleaner board, but at the same time, the cleaner it is, it means you have less ammo. So let's see if Ibar can turn that into, an effective weapon.
Yeah, Ibar is going to start raining down some defense here just to slow down Glenn Tickle and just kind of get the momentum back going in his favor. Great drill down clear by Ibar. Is going to drop 2 more pieces on, but we already have an all clear on the bottom. Influx taking the win there over Cat Pants. So well done there by Influx. Let's transition over to the top match here and check these two out. Glenn Tickle and Ibar as we continue to roll on.
Glenn Tickle and Ibar might be setting up for a bit of a slog here. They've been comboing back and forth so much that there's been very few virus clears actually in the last bit of rally. Ibar's doing everything he can to narrow that gap and slow him down.
Yeah, and Glenn Tickle, I think, has the better board health here. He's got better setups to get some clears. I think he wanted to do something else over in column 2, but he's got a decent setup here. He's not going to get what he wanted. Oh, and that garbage in column 2 is going to be tough. It's going to ruin a couple of setups here, but he is going to rain down a combo here and just keep some sort of momentum going. Meanwhile, Ibar is going to rain down a quad onto Glenn Tickle's board.
Yeah, a lovely
but
drop.
Glenn's going to send 3 back.
And this is that slog that I was saying. I think that there's going to be a bit of a back and forth here of garbage on both sides.
And Ibar's shifted the board health into his favor here, and I like this place down. It looks like it's a misdrop, but he's going to get it into a little skewed log there. So it is now 2 viruses to 7 as Glenn Tickle's real close here. And I think he's making the right call here, just trying to open up that blue again so he can get that yellow horizontal. And Ibar not happy with some garbage falling down, interrupting what he was setting up on column number 7. But he will get it back and have pretty good access to what's going to be almost an exclusively yellow board.
And at this point, he just needs that blue. But look at that red garbage in column 1. Oh,
what
my
a
goodness.
Piece of garbage that came down there.
Glenn Tickle is looking for that red-blue. Ibar is doing everything he can to slow him down, though. Oh, is he going to be able to get it? Glenn Tickle gets the red-blue. Fantastic match up top.
Wow.
My goodness. Well done, gentlemen.
Glenn Tickle getting a crown here, and that will be it for this rotation. We're going to take a quick break and be back here in just a few minutes. This is the DrMC2. All right. /commercial 120. /commercial space 120.
Are we out?
We are out. We will be out in a second. Hey, look at that. We're back here on DrMC2, and we're going to get things going here. A new set of rotations, and then we are going to be relieved by a couple of folks, but looking forward to calling these last few matches for you. Rotation of 6, and
here
we
go.
are ready.
3,
2, 1, pills. JD Tack, a new player, Lilac Wafers, we've seen here before. And both these players off here, low elevation board on the bottom of the screen, a little bit higher, and Ibar already going to town here.
Yeah, that bottom layout's got a lot of gap in the middle, but the bottom is very, very tense. Up top, it's more, bulky in the middle.
Both players raining down combos. Good combo here by Ibar. Going to drop down on the Tack side. Meanwhile, on the bottom here, Lilac Wafers and Cat Pants going at it. It's a very bottom-heavy board, and I have not transitioned over. I am so sorry, everybody. We'll get that fixed. That's my apology. But you did get to hear us, so maybe visualize what happened earlier. My apologies there.
Old-timey radio style.
Yeah. We'll yell at the tech guy later. Wait, that's me. Anyways, JD Tack here with a nice triple, going to rain down on Ibar's side here. Blocking a little bit of access to Ibar. Meanwhile, on the bottom of the screen, pretty close there.
Yeah, no, I think that up top, JD Tack's kept a really clean board, despite Ibar's attempts to dirty it up with combos. On the bottom, Cat Pants is continuing their, approach almost of just speed, just flying through these viruses.
And this is an impressive showing from JD Tack. You're holding on to a 10-virus lead on Ibar, playing with less pills so far. Really, really impressive showing thus far. Again, this is a player I've never seen play competitively.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Ibar is sending the combos, but it's almost like they're just not phasing Tack. They're finding a path around it.
And, great triple by Ibar. That's going to rain down, but it's going to give a charity clear to JD Tack. Down to 19 here. It's a 6-virus advantage. On the bottom of the screen here, Cat Pants holding on to a 9-virus advantage and going to get a triple here to stymie Lilac Wafers a little bit.
Up top, Ibar makes a nice tuck, doing what he can to slow down Tack. But he has now taken the virus lead. I think he's finally put enough combo pressure that there's not just an easy way to avoid it.
Yeah, JD Tack just looking for something for her board to help here. Would really love to see, I don't know here, a double red would be big. Going to get another combo.
Some tuck options,
yeah. And good play here on the right side, just keeping the board health going, keeping it close. It is a 7-virus advantage here. Going to get a good combo here. Great tuck on that left side
to
get those reds off the board. 14-10 up top.
Looking for, and there you got the setup right there for that horizontal.
But I think she might forego it here to set up.
To get that combo on the right, yeah.
And
they're handed it. They're handed that horizontal. Interesting.
That's going to lower the stack down a little jarring, but going to get another combo here. 8-7 here. It's a better board health, I think, here slightly for Ibar. On the bottom of the screen here, though, Cat Pants mowing through the board.
Yeah, absolute speed demon down there. Just very difficult to catch. Man, up top, it is very close.
These players playing for high seeding here. Great L clear by Lilac Wafers. Looking up top here, it's 6-7 here. Both players kind of stymied. Ibar, I think, is just going to play a little bit of defense, try to slow down JD Tack, get the momentum back in his favor. Looking for a horizontal clear as well on that right side of the board. He can take it whenever he wants to, getting consecutive horizontals.
Big combo for JD Tack up top. Freed up a lot of space, some access. Down on bottom, it's looking like Cat Pants is just. I mean, at this point they can get underneath. They've got the umbrella going. I think that they've got a good spot. So Lilac's gonna have to just slow them down because I don't think they can throw a lot of garbage in the way.
Yeah, great play by both players here. Ooh, JD Tack cutting off her right side of the board. And then garbage coming down here. Ibar firmly in the driver's seat. Might be looking to. Well, he doesn't have the setup for the horizontal anymore. So he's just going to try something else here, get things going. Good double clear there, and another double clear to just handcuff JD Tack. And Ibar is just down to his final virus, and he's going to underclear it and be done.
What a wonderful match up top, though. Big comeback from Ibar, and JD Tack really held in there.
Great showing there by JD Tack.
Just one left, and they tucked under to get it.
All right.
Great matches.
We're going to take a quick break here, get our next rotation in. This is the DrMC2. And welcome back to the DrMC2 here for our next part of our second rotation here. We're going to see Pegasus for the first time here on DrMC2. Lilac Wafers with her second match here on DrMC2, going up against Ibar. Pegasus going up against Cat Pants. And again, something to point out, there's a lot of women in the sport, and it's great to see. You know, we love seeing diversity here, and they've come out. I've seen, I think, more women play this year than I think I have any other year.
You know, I think that is true, and I've heard it from a lot of people that they got into Dr. Mario because their moms played.
Yep.
And so, you know, it definitely seems like maybe this is just the next crop of moms. Instead of just playing at home, they're coming out here and competing.
It's a family affair, and I think we have the thumbs up. We do, so we're going to let DrMC1 count us down. Give it to us, Larva. 3, 2, 1,
pills. We got a nice dense top on the top game, and the bottom's pretty even split. The bottom has almost the exact same start for both of them.
I like what Lilac's doing here, setting up a triple.
Yes.
And that's going to rain down. Oh, but it's fortunate.
Oh,
that's going to help Ibar out a little
Helped
bit.
him a lot.
And that's
Set up
going
a
to
triple.
that triple's coming right back to Lilac.
Up on top, we got some.
Pegasus is going to get topped out. Ooh.
Oh.
Quick top out there. So we will transition over to our top match here.
Lovely L clear by Ibar right there.
And Lilac and Ibar going at it here.
We're getting L Yaz back and forth from both of them.
Great quad. There's nothing now in that mid-right section there for Ibar. Really, really great play. And then he's going to make another triple here. He's really playing aggressively.
Yeah, he's pulled away a lot. So Lilac was going to have to slow him down somehow.
See what Ibar is going to do here. He's going to drop it down and get himself another combo. And Ibar is just tearing through this board. And again, Ibar has a pretty good speed pedigree as well. So this is not surprising if you've seen him play before.
Ibar has a pretty good pedigree in general. I mean, he was fantastic in the verses as well. He's got a history of success.
Ibar is doing real well here. He's buried on that yellow. Lilac really needs to start playing aggressively, start pouring on some combos here to slow Ibar down. And, ooh, I think Ibar might have misdropped over on the right side of the board.
Yeah, I think at this point he might just be trying to just get everything through so he can see the pills that he's looking for. I mean, he doesn't need to clear a lot left.
Great play here by both players. Lilac just trying to get something here to slow down Ibar, looking for a horizontal, but no, it's an all clear for Ibar. Absolutely supersonic clear there by Ibar.
Very fast matches.
And that is going to be it for these two players here. We're going to take a quick break and be right back with our next rotation here on the DrMC2. Enjoy more weird qual pool action. We'll see you in a moment. folks, while we're waiting for our next set of matches here on DrMC2, be sure to do !Matcherino in the chat. Help contribute to that prize pool. We are almost at $500 contributed, and again, we're not even in the brackets yet, so your contributions are huge. We appreciate you giving generously. If you're unable to give for whatever reason, share that link. Tell your friends, hey, we got this great Dr. Mario tournament going on. And if they're able to contribute a couple of bucks, it's great. But again, if you're not able to, nobody's pressuring you. But if you can and love what you see here, we really, really appreciate you doing so. We'll be back here in just a few moments. Welcome back to the DrMC2. JB Henry here with VGD Jeff, and we are halfway through this rotation. We got Pegasus up top, Ramsey Fox on the bottom. Always good to see Ramsey. Ramsey's a personal friend of mine. You know, you make a lot of friends here. I've known Ramsey outside of the circle, and always glad to see him. Pegasus is a player we've seen here before. Ibar, Cat Pants holding it down on their sides here. And I think we're just waiting for a thumbs up, and let's hear Larva give her best countdown. 3, 2, 1, pills! And off we go. Kind of a weird left to right board up the top.
Yeah, it comes zigzag.
On the bottom, looks like it's kind of a balanced board here, and Ramsey already just pouring on those combos. Ramsey's won a regional before in 2024, so really looking to get some progress here in 2025. Both players off to a real good start.
Ibar has really been pouring on those combos up top. You can see with the excess garbage that Pegasus has up there from all the Ibar, combos firing off.
Yeah. Pegasus playing a little dangerously close to the top here. That garbage was helpful, double helpful garbage. Going to help lower that middle section of the board. And again, it's important to keep that section low because any sort of garbage in that 4-5 can really, really sting if you're not paying attention to it. We have our chat cheering on Cat Pants. So much pants action. I think that's the only way I could say that without getting in trouble. So we're just going to leave it at that here. 30-39. Ibar holding on to a lead at the top. Bottom of the board, Ramsey holding on to a slight lead over Cat Pants.
Yeah, they've been pretty neck and neck down on the bottom. Cat Pants has been getting enough combos to keep it kind of even.
And these players playing phenomenally well. Board health in favor of Ramsey on the bottom and Ibar on the top here.
Beautiful
Pegasus,
quad by Cat Pants down on the bottom, though.
Pegasus trying to figure out something here with these blues. She'd ideally love a double blue, but you can't be dependent on those double pieces. Oh, really dangerous. Just one row. You got to be careful. If you're Pegasus, there's the double blue getting the T, but a top out. and Ibar's going to take it up top. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bottom screen a little bit more in depth as we transition over. Ramsey and Cat Pants taking each other on here, 26-24, and it looks like Cat Pants has been playing a little bit less as far as pills go.
Ramsey Fox has quite a few combo potentials set up. Right now, Campus is kind of building up their armory or weaponry, I guess, to shoot off at Ramsey, because at this point, there's a bit of a gap in the virus count.
Ramsey's got a good setup here. He's dealer's choice here on any of the next yellow. He's going to get a double yellow. He's going to drop things down, get himself a triple, and then has himself a setup for a horizontal or a vertical in column 2. Really like that setup decision there by Ramsey. He's going to get himself a nice horizontal clear down to 13. Cat Pants trying to figure this board out and is really handcuffed everywhere.
Yeah, Cat Pants' right side, those 6, 7, 8s are pretty locked in. I mean, probably maybe looking for a sort of a horizontal de-sandwiching. Yep, that's exactly what it was. There you go.
All right, Ramsey down to a dozen viruses here and has some good setups. Really dealer's choice wherever he wants to go. He might go, okay, he's going to spike a sweet tea and then turn it into a triple. He spired himself up, but he's going to drop everything down, get some more combo here. I think Ramsey's going to play a little bit more aggressively, potentially go for the top out, given Cat Pants' board state.
Cat Pants de-sandwiches their tower.
Good clear there by both players. Ramsey needing a red. Oh, I'm loving this. He's going to get a charity clear, opening up the center of his board. Big vertical clear over in columns 5 and 6. And then, or excuse me, that was Cat Pants with that combo, not Ramsey. I know how to look. I know how to read these boards. I've only been commentating for 6 years.
Lovely drop clear following that up, too. I mean, Cat Pants has really narrowed that gap now. Their board health is getting better. I mean, they are applying that pressure on Ramsey. This is still anyone's game.
We got a shout out in the chat for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my mother. Of course, it's a shout out.
Mama's proud of her boy.
Yeah.
He's doing great work here.
Making up for bitching my game.
And all these as well, doing great work here. Both these players here. Ramsey down to half a dozen viruses, getting himself good setups here. He's going to get himself. Oh, doesn't go for the horizontal. Thought he was, and now he's going to go for the horizontal. Get everything down and has himself another combo setup. He's playing these next steps really, really well, and it's just very, very important to the style of play here. And Ramsey again getting another combo down to his final 4, although they're buried a bit, Jeff.
Yes. Cat Pants, these combos have been really going down that center column and slowing them down a bit against Ramsey. And so they're trying to mount a good defense against it, but Ramsey's combos have been hitting exactly where they need to not.
Ramsey playing some good combos as well here, just trying to keep Cat Pants at bay. A little bit of a course correction. Ooh, big triple garbage coming down. Looking on Cat Pants' side of the board. Cat Pants is going to start addressing here. Ooh, I don't like the 6-pack she's got on that right side. Not going to be able to immediately address that. Meanwhile, Ramsey's still just trying to get this clear. He's got himself the horizontal setup, and I think what he's going to try to do is just get that 5th column cleared out, get himself down to that final virus, and that is exactly what he's doing. Oh, he's going to go vertical.
Interesting.
Okay, interesting play there. Two playing 10 here, and Cat Pants going to get another combo here, and Ramsey is close to free and clear. Doesn't really have much to get combos or get the reds off the board, so he's going to go combos, trying to slow Cat Pants down, and that strat seems to be working.
He does now have access. He's got the access from the top with that last clear there. So, if Cat Pants is going to combo, now there's definitely some more time to lay it on because Ramsey's not got left to do.
And he's down to his final virus and is free and clear. Can't really umbrella column 8, so really just going to have to go for a straight clear, and that's what he's going to do. There's 1, and there is 2, and Ramsey taking a big win over Cat Pants.
Wonderful matches. Real close.
All right. We're going to take another quick break here and get to our next steps in the rotation. This is the DrMC2.
And we are back here at Arcade Legacy and DrMC2. We've got T-Flow versus Cat Pants. Earlier, T-Flow was telling me that he has written a book and was just in a musical. And so how he finds any time to be playing Dr. Mario is outstanding. He's quite the player. I was watching him practice, and he's quite strong.
Yeah,
so it's going to be a good match on the bottom there between him and Cat Pants. Looking like we got the thumbs up.
All
We're
right,
counting
we're gonna
down.
get that countdown.
In 3, 2, 1, pills.
We are halfway done with this rotation. It'll be one more rotation, and then the key players taking each other on. Ibar already pouring on some of those combos. Boom! What a great set of combos early on by Ibar, but Ramsey fighting back as well. Early lead to Ibar on the bottom of the screen. One virus advantage here, but it looks like board health very, very much in Cat Pants' favor. Ooh!
Good flip. That was scary. That was. He needed it though. Now he's opened up some more, so he's still back in it. But that was nervous.
When you see anything on those top two rows, especially in columns 4 and 5, you get nervous for those players. But great survival there by T-Flow. 39-39 on the bottom, back up top. Ibar holding onto a 4-virus lead, but Ramsey just accepting a quad combo there from Ibar.
Oh, Cat Pants making me nervous. Wonderful flip into a quad, though. My goodness.
Great plays here. Oh, T-Flow had a misdrop, but turned that into a short stack. Really, really great awareness there. Just to take a look at that next box and just getting a blitz there is exactly what you needed.
The combos right now by Ibar up on Ramsey. That column 4 is just raining down.
And Ibar's putting this garbage
he got
in
it.
places to just stymie any sort of build effort by Ramsey. But Ramsey's still managing to keep things going here. A little bit dangerous at column 4. Can he get that right?
The charity
garbage helps
clear.
him out. Ibar says, I'm not done with you yet, as Ramsey and Ibar continue to roll on. And the thing I admire about Ibar is off the sticks here. Really nice dude, but you just look at his language. He has ice in his veins as he's going to take that top out. Ramsey getting topped out there. Let's take a look at T-Flow and Cat Pants here on our bottom match.
Yeah, down on the bottom, Cat Pants has a great board health, really even spread overall. And so T-Flow is also improving his board health, but he does have to come back from about a 10-virus deficit.
Yeah, but he's got really good board health here. I mean, both players
do.
Fantastic board health and good combo setups on both sides as well. Good drop down here by T-Flow. Going to get himself a little bit of time here. He's still got like you said, though, Jeff, that's a 10-virus disadvantage, but that could disappear in a flash here in Versus.
Absolutely. Just a couple, 2 quads and you're done. There you go.
There you go, yeah. And a big yellow fat log there by T-Flow. It's continuing to stack, but again, Cat Pants is really just kind of just tucked down everything into that right quadrant. So really making plays easier for her here. T-Flow is starting to feel that pain here as he is getting that right section just buried right now.
And T-Flow was not able to get the yellow over. You could see he was trying to drop down that spire, but could not quite get it over.
Great plays here by Cat Pants. Cat Pants has a great setup. She can get some reds. She can get a combo, and that's exactly what she's going to do, drop things down, and might be focusing on the D sandwich here.
Yeah, I definitely think that D sandwich is probably the way to go, but we'll see. Maybe not. Oh, no, maybe going for the L. Oh, nope. They're kind of the world's oyster right now. T-Flow's going to have to really pour something on to stop that.
The optimal play is to go horizontal on blue, but not going to take it. Just going to go at these one at a time. I think she's aware of her lead. This garbage setup as well. She could really go either way. And T-Flow, though, stalling. Getting some combos here, playing some defense, giving himself some time. And now Cat Pants is going to have to dig. That horizontal clear brought the yellow piece of garbage down, which means Cat Pants is going to have to dig out. Maybe T-Flow can get some combos here, keep himself alive.
Yeah, no, right now T-Flow's doing what he can to stall out Cat Pants, but at this point, just with the one red needed, they're looking for almost any kind of pill. Oh, but if it
could happen right here.
Oh, what's that garbage?
The garbage is helpful,
finish.
And that's going to get T-Flow out. What a tough play there. But it'll be Cat Pants taking the win, and we're going to take a quick break and get more players here on the DrMC2. Don't go anywhere. And we're back here again on DrMC2, and now we've got Tiflo and Ibar up top, and Missy and Cat Pants. Missy is a stalwart here. We love seeing our regular players here. Tiflo, I don't think we've seen here, but he was putting up a good showing earlier. Going to have to have a big test here against Ibar, and I think we've got the thumbs up.
Missy rocking the merch shirt, by the way, for Team
All
Chill.
right.
Counting down. 2, 1, pills.
And here we go, Tiflo up top. That's a strange board, very mid-heavy board. Not a lot on the bottom up top. On the bottom of the board, kind of a balanced board here. Both players going quick. Missy with a quick combo, but Cat Pants returning one in kind.
Ibar started with some just absolutely beautiful combos. You want to see how to combo? Watch back that start. My lord, that was fantastic. And it's applied a ton of pressure to Tiflo up on top.
Yeah, and Tiflo playing that high elevation board here, but and Ibar will get you quick. That's what he likes to do. He likes to get those quick attack in and really just set that tone, put that momentum in his favor.
He's a dangerous man.
Meanwhile, on the bottom of our board here, Missy and Cat Pants going at it. It's just a slight lead here for Missy. Missy's a good player, got herself into the bracket last year, and we know she is capable of some great Dr. Mario play. We're seeing it here with a combo. That's going to drop down, right on column 3, but not detrimental to Cat Pants. She can go underneath and even set that up into a combo if she wants to. Great setup here by Cat Pants, down to 30 viruses, holding on to a lead.
Up top, we see that Tiflo has cleared up a lot of that garbage, but he still does have the virus deficit against Ibar, so that even though he's cleaned it up, that combo flurry really did pay off for Ibar a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we are on the penultimate match in this rotation. Tiflo and Missy rotating in here. Tiflo holding his own pretty decently against Ibar. Would love to see a big combo from him, and he's going to get it, slowing Ibar down. And another combo there to slow Ibar down as he's down to 18. Ibar playing a clean board. Missy's got a little bit messed up here, but can definitely come back here. Cat Pants with some great board health.
Cat Pants with a fat log down deep.
Fat log. 29-20 on the bottom of the board. Got some chat. We got our Arcade Legacy folks here cheering everybody on, getting loud. Maybe? No? Okay. We had to coax them a little bit, but there they are.
They're a little, little motivation.
All right. 28-18 on the bottom of the board. 26-7 up top as Ibar trying to finish this one up. And good combo by Ibar. That's a triple, and that's going to put something in the middle, and you don't want that in column 4 if you're Tiflo, and there
rough.
it is.
Yeah, Tiflo just lowered their 8th column, but then their column 4 gets even higher. I mean, it's very challenging to play against Ibar's onslaught of combo.
Great plays here by both players. Cat Pants down to 12. Ibar down to 5. Ibar's got a good horizontal setup, and he's umbrellaed. The only real pain point I see is him trying to access that red on the bottom of his board, but Ibar is going into combo mode right now. Wants to just end this here, but Tiflo not letting it happen. And we have a top out. Missy getting topped out by Cat Pants. Tough going there, but Cat Pants getting that win. Tiflo here trying to survive against Ibar. Ibar is going horizontal here, and it looks like that's going to be his game plan, but this garbage came down and helped Ibar out a little bit, and he's going to get a garbage clear, sending 3 more down Tiflo's way.
At some point, Ibar's going to have to clear that bottom red, though, so he can't entirely horizontal, or maybe he'll go for a horizontal on the bottom as well, but we will see. Tiflo's doing what he can, though, to slow Ibar down. Anything to try to increase that virus count for what you've cleared, because that does play a role.
And Ibar was setting up here, but got a little bit more than he bargained for, but he's still free and clear. Just looking to get that last one here, and he might combo it out, honestly. That yellow garbage is going to block the setup, but it is going to send some return garbage back over to Tiflo. And now all Ibar can do is watch as Tiflo trying to play defense here.
Looks like Ibar might actually be going from underneath rather than horizontal now. And looks like he's going to finish it here.
And Ibar with the win. That's going to give him yet another crown here. He's been doing real well. That is it for these two. We're going to take a break, get to our final match of this rotation. This is the DrMC2.
Hold. We don't. Do we have all clear? We have all clear.
And we are back. It looks like we're about to get all clear for
I think
the
we're just
final
waiting on
match.
the all clear from the Dave. Okay, we have it. Let's do it.
Let's get going.
Go.
3, 2, 1. Pills.
All right, here we go. Our last match in this rotation, then we'll have our final rotation, and we're going to rotate in some new comms. But the pill rotation's going good here as Missy and Ibar are getting some great combos to start.
Fantastic combos to start. And we have JD Tack down at the bottom against Cat Pants. They've got, they're hanging in there right now against Cat Pants. Cat Pants has thrown a couple of combos, but they've retaliated pretty well.
Yeah, they're both doing phenomenally well here. A little bit of a virus lead for Ibar up top, and a little bit of a virus lead for Cat Pants. Although Cat Pants trying to get something going there up top. Not a lot of blue virus-wise for Cat Pants to work with. And meanwhile, Ibar and Missy fighting here still at the top of their boards. Oh, great tee by Ibar.
Tee into a long horizontal clear for Ibar. Down on the bottom, Cat Pants and JD Tack are pretty neck and neck. The column 3 is a little tall, but I think that they'll probably try to go for maybe a D sandwich or a horizontal clear.
All right, 15 viruses to go to Missy's 26. 35 to 30 on the bottom. Now 33. Great double clear there by JD Tack as she's got a good setup here. Might go for this horizontal. Had the setup there to go for another blue. Didn't see it. And could have laid that double yellow down flat. And now that horizontal is out of play.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Blues taken off.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Up top, it's looking like Missy has got a pretty flat board, but Ibar just has a pretty big virus lead, so she's got to keep pushing it onto him.
Yeah, JD Tack running out of room on her boards. She's really got to make a play on those yellows, and she's finally going to do it, getting everything dropped down a row here. And, oh, a triple's just going to pin that back down. Tough break there for JD Tack. She is still in this, although Cat Pants tearing through her board.
Yeah, Cat Pants has got a pretty open situation, whereas JD Tack's going to have to try to undo some of that damage. Similarly, up on top, it's the same situation between Ibar and Missy, where one's got a pretty open board, the other one's trying to undo damage. But my goodness,
combo by Missy.
Wow. And that damage undone. Fantastic tower toppling.
Absolutely beautiful play. They're keeping her in this game. She's down 7. Meanwhile, on the bottom, it is 5 viruses to go. All yellows. Oops, all yellows here for Cat Pants. She's looking to probably have to go vertical on him unless we get some lucky horizontal on that first row. And it looks like that might be the case. Oh, not going to go horizontal. Going to go for the combo. And now can't play that horizontal on the double yellows on row 1. JD Tag looking for some sort of momentum here. And this is where you might want to just consider building combos to slow your opponent down.
Definitely. At this point with that kind of a gap. And now their right half is pretty wide open. They could still be able to throw enough combos to make something happen there.
Mm-hmm. But looks like it's just going to be a handful of yellows here, and Cat Pants is going to secure the victory, barring some sort of disaster. Double yellow huge, probably going to go on the higher virus, absolutely going to do that. And with that final yellow, that is going to be the win for Cat Pants here as we close out the rotation. And then Ibar getting the all clear up top. So we're all set here. We're going to get ourselves some new commentators here on all of our channels. So there'll be a bit of a longer break as we get our new rotation in for both folks. Jeff, good talking with you here on DrMC2, and we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. This is the DrMC.
And hello, DrMC2, John Flindo here. I am joined by Doc.
Hi, folks.
And we are going to be bringing you some more of this second qualifying pool. Here, our weird qual pool. It's been a great day here in Cincinnati, Ohio at Arcade Legacy. Doc, how you been enjoying your weekend?
Ooh, it's been a long week, and there's been a lot of games played. My mind is mush. I don't know how you're doing. You got immunity, so you're chilling a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I prefer Fever because I don't care what Slay says. Fever is the superior song in Dr. Mario. But
nice.
Unless you're playing Speed, then it's off. Then you don't get the glitches. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a great day so far here on the DrMC2, enjoying watching all of the amazing Dr. Mario action. We are just about ready to get underway with our next set of players in this pool.
You might be watching some practice games.
Yeah. Well, all they see is the bracket right now.
Okay.
Yeah. We have a few players just taking a quick bathroom break, and then we will be right back into the action. Slay. Hearts.
So if you've been thinking about coming out to DRMC World Championship, it is really a great time. Community's so great, it is growing by leaps and bounds. So many of you who aren't here, we miss you. Those who think about coming, we'll see you next year.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We love having returning players, newer players, and hey, if you're not even in the Discord yet, you've just kind of stumbled into the stream today, make sure and join that Discord, and we can get you in everything here. You can see the speed side of things, the versus side of things, all the community side events that we do. It's a great time, including, Doc, Virus Buster League.
Well, I've stepped down, and we got Hot Rod running the league. We're playing it over Fightcade. He's been doing a great job. Right now, the Virus Buster League is in playoffs. Sadly, I was knocked out by a player, Archer Lewis, who's quite good. He is across the pond in England, I believe.
Yeah.
But a great player. I think he's, knocking it out on the speed side as well.
Yeah, and Archer, Archer, just a great person in general, has made some strides here in the Dr. Mario community, and we hope to see you, Archer, here in the future, here in the States at a DRMC event.
There's a lot of people. I am purely, this is Doc, I'm purely a versus player. I do not do speed, but a lot of the speed players and versus have crossed over.
Yeah, I haven't done it yet. Sahar and Logan. Yeah.
So bear with us, folks, as we get names changed, and we're going to get ready to get these pools started right away. The competition has been fast and furious.
Sahar and bottom left is Logan. All right. Let me turn off studio mode because it's going to throw me off. Okay, we are going to bring up our 4-up match, and here we go. We have all of our players here now in their seats, just waiting on confirmation. And Betty B over on the DrMC1 just bringing us in, and we will get our countdown here in a moment. Doc, any predictions for this first set?
Sahar versus Ibar. Sahar, I think, was second place in the Van Nuys California Regional Tournament. Ibar is a top 8.
Oh, here we go.
A finalist.
3,
So that one's gonna
2,
be a good match.
1, pills. Yeah, absolutely. And we are underway. I love this red-yellow for these players. Both of the players going in the middle. Ibar actually choosing to do an overhang on the right rather than in columns 4 and 5. We'll see how much that is going to impact this, Doc.
That's right. I'm watching Logan and Cat Pants. Logan is a player I'm unfamiliar with, but he looks like he has some skills. He's got a big combo setup, got a little S formation going on column 1.
Ooh, but a
we'll see
little
how he's
early
gonna
tap
set
on
that
that.
up. Yeah, I think he might have tried to tuck a little bit too early, but it looks like he'll work around that.
Yeah, and he can still make that tuck. It's just all about the timing here for Logan. Meanwhile, back up on the top, we have a pretty tight match here. 34 viruses to 34 viruses. Doc, you may remember Sahar from last year was an alternate in the main bracket and then got to step in, took a game, I believe it was over Bidwell.
Oh, maybe.
And
she really raised some eyebrows at that
yeah.
tournament.
And then Sahar, of course, went pretty far in the
Van Nuys?
No, in the SoCal regional.
Okay, yeah.
Made it to the finals against Pezmaster.
Yeah, who happens to be her brother.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, and I am from Southern California. Was not able to make that tournament, but I believe Sahar and Pez have been secretly practicing.
Yeah, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised. Looking down at Cat Pants, 22 viruses for her. She is just kind of speed running through this board, Doc. She's got everything that she wants ready to go. Logan does send over some garbage to her, but it's not going to hinder her whatsoever. I really like that play, bringing that red-blue down and getting the horizontals.
Yeah, the red-blue was exactly what she needed. She was hoping, I think, to get column 2, blue-red vertical 1 over to column 1. But I think she can still work around things.
Oh, nice drop triple from Cat Pants. Oh, and a really fancy something or other cool combo from Sahar up top. That was wild.
Yeah, up top is a real dogfight. They are seemingly even.
Yeah, Ibar with the virus lead of about 8 viruses. And I think his board state is just a little bit better than Sahar's. I'm eyeing this blue horizontal, and I think he is too. They're here in his column 4. If he's able to get that blue horizontal, it'll drop these reds down, and then it'll be a little bit easier for him to drop that down. But I'll see what his analysis here is, decides if he's going to go for that or not. We will see.
Down
but
on the bottom,
yeah.
We have Cat Pants kind of in her end game. She's got 3 viruses to go, all in column 8. She's slowly knocking it down. Logan's going to put some combo to try to slow her down, try to get a little stun lock going.
Yeah, Logan's got a pretty nice game. I'm excited to see what he's got here as we progress forward here. But that blue-red, exactly what Cat Pants needed. Now just waiting, ideally, for a double blue.
This is Dr. Mario. Triple just to slow her down. Yeah, double blue is not your friend.
Yeah. Cat Pants also potentially could clear out this yellow horizontally. It would take some digging, and she's going to need some blues either way. Meanwhile, back up at the top, we have Ibar in his final 3 viruses remaining. That yellow-blue, exactly what he needs to bring this board down a little bit more and get down to that final yellow virus. Potential to go horizontal on some blues. And maybe drop a yellow down. We'll see what he decides to do.
And Cat Pants with a nice double yellow had finished at the bottom. Well played by both Logan and Cat Pants.
Yeah, and Cat Pants does indeed take that.
Ibar is looking for a blue tuck to finish this. Tuck at this high speed is always a risky move.
And there it is.
There it is.
And a drop triple to boot.
Well played, well played.
Indeed, indeed. Again, shout-outs to Arcade Legacy for hosting us this weekend. We hugely appreciate their generosity for letting us come here and take over their basement. They have all kinds of pinball machines, a retro art game store, arcade games. It's a pretty cool little venue. If you're ever in the Cincinnati, Ohio area, come check it out.
Yeah, believe me, I don't think I have seen anything like this in California. This is pretty amazing setup. Looks like everybody's having a great time. Yeah, we're down in the basement. There's some action that we're not aware of upstairs where video games, pinball is going on.
It sounds like we have some great action going on DrMC1. And, of course, check out BSG4000 as well. We've got Swang and Luke over there. I'm sure they're bringing you some fire commentary. And taking a quick peek at the at our crown updates, we have 2 players tied for 13, Savage Octagon and Influx.
It looks like right now all the folks are just taking one quick breather. We're getting the score set up.
All right, here we go. Here comes our shift. 1 second, and we will get our names updated once I know who's here. Logan's up top now. Oh, and Ook.
There are so many volunteers here that make this tournament run. There's got to be a shout out to everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no way we could shout out everybody, but if you're watching the VODs later, know that we truly appreciate each and every one of you, all the people on comms, all the people who are doing judging,
tech support, making sure things run smooth. I don't know. We had a lot of muscle to move all this equipment in, and we're gonna need a lot of muscle to get it cleaned up.
And as always, huge shout outs to Chris Bidwell, our founder and organizer. He's been doing this for 7 years now.
7, 8, yeah, amazing. Chris has a big love for the community, so definitely shout out to him.
Absolutely. You're gonna see him a little bit later in our immunity pool.
Oh yeah, one of the top 8. I believe he won the Washington Regional.
That is correct, yeah. Here on our screens, we're going to have Ook and Cat Pants at the bottom. And, Doc, I'm really excited for that one. Up top, we have Logan and Ibar. Logan, who just gave Cat Pants a pretty good run for her money.
Yeah, we'll see if we can do the same against Ibar. I'm very impressed by Logan. Yeah. Ook is a speed runner. He is very efficient with his pills. Cat Pants, as I played her many a time. And I played Cat Pants many a time, online, and she's turned her game up.
And here we go, pills. And I love this starting board for Logan and Ibar. This blue-yellow right at the top. Absolutely beautiful. Both, I believe, finding that exact same combo. Shout-outs to the exact same, Doc.
Exact same, nice. Down on the bottom, I think Cat Pants drew first blood. But, sometimes first combos is great. Sometimes, it just, gives more ammo for your opponent.
Yeah, I know there's been times where I didn't get the first combo, and then the garbage will drop, and I'll be like, oh, that's actually better than what I wanted anyway. So, oh, and Ibar with a top out. Wow.
What were we watching? I missed it. Congratulations to Logan.
I think that's his first crown to lose, too. Well, no, maybe not. I
hope that wasn't
I'm not sure.
For Ibar.
Dang, wow, what an upset here. Logan with a big crown. Let's just go down to our bottom match here. Ook and Cat Pants, 26 viruses for Ook, 31 for Cat Pants. Nice combo for her.
Yeah, I'd like Ook, his board's a little bit cleaner than Cat Pants, but maybe don't let that fool you. Cat Pants can turn things around in a heartbeat.
Yeah,
absolutely. That's a nice double blue tuck by Ook.
Yeah, and Ook's board is so flat right now. This is exactly the kind of board that he wants. Really interested to see what he's going to do with this double yellow. Going to go ahead and drop that straight down and get that long yellow horizontal. Oh, and this double red, perfect. But as I peek over at Cat Pants, she just drops a huge quad over on Ook.
With Ook's board being so clean, he's got a little bit of wait time waiting for things to come down. I think that might have to be Cat Pants' strategy, is to combo and not let Ook play.
Yeah, and I've been in so many games where I've been ahead, and then I can't do anything because my opponent has so much stuff to work with that they're just comboing me, and I'm down at the bottom of my board. And the further you are, the longer it takes for that garbage to fall. So I think we're seeing that a little bit from Ook here. If Cat Pants can keep up the aggression, she'll have a great chance to get back in this.
That's exactly right. I mean, you are just sitting there frustrated and might as well take a break while all those pills are dropping.
Yeah, now 13-15. Cat Pants has brought this down to a 2-virus differential. Oh, if she can find a double red, she's not going to wait for it, but she had a nice...
she had a nice L setup.
Yeah. Yeah, we refer to that as the L yeah sometimes. And Ook setting up a long blue horizontal, and and the yellow-red, it looks like a misdrop, but it's not, because once he's able to drop these yellows, that blue's going to clear out horizontally, and then the red's going to drop down and get that horizontal as well. Really nice heads-up play by Ook, but just got to clear it up first because Cat Plants blocked him off. I called her Cat Plants again, dang it.
Some of Cat Pants' garbage just landed in the perfect spot that Ook did not need it to land. He's got a little bit of a mess to clean up. He's still got, he doesn't have a virus lead. Cat Pants has chipped away.
Yeah, she's brought this back and has given her a little bit of a lead. Ook just trying to figure out his column 2 situation here. And that misdrop in his columns 7 and 8 really didn't do him any favors either.
No. Cat Pants needs blue like you wouldn't believe.
And Ook with a nice quad. I don't think he saw all of it coming. He's kind of like, okay, yeah, bobs his head. I like it. And he's actually almost free and clear, ho. And by the way, Pangolin, thank you for the $20 contribution that just came through the Matcherino. Guys, check out that Matcherino. We are trying to get up to another $1,000 from that and potentially pay out, I believe it's our top 16 players.
Yeah, that'll be a nice payout.
Where is... I would type it in the chat, but I've lost my mouse cursor. But Ook is just about clear here. I like that combo.
Just to slow Cat Pants down.
And the umbrella. Nice play there by Ook. 2 more reds. There we go. Ook takes the crown. GG's. Where is my mouse?
You'll flip the battery thing. Oh, it's not battery. No, it's quiet.
Oh my God, she is.
All right, DrMC2, we are back. We had some technical difficulties. Shout-outs to the Dave for helping us out there.
Yeah, we lost our mouse. I think Cat Pants was so frustrated with their loss to Ook that must have scared the mouse away.
I love that. That is a great joke. That's fantastic. Well done, sir.
Thank you. So down on the bottom, we have a relative newcomer, Kay Tizzle. Got a chance to meet her. She's a strong player that I played a few times online.
A lot to coordinate here. And here we go. Three, two, one. Pills. Here we go.
Okay, so up top, Ibar and Ook.
And
okay, a little bit of different opening.
Yeah, all right, back on the bottom here. Kay Tizzle already going to town here. Kay Tizzle, again, like you said, Doc, a newcomer to the scene. She's dabbled in the speed, and she's here today doing some verses, and she's been a strong player so far.
Yeah, exactly. Had a chance to warm up on some matches last night, and she really took it to me. Yeah, nice blue, yellow for Cat Pants.
Yeah, and up top, a nice combo there by Ibar, the lightning rod, silly peasants, to quote Packy.
You know, the quick top out from Ibar must have fired him up, because he is just blazing through against Ook.
Yeah, he is. Oh, nice drop triple there from Ibar. Ook is in trouble, pretty high at the top of his board. I don't see a really easy way for him to get out of this, especially with that piece of garbage. If he can stand this up, that's going to give him a little bit of breathing room. And this red is going to be essential if Ibar ever lets him play it. There it is. He gets it down. Still not quite out of danger yet, but a nice drop into a horizontal. Really nice heads-up play there by Ook. If he can find himself a double blue, and there it is, but he's not going to try to tuck all the way down for that, and I don't blame him.
And you know, just like in a turn of a hat, Kay Tizzle has cleaned up her board. And we thought I thought Cat Pants had a big lead, but you know, she's made a nice comeback.
Yeah, Cat Pants' board though is squeaky clean.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that mouse came back and it's squeaking. It's doing all of her laundry. It's doing all of her dishes. It's squeaky clean here for Cat Pants.
Yeah, nice.
We gotta have more mouse puns, right?
All right. You know, I do love that there's a nice cat community here in the Versus scene, the whole Dr. Mario scene.
Indeed, indeed. We actually a kitten was found the other night after karaoke. But anyway, getting back to the match, it looks like we have a top out from Ook, and very unfortunate for him. But GG's, buddy. We know tried your hardest. Meanwhile, and down at the bottom, Cat Pants with a pretty commanding lead here. Only 6 viruses remaining. We're just going to leave it on the 4-up because this is about over. Cat Pants just needing a couple more blue. This blue perfect.
Yeah, this red-blue was perfect.
Takes the horizontal.
One more, waiting for a little bit of garbage. Can she get to play?
And there we go.
That last pill.
GG's.
Well played by Cat Pants and Kay Tizzle.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, Kay Tizzle, you know, she's just doing a great job. I forget how far she made it in our silver bracket this past speed bracket, but she tore it up and she did a great job.
Nice. Definitely turning heads on the scene.
And we should be seeing Kay Tizzle versus Ibar here up next.
Okay.
And I'm not sure who we're gonna have next for Cat Pants, but I'm sure it's gonna be great no matter who it is.
Yep. Thanks for the shout out, Slay. What's up, Doc?
Yeah. What's up, Doc? Had to do it. You got to throw in the Bugs Bunny
Everyone
sometimes.
loves Bugs.
Yeah.
Looking back down at this bottom board where Watchman was in a little bit of a predicament when we left, but now he's back.
And as always, make sure you are checking out the action over on the DrMC and BSG 4000. Here sitting to my left on the DrMC, we've got Betty B Plays G's and Leviticus 00 calling some great matches. No spoilers here. You'll have to go over there to check those out. And over to my right, we've got, is that Pezmaster over there with Swang?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Pez, one of the newcomers, a couple years into the scene, he turns, again, always turning. There's a lot of people that show up and turn a lot of heads, John.
Yeah, absolutely. And Pezmaster, the winner of our SoCal Regional this year, you're going to be seeing him in the immunity pool.
Correct.
Not in an hour, in a couple hours, probably. It's going to be much later than we anticipated, but that's okay.
We really thank all you folks for hanging out. It is a lot of matches that need to be played. Just getting seeding so we can have a great tournament tomorrow.
Absolutely, absolutely. Doc, any predictions for the tournament this year? Who are your top 4?
Oh, that is a tough question. You know, it's I don't know if I should give my top 4. I feel like the cat's got my tongue.
The Choco Cat?
You know, there are so many strong players. There is I feel like there is more than 4, you know, that can win it.
Yeah.
And you know, any of the past champions have a chance. You yourself, John Flindo, I believe you're going to be a champion someday. You have the skills, the speed, the swim moves. I love your play.
Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll see what happens. You'll see, you know, immunity pool later. That consists of myself, Pezmaster, Chris Bidwell, Snipe, Swang,
Dave Smith says,
Pangolin, and one that I'm missing, Rodzilla.
But you know, I don't know if folks play poker, but as long as you have a chip on the table, you are still in the game. So, you know, one of the lower seeds can always be the upset special. So you can't count anybody out.
Absolutely. And in that case, I'm gonna grab some of those all-dressed chips that Cat Pants brought from Canada.
Nice.
And keep them with me at all times. I'll always have a chip on the table.
Chip or the Grippos.
Betty over here throwing shade to Ook's controller.
Okay, so we're going to get some name changes. We look like we got Ibar versus K Tizzle. And then we have Cat Pants versus Savage, one of our wonderful announcers. You know, she gets a great crew and gets a lot of volunteers to help and lend a voice to Dr. Mario.
Yeah, and Savage Octagon right now, one of our crown leaders. Looks like she's in second behind Influx with 15.
Okay. Yeah, I can barely see the score.
Yeah.
With crowns.
It's Savage, a very well-known speed player. Doesn't dabble much in verses, despite my best efforts to get her to play on Fightcade more often.
I have seen her name, and then as soon as I show up, she has something else to do.
I mean, she's a busy gal. I can't blame her.
Well, yeah, she's a busy gal getting the comms together. We're going to get ready to start our match.
Yes, and we see some dancing from Bidwell. The dancing Bidwell.
And here we go, 3, 2, 1, pills. Starting on the bottom this time, that red-blue, perfect for both players. Neither player going with the play I expected. I was expecting 3-4, but I think Savage, and she had it too. She was going to have a drop horizontal, but with that piece of blue garbage from Cat Pants, was not able to get it. So see if she goes for it now. She does. Nice drop into that horizontal from Savage Octagon.
Yeah, Savage was close to the top, and she made a nice save. Looking up at the top, Ibar K Tizzle. I can't even describe it. Ibar, as always, as efficient. He talks about not wanting to make any mistakes, so he is someone who takes his time as he drops his pills.
Absolutely. Oh, and he's going to combo himself. 2 pieces of yellow garbage landed in the perfect spots for Kay Tizzle. And, oh, if she had not put that yellow there, she could have had an all-blue fat log, and we could have all celebrated in chat together.
Exactly. That's what I thought was going to happen, but she went for a different move, and that's cool. You know, watching people play, everybody has their own style. Some people will choose one way, though. There is no right and wrong way to play Dr. Mario.
Absolutely. I know in the Mind Meld yesterday, I was paired with Coop, and we had the same horizontal in mind, but building up to it, we had different strategies of that, and it was kind of throwing us off. But yeah, different play styles for different players, and it's great to see what these guys can come up with.
You know, upstairs, Ibar and Kay Tizzle have a pretty close virus count. Downstairs, Cat Pants has a 20 to 31 lead. She has less viruses to clear than Savage.
Yeah, the problem for Cat Pants, though, anything that is going to fall into that column 6, which fortunately for her right now nothing is, but anything that falls in that column 6 is going to be a full 4-second drop. The fall time, the drop time, if you don't know, it's about a quarter of a second per row. And that really starts to build up, especially when you get into one of those empty columns. And if you're getting stun locked during that time, it's a major pain.
Yeah.
Salutes to Major Pain.
Do we have a player named Major Pain?
We do not, but we should. I mean, Major Pain is the RNG. Let's be real. Anyway, up top, Ibar in a little bit of danger here.
And Kay Tizzle has, shortened the virus count.
Yeah, I think Ibar's been waiting for that yellow-blue to get that drop triple. It's a risky play, but it seems to be working out for him.
Yeah, so Ibar's knocked down his column 7 and 8, or a little bit on the high side, but I think he had a plan and he executed it well. Close match out on the bottom. Both clean boards between Savage and Cat Pants.
Yeah, nice triple from Savage. And it doesn't hinder Cat Pants too much. She has the potential, well, not anymore with that garbage. I was going to say she had the potential to get a blue-yellow and kind of undertuck it and drop some stuff down. I don't know if that's the kind of play that she would usually go for, though. So, again, different play styles for different players.
Yep.
Miss Savage down to 9, though. Cat Pants down to 7. The issue for Cat Pants is this blue virus down at the bottom is a little bit buried. She does have the opportunity to horizontal this out. Meanwhile, at the top, check this out, Doc. Kay Tizzle with the virus lead, but this column 6 and 7 is so high, and nobody say that in the chat. Nobody say it.
Oh, that's new to us old timers.
Yeah.
That phrase. I have just been aware of it lately. But all of Kay Tizzle's remaining 5 viruses are in columns 7 and 8, and it is hard to get at.
Oh, and Cat Pants takes it.
Oh, well done, Cat Pants. What did I miss out on?
She cleared. And Savage, nothing but smiles.
You know, everyone here is such a great sport. Win or lose, everybody here is a winner.
Absolutely, absolutely. Let's go ahead and go up to our top match here.
You know, Ibar has a lot to chip away. Looks like Kay Tizzle is going to do some horizontal clears as well as some digs she might have to do all horizontal to get her.
Oh, the blue Ibar garbage for Kay Tizzle blocked off what she wanted. She's got it opened up again, but now Ibar kind of rubbing his head because he saw that he had the red in his next box that he need. And then Kay Tizzle dropping a yellow down there, but he is free, and there it is. Ibar takes it with one virus remaining for Kay Tizzle. That's going to be a big bump in points for him.
Yeah. But good for Kay Tizzle and the showing that she's made.
All right, we are going to shift our players. We got a groove now going. We're moving quickly here, Doc.
We're moving quickly, but the games are coming down to the wire.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want in a qualifier. Watch him up. Now, chat, you might see when we go back to the bracket view that our bottom left player here, Watchma, for some reason today he's known as Watchman.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, it says Watchman on our weird pool. I'm not sure why it says Watchman, but we're gonna call him Watchma for this game here. And Savage Octagon up at the top against Ibar.
And if I believe on Speed, he goes by Watch Tease.
Not anymore.
Is that another alias?
He used to go by Watch Tease. Now he's Watchma with an extra W and an extra H.
Okay.
And the story behind that is he got locked out of his original account.
Okay.
So, and he was gonna rebrand to Watch Tease anyway.
Uh-huh.
And so just did a little earlier than he was going to. But I think eventually he wanted to be Watchma again. So. But he couldn't use the name because he was locked out. So a extra W at the beginning, double H, an extra H at the end. You got Watchma.
That is some insider news that good reporting on John.
I could have been a newscaster.
That's a great backstory. I mean, as far as I've been playing the years of playing, I've known him as the Watchma.
Oh yeah.
Regular Watchma, not the extra
Watchma.
Watch Tease.
I don't know. I kind of like the Watchma. All right, here we go, I think.
Okay, as we're getting ready to count down, this is going to be a wonderful match on all our 4 players. Ibar versus Savage. 2, 1.
Pills. Savage and Ibar. Watchma and
versus
Cat Pants. And a nice opening combo for Savage and Ibar. Ibar gets there just a touch quicker than Savage. But Savage is going to get a nice little drop clear, and Ibar with a fancy cross.
Yeah, both players play efficient and with a lot of style, like that tuck by Ibar.
Now at the bottom of our screens, Watchma, with using this double yellows to his advantage, now sees that double blue, signifying that the double yellow rush is over. And Watchma just finding combo after combo. That's one of Watchma's strengths, Doc, is sniffing out those combos, kind of like a bloodhound.
Nice. We just missed a nice drop fat log by Ibar, and he's setting up for another one right here.
Nice. Savage has a really nice cross setup. A little bit of garbage there, but it's not going to hinder her at all. Just needing this red right here. Takes it into a sweet tea, the Savage Octagon patented sweet tea. Shoutouts to Wilford Brimley, diabetes.
There's been a super efficient play by Watchma. Cat Pants is down by a fair amount of viruses, but things can change in a heartbeat.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Watchma just putting the business here to Cat Pants. Looking for a double yellow, maybe a double or a red yellow to make a cross here of yellows. See if he's able to find that. Cat Pants got to find a way to get this column 7 and column 8 under control.
Yeah, she's maybe got to also, combo to slow down Watchma.
Indeed, indeed. And she is doing her best to do that. But Watchma just... He's just such a good player, and he's doing exactly what he needs to do. He's got a 15 virus lead over her. His board is relatively clean, despite the way it looks. It's a pretty good board for him.
Ibar up at the top is looking into get into his end game. Savage is trying to slow him down with some combos. He's got 6 viruses to Savage's 17.
Yeah, and Savage continuing to throw those combos over to Ibar. She does give him a little bit of a free clear, though. And Ibar now setting up for a huge combo. 1, 2, 4. It's a quad combo for Ibars. And Doc, as you know, sometimes I actually accidentally call that a quambo.
Love that. That should be a phrase.
Doc now can't decide what he wants to do with that red-blue. Initially, I thought he might try to clear out the blue horizontally and push it off to the right.
That's a move I didn't see. I might have thought he might have misplayed it, but
yeah, no, he did that on purpose. But I don't think he was expecting the what was underneath the clear out.
Oh, and we were not watching in a heartbeat. Cat Pants has cleaned up her board, and she is close to her end game. It's got combos upon combos, but Cat Pants has made a quick lickety split.
Oh, but look at this from Watchma. Gonna drop 3, and that's gonna cut off the horizontal that Cat Pants had ready to go. And up at the top, Ibar takes the crown. This could go either way, Doc. Watchma found himself a nice combo. Oh, and
that yellow
into a
garbage
drop cross.
Is not what Cat Pants need, but the second piece of yellow could help her if she might be trying to end game how I might. But hey, like we said, everybody's play is a little different. She may see something that's even better than what I have planned.
Yeah, and it's hard to say what the best move here for Watchma is going to be. I'm potentially eyeing that red horizontal, which I think is what he's doing as well. Yep, he's going to build up to that. And putting those yellows on the top in column 5 because he sees that it's going to drop down and potentially create another combo there. Really nice there from Watchma. He's going to drop 3 down onto Cat Pants, but it helps her out a little bit. The yellow on column 4, it's going to allow her to clear it out some and open up that blue. Oh, this, I don't know, Doc. This is going to go either way.
Exactly. I am speechless. Cat Pants needs red, blue. Here's a nice combo to slow things down. Oh, this red garbage is not what she wanted in column 7. Watchman down to his last one.
Yeah, and now all Watchman's got to do is clear out this blue, clear out the yellow, and he's got a horizontal. I think he miscounted, though.
On Cat Pants' face. Garbage is falling exactly where she doesn't need it.
Oh, but look at this combo from Cat Pants. A nice triple. Oh, and the red falls onto her column 7. Who is going to be the one to clear this out?
Yeah, both are I don't know if it's a digging away term that they're trying to get at these last. They're digging it down, drilling down from the top. Is that the right phrase?
Yeah, dig is good.
Drill, dig. You know,
oh, and Watchma's got it.
Oh, so good, so good.
Holy cow, folks. Get your GGs in the chat for that game. Wild, wild, wild. And here we go. We have another shift in players. Watchma's going to go up top. And we're going to see who's going to play Cat Pants. It's going to be Sahar.
You know, apologize, folks. I am a rookie at the commentary, and I'm not reading the chat. So, shout out to all those making comments in the chat. Sorry we're not getting to you and replying verbally.
Hey, you may be a rookie, but you're doing a great job. Let's get some love for Doc in the chat, you guys.
Thanks, JDF.
And you guys, we have some amazing stuff again going on the DrMC and on BSG 4000. Make sure you're checking out both of those channels as well as this one. Leviticus and Betty on the call on DrMC1. Pezmaster and Swang on the call over on BSG 4000. Some great Dr. Mario play today. You don't want to miss a second of it.
You know, on the...
And here we go. 3, 2,
Two,
1.
one.
Pills. And interesting board here. I think Watchma found the proper place for those yellow blues there on that left.
Yeah, both players went for different moves, but I think they got the same result. It's looking great. It is the skill level of these players. No one seemingly tops out early at this style.
Yeah, and pretty soon we're going to be seeing our featured players on all the streams go and do battle with each other. You definitely are not going to want to miss that. But Watchma right here with a pretty good lead over Ibar. Ibar just doing everything he can to combo Watchma. Might have actually taken the drill down and gotten the yellow clear if I was Ibar. He may have elected not to do that just to keep that chasm away. It's hard to say what Ibar's thinking at any given moment, but I know that he's thinking, I just got to do what I got to do here and take down Watchma.
Yeah, I know with Ibar, the wheels are turning. Semper Fi.
Down at the bottom, we got Sahar and Cat Pants. Sahar setting up for a horizontal. A little bit surprised she didn't use that yellow-blue to create a drop combo, but she gets a combo of her own anyway. The only issue I have right now with Sahar's board is her column 2. Would love to see a double red for her to clear that out, Doc.
The column 2 is a bit high, but that is not the danger spot. Cat Pants just had a high column 5, which she got out of. So she returned to safety. One of what I liking to say, players are, they got setups upon setups, and I'm playing checkers here, and most players are playing 3D chess with multiple moves planned ahead of time.
And Doc, take a look at the chat there. You got a special shout out.
Oh, thanks, Archer Lewis.
And from Snipe.
Oh,
we love it. Oh my goodness, look at this game. Cat Pants doing her best to keep this lead over Sahara, 7-virus lead. Both boards are kind of heavy on one side, Cat Pants heavy on the left, and Sahara a little heavier on the right. Meanwhile, back up at the top, Watchma with a nice drop triple to send 3 pieces of garbage over to Ibar. It is a dead heat there, folks. 14 viruses to 14 viruses. They're both at 34 speed, which means they've seen about the same number of pills since the beginning of this. Ibar there with a nice little combo of his own. This is wild. This could go either way.
Yeah, exactly. Upstairs, there's no way to call any advantage to either player, Ibar or Watchma. Both are playing wonderful.
Yeah, and the same down at the bottom too. Sahar's seen more pills than Cat Pants has. She's only behind by 1 virus. I don't know whose board I like better. I think it's definitely Sahar's. She's definitely into her in-game situation. She's gonna be leaving that high column 2 till the very end. It's not in the way. It's not gonna hinder any. Oh, or she proved me wrong, and she's like, no, I'm gonna build up to this, John. I mean, she can't hear me anyway, but she's like, I'm gonna build up to this. I'm gonna take care of it now, and that way she's not thinking about it, and I don't hate it.
Yeah, I do wonder if players like, I'm gonna prove you wrong.
Yeah.
That the blue virus for Sahar in column 4, I think she's getting, if she can get rid of that, she's got a 7 clear of red.
Yeah, she's got a long horizontal setup. She's got to get these yellows out of the way in column 6 too, as well, though, to have access to it. And it looks like she is working to build down to that. Cat Pants maybe in a little bit of a trouble situation here. I want to see this yellow-blue. I was going to say I want to see this tucked into 4 and 5, but now it's not an option because of the blue that Sahar dropped. And Sahar continuing to make drops on a Cat Pants, and Cat Pants tops out. GG.
Yeah, Cat Pants, maybe the red-yellow did not set, and she moved it just a hair to the left, and then it would make me flustered.
Yeah, no,
up top we got 4 viruses on Watchma, 5 for Ibar.
Yeah, and Ibar is comboing.
Yeah, Ibar's got combo upon combo set up, so he's hoping that might slow Watchman and get at his viruses before Watchma can.
Yeah, and Ibar's actually in a pretty good place here at Arcade Legacy and on his board. With this yellow-blue, he's going to be able to make a combo out of this. He's basically free and clear here. Nice little yellow horizontal there that I didn't see. He's just got to clear out these blues and these reds. He is wide open. And here we go. Watchma's just got to keep comboing. Ibar has the reds open. He's not blocked off yet. And it looks like he is going to be taking it with one more red in the form of a double red. There it is. What a game, folks.
Well played on our side. Well played, Ibar.
Go back to the 4
Well
up.
played, Watchma.
All right, Doc, what was your favorite game from this set?
You know, I think, I mean, what's the one we turned our back and Logan.
Yeah, Logan and Ibar.
Ibar with the upset. You know, what weren't we watching?
Yeah, that every game in this set of games that we've called has just been so good.
So good.
And you see Dr. Mario, you know, pumping his fist. He's been enjoying the action, and yeah, it's just been so good so far.
Yeah,
so good.
This set of players that we just watched were highly skilled.
And I believe that's going to wrap up this qual for this stream. Let me make sure before we
sign off.
Yeah, before we sign off on our duty, and we'll see you guys later.
We
just
appreciate everyone who's on here. Thanks for all the streams. Chieftain is here. Demon Man. We'll see Chieftain. He might be up later. You know, if you're not here at Arcade Legacy, you're really missing out. I mean, it might be cool to watch it from home, being here in person, seeing the hype, seeing the chaos, and we're magically getting all these matches finished. It's really a feat of, I can't even describe it.
Yeah. And yeah, next year, come on out wherever we're going to be. Come on out. Make plans to come to a live event, one of our regionals. Of course, if you can't make a regional, this is the one to be at. This is the one you want to be at. Come on down, guys.
Yeah, no doubt. If you find a regional, get a taste of in-person competitive playing, way different than just playing online.
Absolutely. Well, we are going to go ahead and sign out here on the DrMC2 for now. You guys go over to the DrMC1. We will still be live here in the interim, but go over there for the rest of your remaining matches. Doc, it's been a pleasure to call with you.
And as always, a pleasure with you, JDF. I love when we team up together.
Absolutely. Go check out the DrMC1 for some action over there. Thank you much.
welcome back. We are, we're going to go to 4-up match.
We're
All
counting
right.
it off. 3, 2, 1. Pills. All right, so we've got we got Luke and Codazzle up top with a lot of blue viruses. Down at the bottom, we've got Floyd and Elsie. Right now, it looks like Floyd is throwing a few more combos, but Elsie's building them up.
Yeah, and we got Codazzle here on the left with a nice. See how he takes out. Ooh, he's going to set up for this nice tee. Oh, Luke's
look
going
at
to
that.
gift
Charity.
him the tee. Charity for Luke. It's pretty even board, though. 40 to 39, but Luke's board a little rough right now. Maybe a little early round jitters, but this double blue is going to be great no matter where he decides to put it.
Down at the bottom, Floyd has started to go away with it a little bit. They were neck and neck, but Floyd is pulling away a bit with his just clearer board.
So we were also
we were off that time. Oh,
I unmuted on the other scene.
Ah,
and
I
then
see.
oopsie doops.
Well then, at
whatever.
The top, that makes all good. At the top, Codazzle is hanging in there. Luke's got cleaner board, but Codazzle's still sticking in. And on the bottom, we actually already have a top out by Elsie. Floyd was able to pressure her out.
So Floyd is going to take this one, and then so we got the top match. We got Luke and we got Codazzle, and Codazzle right at the top of the board, but gets a nice clear to stay alive.
Ooh,
He's
those risky
got
plays.
Luke has opened a 10 virus lead as Codazzle is still struggling to try to stay alive at the top of this board.
top
and a
out by
misflip.
Codazzle.
Doesn't quite get it over to the right. That crown's going to go to Luke. So Luke and Floyd, our feature players, both taking the first crown. I have no audio. Are you talking to your mic?
Talking.
No.
Is it working or not?
No.
No sound from mine.
I have nothing here.
I don't know. That is
That's
different
Mike.
looking than when I was seeing it earlier.
Oh my gosh.
Before I saw there was just like one thing, so I don't know what.
I did unmute the mics. This is the
yeah.
mics. I had the wrong.
Perhaps.
So
Let's see
we
if
were.
can flag.
You know, it's almost like I don't know what I'm doing.
I mean, I don't really either. I'm just here to look pretty.
There
All
was-
the cameras are not on me.
So there was a thing called board. I'm gonna get somebody.
Bidwell.
What is it? Just Mike? Mike is the only thing that should be unmuted.
What are you muting, on the board or on the OBS?
On this.
There's showing me the one.
It should just be Mike.
There's a bunch of options.
Well, there's board. Mike, we're leaving. I'm leaving.
Yeah, I would say use this to mute rather than OBS, but
Oh.
Okay. Well, we're doing all right.
if you get an echo or something, they'll tell you.
As long as we're coming through. I guess so.
I mean, we got the lights. We got the green lights. We got the.
I mean,
we
we
got
either
all
of
the
us talk.
stuff.
It looks like it's coming through.
Looks like
Hopefully.
it's coming through. If we can't hear you, say something.
Right? Yeah. I mean.
All right. So we're gonna shift people over here. We've got. All right. So that's gonna be Elsie moving up to face Luke. So top left player, Elsie. All right, and then our
Thank you,
bottom
Bumbledon, by the way.
left player, we have. I heard them say it. Bajada. It's Bajada. I had to remember. Bottom left player. Where's Bajada? There we go. Very nice. Sounds good on the stream. Thank you, Bumbledon. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. So this is not an official game. This is
Just warming up.
advanced testing, advanced warm-ups.
Intense testing by Luke up there.
Yeah. I use warm-ups to just try my blinks and stuff like that to just make sure my controller's not being a dork. It doesn't
Same.
always work, but it helps.
Same. Definitely.
All right, I believe we
So
have
we're ready.
readies from
3, 2,
1.
Pills.
The Vegeta Floyd match has got this double yellow. That's going to be nice. Early combos there. Elsie, I have put an extra S. Well, I can remove one S. Done. Easy. But we got
Luke's got a bit of a
Luke on
clearer
top.
board, but nice horizontal clear there by LC.
Yeah, Luke's board looking much better. Luke's board is looking much better than it was last
Very
game.
clean.
And Elsie's is looking a little rough, but
A lot of ammo though.
Has a lot of ammo, but not a lot of space to fire it.
That's true.
Meanwhile, at the bottom, you got Vegeta and we got Floyd with kind of an even-looking board, 35-34, both players with some garbage, but a big combo from Vegeta, going to send 4 pieces of trash, the full quad over to Floyd. Floyd choosing not to go for T's. He's instead going for this drop horizontal, and then he's going to set up for this drop. He's going to have to take some horizontals to break free to kind of bring this tower down. It's really risky to try to clear that vertically.
Yeah, up on top, it's looking like Luke is using his board clean advantage to just run away with the viruses. He's sending less combos, but we get a top out.
Yeah, top out from Elsie, but Luke already down to 16 viruses. Elsie having 40 left. You start with 48 on level 11, so that is a big lead from Luke. But moving on to the bottom, we've got Vegeta and Floyd still pretty even, 20-24. Some simul garbage from both players. Floyd going to do this nice quick drop horizontal, or not horizontal, but nice quick drop. Not a lot of drop time there. Vegeta also has a lot of vertical looking options.
Yeah, both players have some height to one side, but I think Vegeta's board is looking a little clearer, even though Floyd actually has less viruses.
Yeah, Floyd actually opening a pretty significant virus lead of a 10 virus lead on level 10 or level 11 rather is pretty significant. A nice quick combo though from Floyd. He definitely needs to continue to send garbage though, because Vegeta's board has a lot of doubles available. He does not maybe try to go for like a really fancy tuck swim kind of thing, or just let it sit straight down. But this is at the bottom going to be really close, 15-10. Nice little mini double red rush, and then Floyd with a 3-piece stun lock. That's the third combo in a row. I think 2 of them ended up being a quad there. Oh, nice big L from Floyd.
Lovely L by Floyd.
We'll see how he decides to tackle this right side. It looks like he is going to go for the D sandwich on the drop. Very nice. Floyd now looking for just 2 more blues. Gets a block. That's going to stall him a little bit, but he can clear that horizontally. And with this yellow here, and now this one yellow
and
for a nice swaggy finish.
Ending with a quad. That's stylish.
With a quad. T into a drop combo. Floyd and Luke both our feature players taking their first match.
Very good matches.
Or
Very good
their
matches.
second matches rather.
Second match, yes.
So they are 2-0.
Yeah, but Jada did make a comeback there for a portion of it, but then Floyd was able to still capitalize and
it was pretty even for a long time.
Yeah, very close.
Plus or minus 4 viruses.
Yep.
Floyd running away at the end. Floyd's so efficient with his play, both in versus and in speed. You give him a little bit of breathing room without garbage to deal with, and he is going to run away with that game.
And efficiency in the end game in particular really matters. It really makes a difference how good you are at being able to clear those last 10 or 12 viruses.
Right, because that one extra pill could be the difference between getting a garbage, crucial piece of garbage. All sorts of stuff can happen with just like one pill difference. And he kept his options open, having the availability to clear that yellow garbage horizontally to do a drop combo at the end also helped save him multiple pills
100%.
over trying to clear that
100%.
the
Keeping
standard way.
options open is such a huge part of this game that, as soon as you start being dependent on a single color or a single double color, that's when it starts getting a lot more risky.
Yeah, and if you can keep options open on both sides, physical space, managing your physical space just as important as your garbage. So we are still waiting for our next round. But later on tonight, you do not want to miss the immunity pool. We have all of our regional winners and our finalists from last year, a pool of 9 people, including Snipe, Swang, and we've got Snipe, Swang,
and we got Bidwell. He beat me and Wah.
Yeah, we got Pezmaster, Rodzilla, Pangolin, John Daff Flindo, Dave Smith says that's a murderer's row right there.
It's
That
gonna
is
be intense.
that is going to be some intense games. They'll be playing for the #1 seed in this bracket. You do not want to miss that. That's coming on later tonight. But we're just getting started with our chill qualifying pool. It's about 20 or so people, so it's going to be about 20 or so games that you're going to see each of our feature players play. And they're going to be playing everybody. So if you got a favorite that you may have seen on the list coming up, they'll be here. It might be a bit, but they will be here, we promise.
Yeah, this is our final of the 3 non-immunity pools. We already had Fever and Weird earlier. Fever, My Pill, respectively. Weird was Ramsey's.
Yep.
And those are also intense pools. I think that the split between all 3 pools of assigning the players has been wonderful today.
Yeah.
There's been no strong, no weak pool. There are very equal pools.
There are no weak pools. There were strong people. Like, in my pool, I don't know how you did. I got 12 wins in mine. How'd you do in yours?
I got 10. Well, 2 up me, I guess. But yes, we did
but
pretty
these are
good.
hard. But I mean,
very good pools.
But you know, we might be disappointed with a 50% or a 2/3 score in the old pool format.
Yeah, in the old format, maybe. With
In the
these-
old
this-
format, that
yeah.
might not be good enough. But in this format, with these players all playing each other, that's a good score. 50% is a good score.
100%.
If
I
you
mean,
come out
yeah.
of this pool with 10+ wins,
Yeah, there's
you're
some
doing
juggernauts,
good.
so.
Absolutely. Who else do we have coming up in this pool? Like on the other stream, over on the DRMC, we have
know we
Coop
got,
and Packy, 2 amazing versus players of their own right, over on the other. And we got Gridley over on DRMC3, which is BSG's personal channel. So we are moving, but Jada moving to.
Oh, and look at that. We got a fellow Washingtonian of mine, Chieftain. He and I have competed in many a match. He's been on that grind, growing like crazy. And we've got, who else is up there?
We got Vegeta moving over.
Moving up, yes.
And we've got Chieftain taking a spot, so we'll have Chieftain next. I'm getting the flow where people are sitting. It's so disorienting because what's on our left is not what on necessarily what is on stream left. So I look over and it's not at all what I expect to see. So.
And I'm expecting.
I
Bottom
also
actually good.
T Pullman, T Pullman. Much love to T Pullman. Tuning in from Germany. Hope you're having a good time, T Pullman. I also love Chieftain's shirt.
Yes, I've
That
actually
is
looked for that shirt
fantastic.
online. I have not been able to find it. I would love that shirt.
That is
Must
a
be
fantastic.
limited run because it is
Yeah,
awesome.
limited
shirt.
time only.
I also see that Demo Man was giving a shout out to Chief.
All right, we will. If we get a chance to shout, if we get a chance to flag Chieftain over, we'll do that. All right, we have all sets.
We have the all here.
All right, we're counting down
Counting
from
down.
3.
3, 2, 1, pills.
And we've got a very interesting pair of top lines. No red on the bottom game, and a very nice, even-looking board on the top game.
That top board's interesting. It's got a very wide open middle, so I anticipate a very interesting mid game there. There's almost no viruses in the middle.
Big gaps. You know, level 11 still has some gaps, but that's a pretty decent sized one. Chieftain already at the top of the board, but converts it into a big drop combo. Meanwhile, you got Vegeta and Luke. Vegeta is nice drop horizontal, a lot of drop time, but you know you get to send that over to the opponent. But Floyd, or Luke rather, sending a quad back on his own. Floyd is on the bottom board and he's struggling a bit.
Yeah, that aggression that Chieftain can bring. He is a ferocious combo player.
Floyd,
Up top, I was gonna say, looks like Luke extended his virus lead. He's now got a 14 virus lead and a pretty wide open board. I mean, these are all combos.
Yeah, he has absolutely opened that board up. He has taken a 15 virus lead. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Chieftain taking an 11 virus lead. Floyd, who's 2-0, looking to avoid his first loss, but Chieftain's definitely looking to give it to him. Oh, he's going to be at top. It's tough to clear at the top of the board. We'll see how he manages to do it. He has just enough room to clear this blue vertically. He's got to get blue, and he's got to get lucky with the dock.
And with that, there's a top out of the bottom.
I think he meant to rotate that. I think you meant to rotate that and clear that blue vertically.
Well done, Chieftain.
Well done,
Floyd.
Chieftain.
So up top,
taking the first crown off of Floyd.
Up top, Luke has extended his lead. He's now at a what is that, 24 virus lead,
Right.
Which is interesting because he hasn't actually used that many more pills, though. Their speed's both at 31.
Yeah.
So he's been very efficient in addition to fast.
Yeah, Luke is one of the best, one of the most improved speed players, one of the best newer. I say newer, as in people who haven't been playing this for 20 years.
I guess that makes me a baby then.
I mean, I just mean in terms of the speed group.
Yes,
Luke
yes.
is one of the newer generation of recruits, in addition to being the newer generation in actuality.
Lovely try over there by Luke.
Yeah,
Beautiful
but
combo.
Jada opening up his left side, so he's got room to play with, but he's got to worry about this column 5. Okay, this is a nice setup if he can clear it. He's gonna have to make some garbage here because he cannot risk getting that covered up. But a nice big drop triple.
I only saw the double originally of that. That was a sneaky triple there at the end. Yeah, but Jada's got to definitely put that pressure onto Luke for a chance.
Yeah, he's got to do it now because he's got. It's 29-7. Luke down to his very much end game.
Luke's got a bit of a pseudo umbrella too that he might capitalize on at the base there with the yellows.
It's just it's going to be a bit messy to clear. He would love to clear that column 2 out. He'd love to clear column 2 out because they're kind of. He is going to use the yellow reds to do that because the blues are stacked. He would love to use that to his advantage. But Jada still trying to fight. It's 27-4, still a big lead for Luke. But Luke is coming to the end of kind of an awkward end game here. This but opens it up very nice.
Drop.
The garbage doesn't really hurt because this yellow is very easy to clear.
Maybe easy clear, but Jada, because he's higher up, he receives his combos faster. So he's got to really. Oh, I think he's gonna get it right here though. Luke's got it.
Very nice
Luke
job by
closes it out.
Luke. Gets the clears with 26 viruses remaining. Yeah, you're absolutely right. When you're at the top of the board, it's faster to send combos, and the opponent's drop time does take longer. You definitely have almost like a catch-up mechanic, kind of
almost a rubber banding effect somewhat.
Yeah, kind of built into the
combos
game.
Fall.
But in this case, not enough. Luke was able to clear out that left side and get the win. Luke is 3-0. Floyd is 2-1, and we will, as we wait for the scorekeepers to jot down their score, and then we will get our next players. It'll be Chieftain sliding over, and then someone new taking that spot. So let's put. I'm gonna assume Chieftain's here.
See more from Chieftain. See if he can continue to represent Washington. Bring glory for your home.
This is Carmen on the bottom right.
Last night and today as well, I had some fantastic theory discussions with Carmen around pill prediction and just strategy.
Yeah.
He's very, very research-minded in this space.
Yeah, Carmen has been spending a lot of time in the Discord, !Discord in the chat to join our Discord and join in on amazing discussions, both strategy-wise and technical-wise. Dr. Mario, very interesting in the way it does its RNG. Not necessarily positively, but knowing is half the battle.
Indeed, and on top of the theory discussions, that's also where we do all of our setups for monthly competitions. A lot of online play. It's where we kind of all come together and we can play as great as this is today and this weekend, but we can play across the nation by utilizing online play, which is fantastic as well.
Yeah, and we got we have online speed tournaments every month. We have online versus. We have ways to connect.
Format. There's the new team format as well that we've been playing.
Yeah, we've got some new community events. Oh.
We have Carmen and Chieftain.
Oh no.
We
I have 3
correct that.
chieftains. I have so many chieftains. This is Carmen.
That's Carmen.
And then Floyd. I clicked bottom right instead of bottom left. Floyd.
And
in
good.
3, 2, 1. Pills. Trying to.
Interesting kind of bell curve on that top setup for the viruses.
Yeah, a little lower on the left and right. It means we might not be cut off as we sometimes get on the left and right there.
Yes.
But Luke speeding out. He's got a lot of combos set up, but Chieftain way up at the top of the board again. He's got to be careful, and he kind of gets punished for it this time. So we'll see if he can recover from this. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Floyd at the top of his board, but he's got a nice double here, this double yellow, another double combo. So Floyd, a little bit of a dirty board, but a nice double blue, very timely, gets a sweet T. That match, very even, just a 4-virus game. At the top, already a 7-virus game, as Chieftain is struggling to clean out this board.
Yeah, that Spire that he's got right now in column 3 is limiting a chunk of his board access. He's going to be trying to look at some way to break that up. Maybe even do a high D sandwich. We'll see. Down on the bottom, it looks like Carmen is... he does bring it over. That's fantastic to be able to get it. Wonderful saving combo there.
Yeah, and he had to get that. That was going to be really messy to try to deal with if he wasn't able to clear it, but he did.
Up top, Chieftain is really working to stay alive. A second ago, he did an
One
insane
more
combo to
yellow.
get in there. He's just barely keeping it together.
I don't think he has... Yeah,
And
I
he
don't think
tops
there's enough
out.
space there. Chieftain tops out. That's a game for Luke. Luke undefeated so far. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, we've got Carmen keeping up with Floyd. He's got a slim 1-virus lead. Still
and neck.
anybody's game. Floyd's board health maybe a little better. Carmen's got a lot to work with at the top of this board. But, that means more combo fuel.
Definitely.
Like this horizontal.
It is fuel for the fire as long as you know how to make it burn.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful not to get burned yourself, because if you're playing at the top of this board, that is as dangerous as it gets. Floyd now with a little bit dirty of a board himself. Those combos that Carmen, the combos that Carmen put out, kind of wreaking some havoc there on Floyd. We'll see how Floyd can recover from this.
That well that Carmen actually has in column 2 has also been slowing down some of the response times. Just like it's dangerous to be up high, it can actually also be dangerous to have one big long drop potential for some of that garbage.
Yeah, because it's about a quarter second per row of drop time, and that's 16 rows, so it's 4 seconds all the way down the board. And so Floyd looking to take advantage with a bunch of triples. It didn't land in that column, but man, Carmen at the very top of this board, getting a nice double right at the top. He's got this red. Oh, the red's gonna. He had a cool red clear. He's gonna get a charity clear instead. Nice double clear. Carmen surviving that scare at the top of the board and pressing down, dropping pills very quickly. Floyd a little more measured, but as always, very efficient.
And they've been keeping that virus total very similar between the two of them. I mean, just now, Floyd has finally got away from a 5-virus spread. So
Yeah,
it
it's
looks like maybe Floyd's going to start being able to pick it up a little bit. He's got a little bit cleaner board now, but it's been a very tight game.
Yeah, and he's keeping the stun lock going here. A little bit of counter garbage from Carmen. That's going to kind of ruin some plans that he had, that Floyd had. Carmen digging out most of the way. And he smartly uses the double yellow, so this yellow, or the double red, so the yellow drops all the way down. And very nice, and another nice combo.
And Carmen's been getting a bit of stun lock. You can see how much garbage had piled up on column 3 there for Floyd that he's going to have to deal with working around.
Yeah, absolutely. And Carmen trying to make a bit of a comeback. It's now just a 4-virus game, now 3 viruses.
And
Floyd,
Carmen's board is much cleaner now.
Yeah, absolutely true. Floyd's got a very tough top of the board. He does get it, which is going to set a nice triple and stem the bleeding a little bit.
Good reaction time there.
Yes, absolutely. That is very easy to miss, and that is fatal at that height. But it is now a 1-virus game, but a nice double from Floyd to clear a bunch all at once. Carmen in a bit of a stun lock.
Thinking this is
super
going the
close.
distance. This is going the distance. I really think so. I think this is going to come down to an all clear. I mean, these two are being just so good at pulling down their boards when the other one builds it up. I really think this is going to be a final clear.
Yeah, the pills are getting a bit faster. Floyd up to 42 speed, a 3-level lead on speed. Floyd is a speed runner at heart, and it is showing here in the way he plays. But Carmen has got a nice open board and is just down by 2 viruses. It is absolutely still either player's game. Nice drop horizontal there. The yellow going to ruin a potential setup, but
Floyd's going to have to either de-sandwich or maybe come horizontal. Maybe he could come from under, but that column 1 is going to be challenging for Floyd to do.
It's a 1-virus game, but the last 3 viruses from Floyd are going to be really tough, and Carmen is completely open.
Yep, open board for Carmen, and so even though now he's actually taken the virus lead.
Yep,
I mean, it's right there.
A 1-virus lead right at the end. Okay, Floyd does take 1 horizontal. He's going to have. I see what the plan is. It's definitely to do. Oh, that might make it a little awkward.
He can still get that D-sandwich.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's going to be able to work because at this point, Carmen's going to get it with
Carmen
that
has
double
opened
blue.
up the board, and that
it's
double
coming
blue's
right
in
now.
the window, and the garbage isn't going in column
And
one.
Carmen
that is an all
takes
clear
it.
for Carmen. GG's
Wonderful
to both
game.
players.
Wonderful
Excellent
game.
You saw how that board health at the end of that game really made the difference.
Carmen maybe putting some of that new theory to work that he's been working on. He's got alphabetical pill prediction work. It's quite impressive. Maybe that's giving him some slight edge there. Really looking forward to seeing his continued play.
All right. I think we can change it up. Moving right. But I haven't run into all the rules. This train is played moves down.
All right, so coming up, we've got Kodazzle now playing against Floyd.
Hey, Demo Man, Chief says woo in response to you.
Gridley.
We're looking for Gridley.
Who did you just play? Bajada. Bajada.
He's saying Bajada.
All right. We're working on it. Yeah, we're gonna change our names here. Top player is gonna be Carmen again. Fresh off that win against Floyd, no rest for the Wicked. Gonna have a tough opponent in Luke, and that is Kodazzle back in our stream. All right, both players doing button checks.
One step at a time. Never had this power before. Wow.
Heavy as the head.
I believe we should. Are you guys all ready?
Yeah? Think we're okay?
All right, we're gonna get a countdown. Three,
2, 1, pills.
Upper left, we got Carmen versus Luke. Luke with a very nice early looking board, very clean. And on the bottom board, Floyd looking very clean, but so is Kodazzle. That game might be quick. Both players playing very clean Dr. Mario down there. At the top, Carmen's board filling up a little bit already. As goodness, Luke is so quick with those very nice clears with no drop time. But that blue garbage there in column 3 gonna mess up a little bit of his setups. We'll see how Luke handles that.
All four players right now still pretty even on their virus loads. It's been a lot of back and forth with pill clears, it seems. A lot of just cleaning up what they've been throwing at each other.
Yeah, Luke's still got this bit of blue garbage in column 3. I bet he's going to go from underneath here with this blue. I would have bet on that blue-red going there. He's going with the yellow-red instead. I understand that. And then, but Carmen with some nice quick doubles to catch up. That is just a 4-virus game and just a 3-virus game on the bottom. As Carmen and Floyd kind of even-looking boards. Maybe like Floyd's just a bit better. Maybe. It's tough to tell.
It's hard to tell. He's got those wells on either side, too, that make it a little risky for possible falls.
Yeah, we got...
Up top, Luke's got an absolute armory of potential combos that some of those got ruined right there, but he had a ton of combos built up.
Yeah.
Making Carmen only now, 1 virus behind. They are neck and neck up top.
Yeah, a quad from Luke and then very, very nice. And then he's gonna take the drop time here to clean up the board. I agree with that. You can't mess around at the top of the board.
Floyd
you
just
really
had
just
a
have to
beautiful
clean
drop
it up.
into a inverted T, basically. It was a lovely combo.
Yeah, and Floyd opening up about a 10-virus lead. So Floyd looking in good shape here. He's got not a lot of blue access, though. So the blues are all going to be combo fuel from here on. Kodazzle going to have to start sending combos of his own if he wants to extend this game.
Up top, it's looking like Floyd is probably cut off, and that's it. Top out
yeah.
for Carmen, Sorry, for Carmen on top.
Yeah, Carmen topping out on the top left there. But meanwhile, at the bottom, we got Floyd and Codazzle's. The boards look kind of even, and you wouldn't guess just by the board that this is a 15 virus deficit. These boards look very similar. But a nice drop combo here from Floyd. Garbage not really that hurtful. A nice double combo there. Just got to keep up that combo pressure.
Yeah, if Codazzle can keep pressure on Floyd, again, the heights are very similar actually. I mean, he could still apply enough pressure that Floyd is in a spot where it's too tough.
It's true, but he's running out of time. Floyd has opened up all the last viruses. He has everything open except this blue on the bottom to some degree. And now he has the blue open. So Codazzle doing a good job trying to keep the combos up, but Floyd is out. All clear for Floyd as he takes it. Very nice games.
Very good games.
It's a nice, these 5 games have been, these first 5 games, great stuff from both players,
Indeed.
From all the players.
That last one between Luke and Carmen, I believe, was 25-28, 24-28. I'm not positive.
Oh gosh,
it looked like they flew really quickly on that. I hope they got the score.
I would assume they did.
I think so.
The judges are right there. I would assume that they did get the score, but you never know. We might have to go back to the tapes.
Big shout out to our judges, by the way. It is not an easy job to track these things.
I've got my own shift coming up right after the commentary. I have to get right back into the trenches and.
It can be, you got to get moving because all these players, they want to keep moving on to the next game.
Oh, and
it's tough.
It's a lot of games today, so definitely have to keep going.
Yeah, it's been a really nice change from the previous years. That our format's a little bit different, but there's a lot more total players you are playing against with this format of the single crown and everyone playing each other, kind of round robin style. It makes it so you get to see a lot of new faces and a lot of new play styles, which personally I absolutely adore. It's fantastic.
I'm a big fan of. They've made quite a few changes to the venue just out of necessity, and been some great games here so far at Arcade Legacy here in Cincinnati.
Yeah, everything we can do to make it so that you play as many games as possible.
That's right.
We come to play, not to wait.
That's right.
Exactly.
I think last year I played like 10 crowns, like total.
Yeah, like ditto. And I've already just paid double that just in this qualifying. So it's a welcome change in that way.
Absolutely.
For that, especially for people from far away that are traveling. From West Coast, such as I know that a number of players are here from California. Myself, Chieftain are here from Washington, and so it really helps to bring everyone around.
Right, Luke leading the Canadian contingent. We've got
quite a few Canadian players,
quite
including
a few.
our reigning world champs.
Yeah, Snipe is here. Pan Van Richard unfortunately couldn't make it this year. Also Canadian. We got quite a few. Who else? Cat Pants.
Cat Pants is Canadian.
Who else coming over across the border?
Lincoln. Well, Codazzle, of course. Codazzle is also.
Oh, Codazzle's Canadian? I didn't know that.
Yes,
there we go.
Codazzle is related to Cat Pants.
Oh, excellent.
Yes.
All right, it looks like we have finished. Oh, maybe we have not.
Sounds like a very close match between
we got
Chieftain
some
and
very
Gridley.
close matches on the other streams. If you're up for even more Dr. Mario, the DrMC and also BSG 4000 both have active games. Even if we don't, they might. Nice round of applause. One of the other games. So, Chad, who are we looking forward to seeing? Who do you want to see coming up? We've got the immunity pool coming up. That's where a lot of our heaviest of hitters. But we have heavy hitters all the way through this whole day.
Absolutely. I mean, I was saying this earlier with about how there is no weak bracket. There is no strong bracket. They are all equal and fantastic brackets.
I believe we're ready to shift. I believe this is one more. I believe this is the last shift,
One, maybe two. Getting real close to this end of this rotation.
I think this is game 6. This should be the last game.
Of this rotation.
Of this rotation,
We
yes.
still have two more rotations, I believe.
Oh, sure. It's going to be about 20, and then they'll have to play each other. Our feature players will have to play each other at the end of this qualifying pool. So we are absolutely not even close to the end of this qualifying pool yet.
I see that the exact same is coming. Honestly, half of the heaviest are not in the immunity pool. Totally true. Some of the
It's
heaviest
true.
players are not in there. You know, it's only a 8-person immunity. 9.
Nine. I think there's
9 person.
nine.
I think it's 8. The 8 regionals plus the reigning champ, I believe.
Yeah.
Or 9. But yes, I mean that means that there's a lot of heavy hitters that are out there. You
I
know,
think there were some.
big
I think there was a repeat champion. So
I think there might have
I
been.
think there's only 8. I only see 8, but that's okay. Yeah, that immunity pool gonna be something else. I was fortunate enough to get to play in the first iteration of the immunity pool. That pressure is intense. It's
Last
something
year's?
else.
Yeah.
No, 2 years ago.
2 years ago. 2 years ago. Yes.
2 years ago, got to play, and we were playing to avoid qualifying at all at
Mhm.
that point, is how it was. This year, I believe, since everybody does qualify for the bracket in this new format, it's all about seeding. And the winners of those immunity pool spots are going to get the number 1 seed in the bracket. And that is a huge advantage going forward. So I believe we are just awaiting our next group of 5 or 6 players. This has been so fun so far. I don't know about you.
Oh,
I've been having a great
blast.
time.
I mean, Gridley, I've heard call this the best weekend of the year, and it's definitely up there. This is an absolute blast every year.
No.
Okay, we'll get some of the. I don't remember what the command is, but let's run ads because it's going to be a bit.
Okay.
It sounds like we're doing everyone's favorite part of watching anything. Ads. Ads are coming up in a second. So now's the time to definitely not get up, use the restroom, get food or anything like that. Definitely stay and watch these ads, 100%.
Just like slash ad break or something?
I'll be 31.
I don't know.
Oh, no, that's where I was just taking it.
It's not going to be on here.
It's not
That could be me.
No. We're going to be taking a quick break here, so if stick around, we will be back momentarily. Yeah.
Exciting part of the stream when we figure out how to run ads. Tomorrow we will commentate watching paintbrush.
Yep. Go ahead and go in the chat. We're going to start to get it.
Those are some comfy chairs, huh, Gridley? I was like, those chairs are nice. Kim's over there with envy in his eyes, green monsters. Oh, I want those chairs. I have more herniated discs than I don't have herniated discs on my back, so this is like, you're like, these chairs, please. No, probably not. Yeah. Once my back is cleared, it's like, cool. You know, doesn't matter at this point. I bet you're allowed to stand. I don't know that that's going to help. It could. That's the traditional old school way. As long as I can get up and walk a little bit in between like shifts, then I'm good. The shimmy while you're standing, do a little dance, double perform.
right, welcome back to the DrMC. We've got up at the top, you know him, you love him. We believe in JB Henry. We'll fix that. JB Henry. And then
I think we had did Floyd and Dimwit swap seats?
So that's what he said. It's like Floyd can't move a lot. He's got the ankle.
Gotcha.
Or I mean Dimwit can't. So we're gonna and then bottom right player is Dimwit. Yeah, it is just you. That's what I was looking at our cheat sheet. Hey, we fixed it.
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll. All right. Bumbledon saying there's a lot of amazing pill slingers. Ain't that the truth? Absolutely correct. So,
I think we're getting ready for the countdown in a minute.
Yeah, we're getting ready for our countdown here. Luke kind of double appearing. 3, 2, 1, pills. JB, longtime member of the community, as is Dimwit. Both players making multiple appearances in the brackets.
And of course, also JB Henry, famous for his fantastic announcing skills.
Yeah,
fantastic
the voice of the DrMC. Happy to have him in the chair for a change to put his skills to the test. We got Floyd out to a nice early start. Dimwit's board is very dirty already. But here comes this nice horizontal, going to clean up everything.
Lovely
Big combo from Dimwit to even this out. JB with a slight lead. We've got insanity coming from one of the other channels already. JB Henry, the top of his board's a little rough. He's going to need to clear this blue and then clear this yellow, and then he's going to need to drop.
But here's a beautiful clear he's going to be able to do. That's going to clear up his board a bit. Down on the bottom, also very tight game. Very high for both Floyd and Dimwit. They are basically just throwing pills back and forth. Hardly any viruses are even clear.
Yeah, both players are still just dealing with garbage nonstop. JB Henry unable to survive that top of the board situation. Luke going to take another crown, still undefeated. Meanwhile, on the bottom board, we've got Floyd and we've got Dimwit with a still very even looking board, although Floyd has broken into the next layer.
Floyd has indeed cleaned it up a bit. Up on top, Dimwit's looking for blue. It probably looks like is what he's really looking for up top. Is he going to get what he wants? Yep. Very high up there right now for Dimwit. A couple of combos is all it takes, and he's at risk. So Floyd's either going to try to run with it or be aggressive. But either way, Floyd's position is much better.
Yeah, it's just going to be tough either way. A very nice job to stay alive, but he's going to have to do better than staying alive if he wants to catch up with Floyd, who's opened up a 14 virus lead, now 23-37. Floyd just raining down quick combo after quick combo, trying to maybe get a kill shot. Doesn't get it, but he is so far ahead now. It's now a 16 virus game, and look at how much Dimwit still has to get through.
Yeah, at this point with that open board, Floyd can choose which way he wants to play. Either just clear aggressively or combo aggressively. Dimwit is trying to clean through this. He's not as precarious, but still very constricted board state.
Yeah, he doesn't have any access at all to columns 7 and 8, and even columns 1 and 2 very difficult to get to at this high elevation. Dimwit unable to make it, and Floyd is going to take this game against Dimwit. Very nice play from both players.
There's quite the... Oh my lord! I am screen watching over on Packy versus Lady Capsule, but wow, that was intense.
Very nice.
Wow. hell of a match over there. Man, that DMC1 also has got some great stuff.
Yeah. Check out, and then over on, we've got Gridley and Grant still playing over on DrMC3, which is actually BSG 4000.
I don't know about you, but if it was me, I'd be having multiple iterations of
open them all
at the same time. Watch us all at once.
Open them all.
Just
You don't
full
need
ADHD, full sensory
Absolutely.
overload. All you need is pills. All right, so
we
Floyd is
are
shift.
we're gonna give Dimwit a chair for since Dimwit is on
A bum leg.
He calls it a bum leg. I don't like that, but he's got an injury and can't,
His foot is buried in injury, and he's got to dig it out with recovery.
Right. So you can't see on the screen just how many wires and tripping hazards there are in this area.
Quite a few.
It's a lot. It's a lot. And so
he doesn't want to have both impaired.
Right. One injury is sufficient injury. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do LBB 22 upper right. We're gonna do Floyd. I should probably copy and paste Floyd, but I don't. It's too late now. And then DrMC2SatP1 is up on the upper left.
People always say it's hard to pronounce DrMC2SatP1, although it's basically just Jeremy Duncan
it's
split
his
up.
name.
It's his
his
name
Jeremy
split
Duncan
into two
split.
portions.
Yeah.
So if you think of the Jer as Jerry, it's DrMC2SatP1. It's not too bad.
All right. So we got just some light practice, light calisthenics.
Should take about 12 seconds. We're going to sit here and be comfortable.
JB is shotgunning a PBR over on the DrMC3. You're missing out.
I think
frankly.
he's already the winner. Just given just that capacity of and it's gone. I didn't even have time to talk about it.
Full clear for JB Henry on that PBR.
Full clear. Interesting. Luke and Dimwit, I don't believe they've even wanted to practice. They're just ready.
I think they did a little bit.
They did a little bit. I must have missed it. That was a
earlier.
fast practice. They know what's going on.
How old is JB? Old enough to know. Old enough to make that a conscious decision.
The controller works. The problem is between the chair and the table. So.
I'm thinking we're getting pretty close.
Yeah.
I think that
Yeah.
we're just getting the final clearance to do our countdowns. I'm seeing a thumbs up.
We have got thumbs up.
Thumbs up all around. We're going to start our
Lots of thumbs up.
countdown. In
3, 2,
1,
1,
pills.
And we got a very interesting top
Almost
board.
no yellow available.
And almost
on the top
nothing
board.
on the top line at all. Oh, Jadoon with an early
Jadoon
misdrop,
McCann,
and
that's
that's going to be really tricky to get through because a piece of garbage falls on it immediately.
Ugh.
Meanwhile, on the bottom, Luke out to an early deficit as Dimwit is blazing down the bottom of this board. We've got making these players just shift one seat over seems to have
Yeah, it's had an impact.
I mean, the mental game, there's a lot that goes into it. And
100%,
just a little shift can make a big difference. But Luke recovering, and he's made great strides. He's got a great-looking combo here. Nice drop horizontal. Meanwhile, at the top of the board, DrMC2SatP1 has cleared out that top of the board. Very nicely done. That was very hazardous looking. And Floyd making some setups, but getting groups of 3 and not 4. That's
Indeed. It really shows just how good all these players are. I mean, both those ones that had the rough start totally have come back. They are still neck and neck now.
Right.
I mean, just right there. 31, 33 on the bottom, 31, 23 on the top. Floyd's got a little bit of a lead with more open board. But, I mean, I think DrMC2SatP1 can totally come back and still get this.
Absolutely he can. Here comes a nice drop combo from Jardoon, and then Floyd got a couple combos of his own setup. So both players absolutely looking to get some nice combos. Meanwhile, at the bottom rather, we got Luke with this nice drop, but doesn't make a combo. He needs another blue to make a horizontal there.
Luke with a lot of setups, but
yeah,
right
he's
now
got
Dimwit
a lot
on
of
the bottom
setups.
is kind of
Oh,
running
and
away
then
with a
gets-
clean board.
Yeah, Dimwit's got a completely clear board, and this he's intentionally building to the top to make a nice drop combo. He's going to have to make a lot more of those. Dimwit down to just 18. Speaking of 18, so is Floyd, as he is
risky play by
very
Jardoon to
top
pan
of
up
the board,
top.
but gets a quad out of it. High risk, high reward here, as both players looking to enter their end game here. But Dimwit has a very clean-looking board, but Luke has a ton of setups.
Yeah, Luke's got a lot of ammo, but he's got to start firing it off. Otherwise, that gap's going to get widened. And then up top right now, Floyd has continued to keep about a 10 to 12. Oh, now Floyd's really tearing through these last few.
Yeah, he's really opened up the bottom half.
I started that sentence, and he had 8 more viruses than when I finished that sentence.
Yeah. Floyd is a regular in our speedrun finals for a reason. He is so fast when
You
you
might
let
have
him
seen
be.
Floyd make a face. It's because he was denied the T clear that he wanted to tuck under. I could see what he was
Yeah,
going
he
for.
wanted
and
he
was
wanted that
frustrated.
he wanted to do that all in one piece.
He was
instead of-
denied the style he wanted.
Yeah, that's okay. He's gonna get style here with this blue. He left himself open both horizontally and vertically. Perfect end game
Beautiful
for
play.
Floyd. Beautiful play.
Those are the options we were talking about, how
Yeah.
beautiful to set those up. Down on the bottom.
Yeah, focusing on the bottom now.
We've still got about a 10, 12 virus difference between Dimwit and Luke. We've had this for a little while. It's just whether or not we can get Luke to narrow that gap fast enough before we get to the very end plays.
He's stalled a little bit because Dimwit's been at this virus count for a little bit. And
Dimwit got denied that horizontal clear there to D-sandwich, too, with that garbage. So
Yep.
I mean, these combos,
And
they
another
are
one in column
effective.
5.
Very
Yeah,
effective.
they're landing in just the right spots. Luke narrowing the gap down to 12. Now narrowing it down. No viruses cleared there, and Dimwit trying to open up on another garbage in that column 5. He's going to have to clear out that column 5. He can't really go horizontally. It just doesn't. Fit. It might fit now. Oh, but he. Unfortunate sequencing there. Just the pill's not quite in the right order, and Luke raining down combos as well.
Yeah, these
He's
combos from
absolutely
Luke
not
are
giving up.
really, really slowing Dimwit down. Like, it's made it so that the board state is so chaotic and clustered right now.
Yeah, what was looking like a very clean board from Dimwit is no longer the case. Luke with a much cleaner board. He's still at a virus deficit, but his board is significantly more open.
It's times like these where I feel like a player's got to be able to see they got to pivot. At this point, Dimwit needs to actually flip the script, even though he thought he had a virus lead. He's now not got that virus lead. Not realistically, just one down.
Right.
He needs to start comboing back, firing back at Luke, not just going for speed anymore. You've got to find ways to put aggression on the other side.
Absolutely, and Luke is not slowing down his combos at all, even though he has taken a 2-virus lead. It is down to the end game. Luke's board is much cleaner, but a crucial piece of garbage there on column 2. Luke might, but another one is also blue. That's going to open up a horizontal drop combo, and he immediately sets up for
Lovely
it.
try
And a
duke there.
yellow in column 1. Very fortunate garbage for Luke. Sends a triple back to Dimwit, whose board is now buried.
Dimwit's got to try to find something, but I mean, this is very difficult.
Oh, well,
so much of
Dimwit
his
sent a bunch of
beautiful
combos, but
drop
they-
there. But are
Yeah.
they going to hurt? They do hurt, actually. Those were pretty effective garbage falls on Luke. If he can keep that pressure, he's getting a little bit of a stun lock on Luke. If he can just keep staying on him, that will help a lot.
Yeah, he's running out of time because Luke is now down to just 8. We've got
with a free sandwich triple.
Oh, this is a free, very free.
Followed by a quad, though. I mean,
yeah.
It could still go towards Dimwit. I am not counting him out.
Absolutely not. It is not over till the last one is cleared. Dimwit is down to 12 still. Luke is down to 7 now. Dimwit has done a great job making big-time headway into this board.
He has, although I do believe now this is now, I think, 10, that makes it, I think, 14 unanswered virus clears. It has been a while since Dimwit's been able to clear a virus. That's the first one he's cleared in a while, so that shows the effectiveness of the garbage that Luke has been sending his way.
Luke was trying to clear out those yellows to leave the horizontal open. Had to just send the combo because he risked losing the whole thing if he didn't. Gets a couple double blues. That's nice timing for that. A little double blue rush. Very definitely the least common of the pill rushes is the double blue rush.
Indeed.
And a nice double for Luke. Dimwit clearing his first virus in a long time is down to 11. But Luke is down to just 1, and it's almost open. He just has to clear this yellow and then get a horizontal. Okay.
I think
that blue
Yep.
is set up. He just now all he needs is 2 more blue pieces.
Oh,
he did need that one. No, he did need that blue one.
He does need that one? Oh, you're right. He does indeed need that.
But
That was not a
Dimwit is now
misplay.
down to 7. He's got to get these blue pieces. Oh,
There's
he puts
one.
an
He's the
umbrella, but
umbrella.
that's high on the board.
There's a high
Dangerous
umbrella.
strategy.
He's looking for it, though. He's going to get it, and
This
like
combo,
that, it'll
1,
fall into
2.
place. It's a beautiful
Very
long fall
well
combo.
set up by
What
Luke.
a fantastic game on bottom.
Excellent job with that end game to set up a virus-proof clear.
Big comeback, too, by Luke there. Big comeback.
Yeah, and Luke was significantly behind well into that game. Very nice game by Luke to stay undefeated in this pool.
I mean, we've seen that Luke is very good with his end games. I mean, famously, he had that insane end game with Lev last year where it was blisteringly fast speeds, tons of pills, so he does not at all crack under that, like, late game pressure. He can hang in there.
Yeah, absolutely right. Very well to keep his head cool under pressure. Get a lot of combos to bury that board from Dimwit. I mean, if you look at the bottom of this board, Dimwit, he has cleaned it out, and it's very open now, but just too late. Luke was able to stun him for long enough and bury him hard enough, and it leads to another W for Luke. So we're going to get another move here shortly.
It looks like Gridley's coming over from over on Channel 3 to come play against Dimwit.
All right. So we got Gridley in the bottom left.
Gridley, one of the 2 team Dr. Mario captains that we've been having our games, who I owe an apology to because I forgot entirely that I was on his team. So I got to buy him like a beer or something because
he'll accept it. I promise.
Life happened and I completely forgot.
He'll accept it. Gridley, I wrote in with Gridley last year.
He's a chill dude.
He is everybody's hype man, and he is
an absolute delight.
He is the hypest and chillest dude at the same time. Unbelievable. Okay, and we got Floyd is becoming a Luke. All right, so we got DrMC2SatP1 and Luke, and then we got Gridley and Dimwit, and we are just doing some button checks, and then we'll get going. Every time we slay. Good to see you in chat. Hope you're doing well on this amazing. It's just such a fun weekend.
I got to give props to Lucreci for their comment. Never go up against a Canadian when viruses are on the line.
Very
beautiful.
Fun.
Love that.
Very
That's hilarious. Great little Princess Bride reference.
Inconceivable to do such a thing. You're quite welcome. Yeah, exclamation point Discord in chat. If you're new to the stream or new to the Dr. Mario competitive scene, we'd love to have you in our Discord. We've got we've got info on our live versus events, monthly speedrun tournaments, strategy and technical discussions, and more. Lots of good stuff in that Discord. But we've got ready. We got handshakes, thumbs up.
Here comes the countdown.
3, 2, 1, pills. And we've got a very interesting looking line on the bottom match, Gridley and Dimwit. The top match, DrMC2SatP1 is really high up early. Luke looking a lot more stable early on in this game.
Luke had some nice tucks there to create that stability too. He's been really utilizing that space. Dimwit is quite high up with that garbage from Gridley. Got to figure out some way to get rid of that, otherwise he could get topped just from just a random combo. It is really high up there.
Yeah, Dimwit is playing
Giving
right
me a
at the
conniption
top of
fit.
this board. He needs just a yellow.
Oh, and he finally gets the yellow he needed.
Gets it, but he's still at the top
Oh,
of the
but
board.
another
It
combo.
just resets it. Now he needs a
brutal.
couple blues. And
So tight. Oh,
all right,
he's
gets
got another one cleared.
All right.
And he's in the
He
the
can
clear.
breathe a small sigh of relief.
But up on
DrMC2SatP1
top.
can with a miss. with a miss, like either missed the pill, it didn't shift over. I think what he wanted to do, I would bet that was a red one. That
I would agree.
That was a red one that just didn't make the shift.
I agree. Well, down on bottom though, we've got Gridley with a really open board.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
so
yeah,
hopefully
absolutely.
You can capitalize on that because right now, I mean, Dimwit's board is fine, but Gridley's is really open. And if you can't capitalize on it, all that open space does mean longer garbage fall times when combos are received. So you got to put that open space to work.
Yeah, but he built a setup for an iced tea. It's going to get blocked, but he does have a double yellow in the chamber. So that is going to be
any red, and he'll get that T.
Yeah, any red for the T. There it is. Drops
into a quad.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Huge combo there.
Although if you look at Charity comboed back to him from Dimwit, sometimes the fates just are against you with that. Even all the work, it can send it back to you.
But another nice triple, a nice T cross clear. Kind of bails on his original plan. I think was maybe thinking about doing a T. Instead does this very traditional looking triple. But Gridley with a 7 virus lead. It is still anybody's game though, because there is plenty of game left to be played.
Lovely
here.
drop into a cross there for Gridley, but it is still a very close game. And actually, Dimwit's board is probably what I would prefer. It's very open, but it still does have some ammo.
Yeah, Gridley's board has a lot of garbage. He has just just a couple viruses available. Everything else is going to be clearing out garbage. Meanwhile, Dimwit got this little yellow, but he's going to turn that into garbage. Going to clear this garbage as a double. Going to send it right back. He's going to take some quick horizontals. And Dimwit has a very open-looking board. He's 10 viruses down, but
Gridley, though, has been able to maintain this roughly 10 virus-ish lead that he's had for a little while, despite the throwing of the garbage. Howdy.
Mom has asked me to tell you that it's pronounced Luke Raisai, not Luke Racine.
Oh.
Whenever you're mentioning.
Oh.
Okay. Luke Raisai.
Luke Raisai.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right.
Luke
So,
Reese.
all right.
Sorry about that. I was giving a shout out and I gave it the wrong pronunciation. Luke Raisai.
I don't know if you figured it out from here or if she said anything, but that's my mom.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Well, then shout out to
okay.
Luke's mom. Very funny.
Shout out. Luke
We know where he gets his charisma from.
There
then.
it is.
There you
it
go.
is. We see it.
All right.
All
and
right.
If you're looking down
Thanks
at the bottom
to Luke
match
for
right now,
correcting us.
Dimwit has really caught back up to Gridley.
yeah,
I mean, they are one virus apart. Their board states are very similar now. I mean, it is anybody's game down there, and it shows the power of comboing effectively. If you can send those combos to slow down your opponent, it makes a big difference, and that's exactly what Dimwit has done.
Yeah,
they
but
are neck and neck.
Yeah, but Gridley also making some nice short stack combos of his own. He's not just he's absolutely not just going to give up.
He's working so hard on that. He's going to get
a nice big T
lovely
clear
there.
Very nice, but Dimwit with a quad going to put a bunch of garbage down. Nice tuck under to get that. He elects not to go for a T clear.
Gridley's
He
firing
goes
back
for the
a
T
try.
clear now.
I mean, these two are firing back and forth, but Dimwit does have the virus lead now.
Yeah, Dimwit with a small 4 virus lead, going to keep on comboing. Got to keep the stun lock on. But
Dimwit's got a little bit higher
Gridley
speed.
with a
He's
nice
seen a little more
looking
pills.
Gridley
Just
with a
few.
nice looking a double there. Put some crucial garbage on this board because he's got to keep answering these combos because here comes another one, another quad from Dimwit. That looked like that was bigger than a quad. But man, it's a lot of garbage happening.
Oh, that was some
all at
tough
once.
garbage there.
Gridley's board has all of a sudden, this garbage does not look conducive to good combos.
it's a little
And Gridley,
tight.
Dimwit
Oh,
is down
no.
Dimwit down to just 2.
Dimwit only has a little bit left. It looks like he's going to try to go with probably have to do some vertical, some horizontal combo there.
He's gonna, he's absolutely gonna
With
take
a fat
log
at the
here.
end.
All right, and he's got this red available.
He's getting real close.
Yeah, he'd
Gridley's
love to do the
just
red
trying to do whatever he
first
can
and
to
then a
slow him
blue
down,
next,
but
but
it's
just
too
not
close.
fast enough. Dimwit with
Lovely
a full
match.
clear, lovely game from Dimwit. All right, we're gonna change places yet again.
I haven't heard specifically from Luke, but I wonder if he has the same background that many of us do, where we got into Dr. Mario because we played our mom.
It's
I know
very
my mom also
possible.
watches, and many of our moms need to be
My
involved.
mom was a Tetris mom.
Oh, a Tetris mom.
My mom was a
Very
Tetris
similar.
mom. Very similar idea. Same idea. Very
Similar to
similar
the
idea.
puzzle gaming. The puzzle gaming is
She was
the mom.
definitely better than I was as a kid. I think I could take her now, but
That's fighting words.
So we got the musical chairs going on. We've got Grant on the bottom left. I recognize a Grant.
And we've got Floyd back in his original position now.
And we got Luke staying there, top left. That
Top
is
left
Lady
is Lady Capsule.
Lady Capsule.
With I saw briefly, Lady Capsule took a match off of Packy that was contentious. That was an extremely good match. So I mean, that's anything to be an indicator of what she's going to be bringing.
And
I
bottom
think she's gonna be
right
bringing a lot.
player is now Floyd. Oh, I just heard the words Dimwit and Packy going over on DrMC1. That's a classic rematch from years prior. Good stuff going on all weekend long. These matches are all amazing. We're just getting
Slowly
a little
bringing Grant into frame.
Yeah.
Focusing in.
That is a focused face. That is a face of someone who is ready.
It is. It's a 1,000-pill stare.
Yeah. If your game lasts 1,000 pills, goodness me.
That's quite the long game.
Yeah. Speed level 100. I don't think we're ready. I don't think the world is ready for the 1,000 pill game. Oh, sorry.
I believe we're just looking for the all clear, and then we'll start counting down. I think we're getting ready.
All right, we've
countdown. 3, 2, 1. Pills. Interesting. Almost no blue available on the bottom to start.
Right,
Have to
and a
make their
very
own.
Lady Castle with a very early misdrop on way up high on that column. That's going to be really difficult to deal with. We'll see how she handles that. See if she takes this horizontal. She does. Very well done. And then a blue-yellow going to follow that up. But Luke's going to pepper with
Luke
combos.
has an insane combo set up right now. I mean, like the whole top of the board obliterated.
Yeah,
Just-
he's
just
opened
gone.
up a 9-virus
Good
lead
Lord.
already. We just started. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Floyd with a much more clean board to start with. Grant with a bit of garbage. He's trying to make work. That blue in column 2 is going to be a bit of a hindrance. He's going to set up almost miss flips, corrects it in time. Very nicely done. And this blue-yellow going to go to column 1 and 2 for a nice triple. Great
Very
job
nice.
from Grant to clean up that very scary-looking board.
Yes, and even though there is a virus lead in Floyd's favor, his board's a lot less clean than Grant's is right now.
Yeah, he is. He's got a lot of setups though. Like these blues going to drop into a drop combo. He's got a couple pairs. He's got this like red-yellow pair, which is going to combo very nicely done. He's got just this
He's
red
throwing
blue.
a lot together.
Yeah, he's got a lot to go. And top of Grant's board, also getting mexy again.
Up top, Luke has widened his lead even more. Extremely clean board, and I think at this point, Lady Capsule is pretty much just abandoning that column 8 and just going to address it in the future, which
Yeah.
we've seen a number of players taking that kind of a tactic.
At this point, I kind of am inclined to agree. Trying to build up a horizontal there to clear out that blue is a real risky proposition here.
It's just not fast enough, I think, to be able to deal with Luke, and so I think that's why that she's capitalizing also, that she can move faster by ignoring it for now.
It's true. Remember, sometimes the right answer to your problems is to ignore them. This is advice.
That can be true.
This is real talk. Do not listen to me for real advice. I am not good.
Although
for real
Luke
advice.
now down to single-digit viruses.
8 viruses already for Luke, flying through this board.
Floyd
This
also
lady,
on the
Lady
bottom.
Capsule took a crown off of Packy. Like,
Yeah.
absolutely a great. Oh, but this yellow is going to be perfect for Luke too.
Floyd on the bottom also is quite the virus lead. I mean, Floyd's got a 16 virus lead, and so Grant's going to have to do some combo work to catch up.
Yeah, but Floyd's, this column 3 Spire, not ideal. He's going to build it as a combo. Very nicely done to bring it down a little. He would love a blue-red.
Up on top, it's looking like Luke is looking just
Oh,
for
yeah,
a
he just
snazzy
needs
end.
one-
He can finish with any red.
Yep, sets up a little umbrella
little
just
umbrella.
to protect it.
But he's got it right here.
Yeah, and this unless Lady Capsule can stun lock him for the next 2 minutes and clear out the board.
I mean, that would be what Pack is going to do to her. So.
It is true. It didn't happen this time. Luke taking that crown and the win decisively. 22 viruses left. Very well done. But meanwhile, at the bottom, Floyd down to his final Baker's dozen. He's got a nice quick drop combo here. And he's just set up. Got a ton of setups ready to go. He's going to go for this nice L. Yeah, very nicely done. Meanwhile, Grant, though, his board's just a little messy, just not very clean, not a lot of good things to say about this board.
I mean, he's clearing up the middle a bit, but he's going to have a time, I think, with that far right side. That column 7, column 8, it's going to take a minute to come down.
And so there's just nothing set up, set up in 3s or even 2s to, like, build combos out of. Meanwhile, Floyd has a ton of pairs. Here comes a blue-red combo. He's got a yellow-red combo set up on the right. Here that is. He's going to clear out.
Yeah.
He's got just almost, at this point, almost every color combination leads to some sort of combo.
He's keeping those opportunities open and creating
absolutely.
them. A nice cross by Grant right there. Yeah, he's got to create some lasting opportunities for options, not just taking the combos as they come, but setting them up in advance. He's got to find some way to pivot that momentum, because right now, if he can't, I mean, Floyd's board is so open, it's going to take that long, low, slow fall of pills to make a comeback.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Floyd's down to just a handful of viruses now. He's just clearing them individually. He has no pressure to really try to be more efficient than that. He's going to take a nice, easy double, and that's going to buy him plenty of time to get the win. Floyd with a full clear with 21 viruses left from Grant.
And see, I love the little things that speed players do that sometimes versus don't think to do. Even with his lead there, Floyd tucked it under for that second to last clear rather than on top to create the drop time. Those little teeny differences, they compound and make a difference. And that's part of why Floyd is where he's at.
Absolutely, and those differences add up. I mean, even if it's just a quarter, like that was like one or two rows of drop time. That's half a second.
Yeah, those fractions of a second, they really add up.
They add up big time. So we got the musical chairs. JB is back. Welcome back, JB, to the DrMC2, taking Grant's spot. LB22. That's the wrong one.
Gotta love JB.
JB Henry. We got Grant top left. Click, click, click. And then we got Luke staying put, Floyd staying put. All right, nice. We're back to our regularly scheduled.
We're getting pretty close to the end of the cycle, I think. We're getting pretty close.
Yeah, we should be. Should be pretty close to the end of the cycle here. All right, players are getting ready. A little bit of quick practice here as they get set up. Grant versus Luke on the top, and then JB Henry versus Floyd. Taking a peek at the standings, looks like Luke is, I believe, still undefeated, 9-0. But so at the top of the standings, so is Coop, Midawi, and Dimwit, both with 8 wins. So, and then also Micro and Packy with 8 wins. So a lot of players with 8+ wins already in this pool. All right.
I believe that, we just got told by Ook that this is our last match before we rotate.
I mean, you're still free to look underneath.
Yeah. I think you left something underneath.
You know, that brand new car thing, that was actually hilarious because Oprah apparently didn't cover the taxes on that. Did you ever hear about that?
I did not hear about that.
A lot of people end up having to just immediately sell the cars because when you get free stuff from a show, you have to pay taxes on it. And so it's not actually free. Hilarious little trivia thing with that they thought it was going to be this big, great thing, and actually it was very difficult for those people. So, funny little trivia thing there.
The lesson is don't give people free cars.
The lesson is there is no free lunch. Or I guess maybe the government will find a way to get some of that.
I've definitely had a free lunch. I'm sure I've had plenty of free. You don't get to my size without a few free lunches.
Thank you. I just have the louder mic, I think.
right, we are getting set up for our final game. We've got
I didn't call you garbage. Just your home. Just your play. That was all. No, it's fair.
I love Luke's mom's story of their history.
Very, very sweet. Very
This is a
sweet story.
multi-generational Dr. Mario history. It's fantastic.
Okay.
All right, so yes, confirmation.
All
This
right.
is our last round together.
Coming up, scheduled coming in for commentaries, Larva and Flubs. So if you want some younger voices and not my 40-year-old nonsense.
40?
41.
I would have never have guessed 40. You're
41.
kidding me.
Yep.
I thought you were the same as me. I'm 35. I thought you were.
I don't look
me.
a day over 35. That's very sweet of you. That's because I shave my head.
It's the baby face.
It's the baby it is a
permanent
baby face.
youthful look.
I've got big dumb baby face.
I wouldn't go that far.
Big stupid baby. No. Oh, we have lost the camera. Okay, we have regained our camera even before I could yell at the Aether about our camera. All right,
I think we're about to get the thumbs
we are
up.
about
I'm
to get ready. We are
counting down soon.
JB Henry and Floyd are ready. Luke and Grant are not.
We are good. Final countdown with
All right,
me
we
and
are
Ramsey.
ready. 3, 2, 1, pills. We are just about halfway done with the chill bracket, with the chill quaffle.
Oh
and Grant
my
with an
goodness,
early,
with the
early
crazy
misdrop.
early misdrop.
Oh my goodness!
Holy smokes,
Grant! Oh my gosh!
Good
Grant,
Lord, that's heartbreaking.
Heartbreaking for Grant. Really,
Oh
really
my
unfortunate.
God.
He meant to push that blue over one to the left and half that drop. Oh man!
Oh, you hate to see it.
Hate to
You
see
hate
that.
to see it.
The good news is, in this version of qualifiers, a mistake like that is not the end of the world.
It's not.
It's just going to be a minor bump to your standings, and you play 20. They're going to be playing 20 crowns. So, as long as all 20 aren't like that, you're probably doing okay.
Although even Luke hates to see it because remember, you get points in part based on how many viruses
It's
you
true.
clear. It's how we break ties.
It's true.
So those early top outs aren't really ideal even for your opponent.
Well, so we're just going to move down to the bottom match here. We got JB Henry versus Floyd. Floyd absolutely speed running this board.
Flying
down to
through.
just 17 viruses already.
I think truly, from the what I've been watching of it, he's been sending some combos, but mostly it's just been that he's just speed running it. He's just flying through, cleaning it up.
It has to be. Like, you can't be
You can see
doing
there's not that
anything
much
else.
garbage. There's not that much garbage on JB. Floyd's just flown.
I don't know if that's intentional strategy or just how the pills have worked out.
If JB can put together some combos, though, that is a lot of open space to fall still, and he's not in a horrible spot.
Right,
he can
and he's got some
underclear that
ammo.
right column. He's got a lot of options there.
And he's got some ammo going. Here he's going to do the tuck, and that's going to let him underclear that right column, just like you said. He's brought it down to a 9-virus game. Floyd is starting to send more combos like this one right now. Then
I got denied. It was going to be a beautiful little tuck under, I think.
Yeah, Floyd is absolutely going just straight down the gut. Fast drops, absolutely going full speed ahead, and he's down to just 10, now 9.
Oh, a very
JB
nice
with a
combo
fist
with
bump.
JB.
JB
with the
happy
fist
with
bump.
that one.
It's cleaning up a lot of his game.
And it's cleaned up a lot of his left side. He's got a nice combo here too, but Floyd down to just 4, and the garbage doesn't hurt him. Here comes a double blue for Floyd. He's got just these two red viruses to go.
All the fist bumps, but he's got to keep pouring it on. He's got to pour it on.
Floyd might be setting up for a T finish here. That garbage is going to be. That garbage is the worst yet.
Yep, that no T finish there for him. He's going to have to get down to it.
He's going to have to do it one at a time.
But JB has narrowed that gap a lot, but you got to keep pouring on that pressure.
Yeah, but here comes just one combo, and that
and
drop
with
time is
that,
enough.
Floyd's able to take
just
it.
the one piece of drop time is
good
enough
effort
for
by
Floyd.
JB to narrow that.
Yeah,
that down a
absolutely.
lot.
That was like a 15+ virus deficit. Got it down to under 10 viruses at one point. Great fight from JB to come back, but that is a crown to Floyd.
Yeah, that was great on the bottom and on the top. It's almost like we're watching like what what could have been.
Yeah, what could have been.
I'll even give it the commentary as we continue watching it. I mean, if you look, they're right there. So it's such a shame when you have like those quick accidental
quick
top outs for
top-out
what
like
could
that,
be
for
just
sure.
a fantastic match.
Right. Luke with a small lead on this rematch, but it's like it's impossible to say what would have been.
Yeah.
But
both of them, they're kind of creating a bit of a goal posting along the left and the right. Both of them are getting high.
Luke's got a combo
breaking
setup
his down a bit.
Yeah, if he gets the red-yellow ever, he's got just combo after combo. There's the red-yellow. Very nice combo work from Luke to bring this board down. I think he wants to prove to himself more than anything.
I think so, yeah. I think there's definitely that element of like both of them want to be like, if that hadn't happened, where would it have been?
Right.
It's what in my household we call an honor match, where it's already over, but you're just for your honor, you're trying to show that you could have it really standing there
for honor.
And Grant has shown that.
A very Klingon.
Very yes. Very
just
nerdy.
With less blood, more pills.
Hopefully less blood. Usually less blood.
Usually less blood. Remind me not to invite you to your games.
Game nights can be intense in my household.
That is difficult. Yeah. Grant now at the top of the board again on the rematch. He might not be he was topped out, but I think that's more of a legitimate looking top out.
He had a
than the
chance
first
to really
time.
show some of his creativity
so
and
good
capabilities.
on Grant and Luke for playing for doing a rematch here. But I believe we are having.
You believe so? Yes, I think that Larva and Fwubs will be relieving us.
Right, Betty and Ivar taking over on the DrMC1. Larva and Fwubs scheduled for DrMC2. Ook and Doc scheduled for DrMC3.
Well, it's been an absolute pleasure commentating with you,
Jeff,
Ramsey.
thank you so much. This has been real fun this whole weekend.
Absolute
I'm
blast.
glad we could get on the mic for a little bit.
And at some point, if we don't see each other in the bracket, I'd love to have an exhibition match with you too. Love
we
to
can
get
make
game
that
in as
work.
well.
We are still waiting for them to actually show up and actually come grab the mics away from us. So they're going to have to pry it out of my hand. Here, I see Fwubs.
I see Fwubs. Our replacements are incoming. So it's been a pleasure.
All right, so we'll be back momentarily. You're watching the DrMC2. Stick around to all of our channels for more great Dr. Mario action.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess maybe that bottle, too, I shouldn't. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Some really good matches as well. God, I'm on the big speaker.
I really did.
On the big speaker twice. All right. Let's go.
Hello and welcome to the DrMC2 for the second part of our chill pool qualifier. I am Larva. I'm joined by resident Zoomer Flubs.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for having me here. I'm so excited for the matches that we have coming up. Why don't you tell me who we got up first?
So on our top match, we have the Dave or the Goat and LBB22, our other resident Zoomer, but not so much. Flubs forever. And our bottom match is Bill A and Floyd.
So LBB22 was a top 8er last year. I don't know about, what was Floyd's placement?
Give us a second. We're looking up.
Let's see. Floyd only top 48 last year, but he's no slouch. He's a featured player for a reason.
Yeah.
So
Floyd is one of our speed mains. He does turn it up every year for DrMC. I'm thinking he was that. He might have been against somebody like Dimwit. Got a very unfortunate round 1 match last year.
That'll happen
I think
sometimes.
the only reason why he would be that last year, but I'm not entirely sure. Our players are warming up. We will get ready in just a minute.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the play that's going to be brought before us. Do you know how our 2 featured players did early on in the first half of this qual block?
I actually don't. I will admit I was a little bit busy watching the DrMC1. There is a certain player there that
I wonder who it
have
could
legal
be.
responsibility for that I do kind of like to watch play.
Well, it looks
so I was
like...
a little bit busy watching him.
Looking up at the crowns, it looks like Luke... Oop, looks like we're getting ready. Two, one, pills!
Okay, so it does look like Luke is way up there with 10 crowns, and Floyd is up there with 8. Both of them doing very, very well so far
Very strong
in this pool.
early performances. Looks like Luke and Dave have honestly wonderful early speed running boards. There were a lot of things nicely doubled up, easy ways to send over quick combos, but no one getting overwhelmed with garbage. They're both managing their boards nicely.
Luke has been upping his aggression a little bit, getting more combos, but Dave is out of any kind of danger zone. Dave not taking that combo, which hurts my heart a little bit.
I was going to say, meanwhile, on our bottom board, the virus count may be even, but on the left, Bill A has a lot piled up in columns 1, 2, and 3, whereas Floyd's board is pretty open.
Yes, there was, especially before some of that garbage, Bill had a lot. He had 3 columns in a row with yellow, and only one of them actually had a yellow virus underneath.
Well, maybe if some more friendly red garbage can keep falling on column 1, that could help open it up for him a little. Column 3 might have to go underneath, though.
Yeah, that looks like what Bill is signaling is that he wants to take, he wants to undertuck right there.
Oh, and setting up that
great.
yellow under the red, so that'll combo once he clears that. Fantastic play from Bill.
That's a really smart play. Very heads-up play. And right now, even if he was stun-locked, that garbage was not affecting him all that much. It was not in a place that he needed to worry about at that time.
But while he was handling that, looks like Floyd's managed to get down to his final 16, setting things up. It's looking nice. Same with Luke up top, down to his final 11.
Yeah, it is 20 to 10 up top and 14 to 28 down on the bottom. We are kind of entering the end game of these right now. We will see if anything changes, but
yeah, Floyd not going to have a lot of use for yellow, but just going to have to use it to invent some combos.
Floyd starting to play his more speedrun style. So we will see him fly through the rest of this board.
It's the best thing about being a speed player is when you get in a good end game, it's just so comfortable, so natural to fly through it.
Exactly. You're just like, oh, I can just speed run this until the end.
Now, Luke was just in an interesting situation, but managed to get the perfect pills to clean out that column 6.
Luke down to 2. He is now free. Well, he can be free and clear if he plays it the right way, which
looks
he's
like
gonna
he is.
play it the way that we think he should.
Yep.
Thank you for doing what the commentators think you should, even though you can't hear us. And he's left himself up for an open straight. He takes one side and
There
the
we
other.
go.
He is
Oh,
done.
what a pretty
And
way for it to
Floyd,
end.
only a couple seconds earlier, Floyd gets his all clear. So Floyd and Luke both taking those crowns.
Yeah. Dave managed to bring it back a good bit, but it just wasn't enough in the end. Luke's lead had built up to where he could confidently finish that in first.
So we do have some other games that are still going on. So if you want to contribute to our prize pool, help out our players who travel, some of us from as far as San Diego or, I don't know, Canada, places like that. You can contribute to our Matcherino. It should be !Matcherino in the chat. If it doesn't work here, then try on the DrMC where you can find more action. It will definitely work there. You can also check out more action on twitch.tv/BSG4000. You can check out the lounge if you want a little bit more of a chill, relaxed, anything goes kind of mood. That's where you want to go.
Yeah, and if you're enjoying what you see from this community and you're thinking you want to join yourself, consider coming into our Discord, just !Discord. We have all kinds of events every month, from versus to speed. There's something for every kind of player, so you're definitely going to want to check that out.
And while we are still vamping, we want to give some special thanks to some of our special friends. Our first special friend, give me a second, is Rob Burrito. Rob Burrito did qual earlier, but he is still our very special friend. He also happens to own a chain of burrito places in York, Pennsylvania, central Pennsylvania. So if you are in that area, be sure to check out Rob Burrito. The burritos are actually really, really good. Ask me how I know. We also want to thank our friends at famawiki.net. Famawiki.net aims to be the most comprehensive and approachable online resource for all things Famicom, and we'd like to thank them for helping us with our amazing trophies. If you're a fan of Famicom history, check out famawiki.net and become a contributor. Their founder, Brendan, is known for scoring a copy of the rarest Famicom game, which is a version of Go, for only $12. That happened this summer. And the founder, Brendan, and his father, Gene, are avid video game collectors and supporters of esports. They have been in our community. They've been in our sister Tetris community. We love them. They are great.
Shout outs to all our special friends. We appreciate them a lot, and we appreciate you, chat. Thanks for hanging in with us while we wait. We got our players rotating around. Looks like Bill A will be moving up to play LBB 22. And we've got Madawi against Floyd, 1977.
Okay, we're gonna get ready soon with our next match, which is gonna be Bill A versus LBB22. Bill A probably old enough to be Luke's grandfather. So, and then we have Madawi versus Floyd.
I always consider Madawi kind of a dark horse pick. I feel like no one talks about him, but he's consistently able to pull off some big wins, big upsets. So I'd like to see what kind of work he can put in against Floyd.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right.
I would say the key to win for Madawi is don't let Floyd start his speed game.
Mm-hmm. Gonna want to rain down those combos, stall out Floyd as much as you can, make it difficult for the board to be speed run with messy garbage. Yeah, they're just gonna wrap up their practice and we will get going soon enough with this next match.
So while we are waiting, I also do want to shout out our host, Arcade Legacy. We are there right now. So we want to shout out our special friends at Arcade Legacy here in Sharonville, Ohio, outskirts of Cincinnati, for hosting us this year. They've been Cincinnati's premier classic gaming destination since 2009. They have over 15,000 feet of arcade games, pinball, classic and current gaming console stations, bring your own console stations, giant projection screens for your favorite Nintendo Switch, PS4 and 5 games, and Rock Band. And they also have a media store selling classic and current video games and game guides, consoles and accessories, Magic the Gathering and Pokemon cards, figures and collectibles, board games, comic books, posters, and whatever other oddities they can fit.
You know, I'd like to rewind. They've been classic gaming destination since 2009. Someone told me Arcade Legacy was older than me.
I didn't say older, I said almost as old.
That was you.
It was me.
All right.
But I said almost as old.
2,
you can check it.
1, pills.
Run the tape.
And we are off. Interesting start. Looks like no one on the top board quite getting a combo yet until there we go. Luke managing to get 2 quick ones onto Bill A's board. He's going to have to work around that, but managing to find his own combo to send back. Meanwhile, Madawi and Floyd just making nice, even progress down their board. Floyd with a nice triple, but the garbage, honestly, not the worst for Madawi.
Yeah, Madawi's garbage is kind of all together, so he can really use them to do combos, which is what you want to do with Dr. Mario. Like, you will get garbage, you just need to turn it into other combos.
And a nice tall tee from Madawi. I love to see that kind of play. Just a nice, long connecting, far apart viruses to make a big combo. Now, Luke was getting a little high up on his board, but managing to bring it down quite safely with some combos.
Double yellow, great for him. He can stack that, try to get something ready for a combo. That garbage really takes away his combos that he was able to try to take. And I know he is looking for some yellow. There it is. You're welcome. I expect my check in the mail.
Meanwhile, Bill A kind of had a glut of blue to work through. Just all kinds of blue on his top line. Fortunately, he's finally getting the blue pills to make his way through, but it's hard to set up combos when you have one color all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
At the bottom, 17-16. Looks like Floyd's board is more filled up, but it's because he has more setups. So Madawi may look more open, but there's nothing that's going to trigger soon.
Yeah, Floyd was literally, everything was 3 set up to be taken as 4.
Oh my goodness,
so
the
it
stun
has
lock,
melted
Madawi chuckling.
off of his screen.
Unbelievable work. Madawi's wondering,
So-
when do I get to play the game?
It is 25-25 up at the top and 16-10 down at the bottom. Floyd with I think I want to call that a null combo. Basically a combo where you don't actually clear any viruses. Those are still very, very worth it. They are worth the same.
Absolutely.
In this, really any version of Dr. Mario.
And the end of that board that Floyd's working with looked like a speedrunner's dream. Just things doubled up nicely. He had stuff already stacked up. But Madawi keeping the garbage coming, not letting go of this game just yet. It ain't over till it's over.
Exactly. Oh, he takes Floyd takes one side. I thought he was potentially going to take the other side, but that is also my brain talking and not Floyd's brain talking.
Oh, and that
So
double red is
this
perfect.
double red is going to be great. He's going to dagger it unless Madawi can stun lock.
Oh,
He
but
cannot.
not
Floyd's going to take that
quite.
one.
That one goes to Floyd. Now back up top. Oh, Bill A just happens to top out. Some garbage fell there. Some
Change
pills
scene,
fell
and then he
there.
tops out.
So LBB 22 will take that match.
So again, we are in our chill qual pool. That is our last kind of open qual. Our other ones are very much closed immunity qual pool. In order to get into the immunity pool, you had to either win the championship last year or come in second place, or win one of our regionals throughout the year. This is one of your prizes for winning a regional, is you get to be in the really small immunity pool, but against the best players. So
I was gonna
it
say
is
it's
still
a double-edged sword
very
there.
hard.
It's a prize, but also just
it's also a punishment. It's a prize and a punishment.
That's what I was looking for. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Yes, we got Bidwell, Dave Smith says, John Dat Flindo, Pangolin, Pezmaster, Rodzilla, Snipe, and Swong. My goodness, are those some heavy hitters. Would you say you have a mostly impartial favorite in the immunity pool?
In the immunity pool?
Yeah, anyone you're rooting for or think is going to take it?
I mean,
other than Snipe?
I majored in philosophy. I'm a very logical person. So that being said, my money would be on Snipe.
Yeah.
I would be all of them are great players. All of them are better than I am. I would still be a fool not to bet on Snipe.
It's so funny. Snipe is so humble about it. I was talking to him earlier today, and he said, I'm going in not expecting anything. I'm just going to play the game and enjoy it. And I'm like, what a champion's mentality. You're just good like that. You don't even need to think, don't even need to stress. Just enjoy the game. And can't we all do a little more of that? Papa pills. So we got Madawi moving up. Papa pills. Yeah. Madawi moving up to play LBB 22, whereas Floyd will take on Papa Pills, which is a very fun tag. I enjoy that one a lot. All right, we got readies. 3, 2, 1, pills! Once again,
okay, Papa
off to
Pills
the
and Floyd
races.
having a lower board
I
than
love
what
a
we
low
usually
board.
see. I love a lower board.
It relieves a lot of stress. And
Not like, oh my gosh, I need to do this before I tap out.
Exactly.
Floyd setting up for this triple.
Now let's see it. Building up a lot
Luke
of things.
looking for this triple right there. He could see it because he knew what was going to happen once that blitz stopped. Once that double red blitzkrieg stopped. Shout out to Fwubs right over here for wonderful trivia yesterday.
Thank you. I'm thinking I might post the trivia somewhere for anyone who missed out and wants to try it themselves. Maybe I'll post some questions. Follow our Instagram, DRMC Championship, DRM Championship. It's a great place to be to get all the info. But let's see what's happening with our matches. Luke is leading by 12 viruses at the moment, but Madawi sending combos over, hoping to clog things up. Floyd with an 11 virus lead, and Papa Pills has a lot going on the left side that isn't going to be very favorable. You lose a lot of access to your board, which is really critical.
Yeah, all of 1 and 2 are completely inaccessible for him right now.
Taking
now
a
he just has
horizontal.
1, but he can't do anything with it. Nothing is ready to be taken over there. Meanwhile, Floyd has a 20 virus lead, also doing some, in essence, some fancy footwork over there to flip that double blue in column 1. Meanwhile, up on top, Madawi at 20, Luke at 13.
Both players with their setups firing one after the other. Madawi building up high, debating on triggering a combo, and the combo part of it gets taken away. Continuing to build up there. Oh, thank goodness. Going ahead and setting it off. I get scared. I know it's only medium speed, only speed 31, but it spooks me. If garbage were to fall there, it would not be good.
And yeah, as Phobes was saying, you can check out our Instagram. Our Instagram is the DrMC.
Oh. Our Twitter
also,
is DRM Championship.
You can also, if you are so inclined, you can check us out, our main channel out on Twitch, which is also the DrMC. Luke, unfortunately, placing that one backwards.
Never feels
so
good.
So he cannot take the combo that he wanted.
It's shockingly easy to miss input in a game with only 2 buttons.
Or you can think, oh, yes, I'm going to do this way, and then something doesn't translate in your brain, or however.
Or you change your mind last second, but suddenly your brain hasn't been prepared to flip it that way.
Right. Floyd down to 3. That yellow in column 1 is buried.
Oh, my goodness.
But he has a 20 virus lead.
It's
plus
a
lot of board health over Papa Pills. That one's going to be gone. 1, 2, Floyd needs 1 more blue. There it is. Floyd's going to take this one.
It is.
Gets a very nice clear underneath. Oh, he can't take exactly what he wants, exactly the way he wants, but he can get things set up. There's another combo.
I don't remember there's a command for it.
Oh, I know it.
Luke continuing to set things up. Not sure what he's looking for. Now just needs a blue-red to finish it off. But Madawi is chasing right on his tail. Goes ahead and takes the blue-yellow. Any red will do. And there it is, just barely by 2 viruses. LBB 22 takes it over Madawi. Chat, I hope we're all having a fantastic time watching these matches. I know I am. I'm looking forward to seeing who we have up next. There's still so much great Dr. Mario left in this very long day. But don't forget, if you're enjoying these matches, to hit !Matcherino. Go ahead, drop a donation, drop a message. We'd love to give you a shout out for any donation. If you want to give a shout out to someone, just leave it on the Matcherino.
Leave it on the Matcherino. Make sure that it is stream safe. If it is not stream safe, we are not going to read it.
That is
Here's
correct.
Looking at you, friends of Rob Burrito.
Yeah, other Dr. Mario things to look forward to in the future. You know, this is our end of the 2025 championship. At 2026, we're already starting to line things up, including Genesis, which is one of the world's largest and longest running fighting game tournaments. As a Smash player, one of my dream tournaments, so I am so excited that we have Dr. Mario there. That'll be on February 15th. So if you are in the San Jose area or the West Coast, this one is for you. It is a must-go-to event.
Yes, I know for a fact a certain 3-time versus world champion will be there. Ask me how I know. I also very highly assume that a 2-time world champion will be there. Because Swong is from San Jose, so it makes sense for him to go.
So it is going to be...
So Packy will be there. Swong will be there.
Fwubs will be there.
I will also be there.
But yeah, so if you want info, go to genesis.gg. You can learn all about how to register, hotels, food, events, everything you could need to know about the event. All right, now we got Papa Pills versus LBB22 and Micro versus Floyd.
Give me the mic. Let me in.
I love getting to bust people's chops on this channel. It's great because they can't talk about it. Anyway, you were going on about something.
Right.
Yeah, we have Ook and Doc over in lounge. I feel like it should be us. It should be the ladies' lounge.
Ooh, the
Over
ladies'
there.
lounge. I was calling it the Burrito Battlefield earlier when it was Rob Burrito.
Oh, yeah.
There were actually a lot of, it became a long thing. It was like the Burrito Boss Rush Battlefield Bonanza. It got out of hand.
That sounds like something we would name one of our moves.
That's true, that's true. Yeah, just finishing up their warm-ups. We're getting readies up. All right. Oh, hold on. Here we go. It's countdown time. 2, 1, pills! Here we go. Luke with the advantage of down pressing hard, getting the first blood, getting combos set up, getting another. Papa Pills responding with his own combos.
But I really like how Luke just he did what I like to call the larva approach, which is I have a place for every pill. I have a place for every type of non-double pill.
Mhm.
That is a strategy that I used growing up. It was, okay, I need a place for a yellow-blue. I need a place for a red-blue. I need a place for a red-yellow. He had one for all of it.
Oh, maybe a misdrop?
That
but
is, I assume.
assuming.
I super assume that's a misdrop, especially since he is trying to clean it up. There
But
it
again,
is.
one man's trash can become another man's treasure. You can recover from anything. There are no true misdrops.
One man, no, it's one man's trash can become another man's trash.
But oh my goodness, there's a lot going on at the bottom game. Floyd really high up on the board.
Really trying to get out of this.
Yeah, Micro also had
Very
a lot going
nice.
on. Yeah, Floyd digging out slowly but surely. Probably was hoping for that red-blue to go right where that yellow garbage blocked off.
Yeah. But
horizontally.
there are a few people where I can say I'm pretty sure they're going to get through this. One of them is Floyd because he plays so fast.
Mm-hmm.
He
Not
cycles
imagine.
through pills so fast that you can't always pin him down.
Oh, and that perfect
Very
double
nice
red.
tee. Ooh.
Love to see
I
that.
I love those. Oh.
Yeah. Up top, looks like
he
Luke has
avoided
taken.
going for an L in order to take a T later. I respect it. It's not what I would do because I am just like, I see T, I take T. But I respect it.
That is not the larva method.
Meanwhile, Luke is down to the end.
The end. Congrats to LBB22.
He flew through that entire thing.
Absolutely. Luke, both a strong versus and speed competitor, so he knows both play styles very well. So if he has that opening, he can just turn it on. Looks like Floyd has really shifted the momentum in his favor. Micro stuck dealing with columns 1, 2, and 3. Opened up that 3 a little bit, but 1 and 2 are just totally shut off. Floyd waiting on some drop time.
Oh, very nice tee there from Micro.
Oh, and I like that drop combo as well, sending a nice triple. But, oh, the blue and red falling in perfect places for
There
Floyd.
we go. Set up for another immediate combo right there.
Only a 4 virus count difference.
Exactly, but the board health goes to our board health nut in Floyd. I have worked that in multiple times today.
I love wordplay. There we go.
I'm
It
sorry, I was
is-
distracted by the other channel mentioning that a certain Packy was being a model. So
Don't you think he's a model every day?
yes. Yes, I do.
But yeah, virus still a 7 virus difference. Neither player has really cleared many of their viruses. They've just been sending combos over to one another. Floyd's got that awkward blue in column 6, but there are ways to handle that, such as that blue-yellow into that double blue. Opting to take the horizontal combo
Nice
lower
triple
down.
there from Micro.
Yeah, Micro's really been putting in the work to slow
Yeah.
Floyd down as much as he can. Yeah, working
even the
really
Micro does
hard
have
on those combos.
a metric load of garbage on his board. Still working. He's at speed 44. He's cycling through pills faster than Floyd. Some of that is because he is working at the top of his board. So if you have to place your pill faster, you will naturally go through pills faster.
And it looks like he's still down pressing too, so he is just pouring through them. I'm getting a little
So I think
nervous
he's really
up there.
going with the Packy approach, which, I mean, I love the Packy approach, don't get me wrong. This might not be the time for that.
Yeah. But managing to
Wow.
open up that column
Very
2
nice.
a little.
Ooh.
Oh, and that column
Love
1.
it.
Fantastic work from
Column
Micro.
1. Working on getting column 3. Wow.
Oh my goodness, Micro is putting
this is
in
wonderful
the
to
work.
watch. This is great, great survivability and play from Micro.
Looks like the Packy method might be working out.
And Floyd now has a ton of garbage on his board. Still making it into combos, but it's still garbage.
And the garbage keeps clogging up what he's setting up, so he's having
The
to
garbage
adjust his
giveth
game
and the garbage
plan.
taketh away.
That is true. But both players, it is still a 7 virus difference, as it has been for the last 5 or so minutes.
As much as Floyd would like to get rid of those yellows, he did not want that yellow there. He wanted some reds. Okay,
Oh,
he's gonna take that down. He
that-
can still take those reds horizontally. Let's see. I don't know if he doesn't see it or if that's what he's not. There he sees it.
Yeah,
There
oh
we go.
man, I am really nervous for Micro. Oh, still, I am just amazed by how well Micro is
This
doing
is-
under the
Wow.
situation. But, oh, no,
Micro
that
is
is
going
a
to
top out there.
out. But great
Fantastic
survivability.
work.
Got to speed 51 against a player like Floyd who plays very fast, down presses a lot. That means a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Micro is absolutely playing that right, but sometimes the pills just don't fall in your favor. Well, like I was talking about before, if you're enjoying this and want to hear a little bit more about the kind of events we have not only the end of the year championships, we have regional versus championships in person all across the country. Dates and locations will be announced probably at the end of the year, so stay tuned for that, probably beginning of next year too. We have
That's a Bidwell question.
That is a Bidwell question.
I have said that a lot this weekend. That is a Bidwell question. Anything I can, that is a Bidwell question.
We have our Virus Buster League where we play against each other, groups of like 32 people. You play 3 matches, and then we seed them into brackets, all online. We have community events such as the monthly Versus Checkup hosted by Leviticus, which is a once-a-month online tournament. We have the Dr. Mario Team Battle, where we draft different players and fight to the death in Dr. Mario. And the 35th anniversary pop-up,
Okay,
which is a fun, different kind of side event.
3, 2, 1, pills! Sorry about that abrupt cutoff. We are going with DrMC1.
All right.
Luke being slightly indecisive about where he wanted to place that, 'cause he was trying to get some of those double yellows into a combo.
Yeah, looks like Dave has an interesting setup. There's sort of a fat log thing going on, but he's not high enough to reach it. Now he can. Just biding his time.
Fat log from
Fat
Dave.
log.
Everything is clean over there. Minus column 2, but that's easily remedied.
Yeah, meanwhile, up top, it looks like Micro, once again, finding himself in a survival situation early on. Luke had just been raining down the garbage.
But if Micro can get there, it is.
Oh, nice. Nice out. What a good solve.
Floyd on the bottom, already out to a 9 virus lead. Luke with a 5 virus lead.
Yeah. Looks like Dave is clogged up a little in the middle with that sideways double yellow and the red on top of it. It's an awkward place and an awkward thing to fix, and he's having to work around it and really losing access to the middle of his board.
Yeah, and you could see Dave shaking his head. He doesn't like what's happening.
Oh, but that combo helped things drop down nicely to get that horizontal. That was a good way to get out of it. Looks like setting up for a cross.
Yeah, Dave did not take a specific combo, but he turns all of that into a very nice tee.
But
however,
yeah.
Floyd is down to 9.
Speed runner gonna speed run.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, up top.
Floyd not super happy with that garbage drop, but he can easily deal with that. He can easily deal with this one. Up at the top, it is 32-28.
I was going to say, despite what Micro was getting through earlier, he did not fall too far behind. But Luke does have a lot of setups that are, just ready to go just like that. And, not quite getting that pill over for Micro. So that'll be a top out, unfortunately. And LBB22 will take the match.
And Floyd down to his last yellow. It's in the chamber. There it goes.
Floyd
is also going to take that one.
And I believe, is that the end of this rotation? Trying to remember, yeah. So that is the end of that rotation. I believe we'll be getting 5 more players.
Yes, we will be rotating out from our blue chill room into our red fever room. That's literally the colors of the walls in both rooms. So we will be back in just a minute. In the meantime, we will give you our bracket view. Hooray, brackets. Both of your hosts here on the DrMC2 qualified this morning in the Fever Qual Pool.
Yeah,
Even though I am actually wearing a shirt that designates that I like chill better than Fever, it is by far the best music.
Team chill for sure. I'm a
We're
real
both
chiller.
Team chill, but we're in the Fever Qual Pool.
Not to be confused. Not to be confused with the weird pool. We don't talk about weird. We don't talk about weird.
I am one of those people who is not Team Quay Quay for Dr. Mario 64. I know a lot of people are. I am not. I don't like Cube either. Chill and chill only. Every version.
Oh, you're a chill loyalist.
Chill loyalist.
Yeah.
Fun fact. I want to say about 8 or 9 years ago when I was playing kickball, a rec league kickball, we did, my team like to have fun. We like to do entrance themes. And one time we had somebody else on the team got to pick our own entrance theme. So my friend knew that I played Dr. Mario, and he gave me the entrance theme of Fever. And as I was walking up, I yelled at him, "You know there's a better song."
Oh, betrayal.
Meaning chill. This was in 2016, 2017, well before I knew about this community, well before Team Chill was a thing. I've always been Team Chill.
You were Team Chill before it was cool. You were
I'm
Team
so
Chill before I knew this
hipster.
game existed.
Team Chill hipster. What can I say?
Now it's funny. I'm normally a diehard chiller, but sometimes when I'm speedrunning, I'll convince myself that one of the songs is cursed if I'm doing poorly, and I will switch to the other song. And it has about an 80% success rate of me doing better. Maybe it's a placebo effect, but
60% of the time, it works every time.
I'm excited to see which players we have coming up next on our chill pool. Of course, we will still have LBB22 and Floyd. Looks like something is happening on the side channel. I'm not sure what, but something is going on. Still action on DrMC1.
If you turn into the DrMC, you will see why we have an emote called Peaky. Packy is doing the Peaky.
You will DrMC.
Boo. That joke was horrible? Yes, pray.
But doesn't a horrible joke just have some charm to it? The cringe is just, it makes you feel. It is a joke that touches you, your deepest core. Negatively, but still.
Yeah, I was going to say, it touches me in my hate. See, Prey understands that Flindo does the most of those types of jokes. He does the most dad jokes. He does the most groaner jokes. Prey understands.
You know what?
Oh yeah, you guys are done. But we're gonna Munity's gonna be on here, so.
Okay.
Oh,
we'll just
cool.
You can vamp.
Yeah, you can vamp and.
Vampy.
I think she has Munity covered, but I know she might be looking for Channel 3 people during the first rounds too.
We will.
By the way,
we will
guys
very.
are killing it. Thank you.
We will very gladly.
Hold on, let's try a high five with this hand.
We were talking earlier. We should have the girls' lounge.
Maybe.
So right now we don't have action here. You can. The best thing you could do is potentially do a multi-stream. If you want to know how to do a multi-stream, twitch.tv/the DrMC. I believe the pinned comment tells you how to do the multi-stream. Micro, it's not out. This part, Micro is done with their part, his part of the qualifying.
Everyone will make the final bracket. We're going to have, are we still doing play-ins tonight?
I believe so.
All right. We will be doing play-ins tonight.
They will be late, but we are doing play-ins. So everybody makes the bracket. It's just where you're placed and where, like, when you're going to play.
So this kind of bracket is a flat bracket. which means if you're a higher seed, you get more buys, which is nice because it means the earlier people who maybe didn't play as well in their quals don't have to play the big dogs right away. You work your way up through the bracket, and it
Exactly.
slowly increases in skill as each round goes on, or at least in seed.
But yeah, as I was saying earlier, if you check out the DrMC1, not only can you learn about multi-stream so you can watch the action, but listen to your favorite commentators, Larva and Flubs. You can also see a little bit of our emote Peaky live in action.
Yeah, we got Luke and Coop.
It is
Floyd and
Peaky leaning forward, and you don't see the bottom of his face. That's fine.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's difficult when we're looking at, separate matches because you want to have your eyes everywhere. Wonderful drop there by Packy to bring that down.
Oh, it's gonna be great. It's finally not gonna go what I wanted.
Oh, it's going to be an interview couch? Also, fun fact for our viewers here on the DrMC2. If you do the multi-stream, as done on the DrMC, you will also be able to watch our interview couch. We will be doing interview couch. We will hang out. That will be on twitch.tv/BSG4000. We have Prey and Archer Lewis in our chat going back and forth. I don't know how Prey feels about that, considering where I believe Archer Lewis is from. They're both from the UK, but they are from different parts of the UK that aren't necessarily super nice to each other. Play nice. Sorry, friends. I am over here watching the person I am legally obligated to in a match on the DrMC. So, sorry. I want that tea for him. You already lost your voice, Betty. Don't you try to tell us that you haven't already lost your voice. Betty's over here trying to gaslight all of us.
Wow, Floyd is still going at it. Floyd down to 2. Floyd is much of a leaderboard. He does. He needs to keep the speed going. Oh, wow, Packy with a huge clear. But now Floyd is free and clear. And a red right where he needs it to go. Will he get it? No! Yes! Floyd takes the crown from Packy!
So Archer Lewis, Betty lost her voice on day -1. She lost it 2 days ago. it's not a Dr. Mario Championship weekend if Betty has not lost her voice.
Coop is still in this. I cannot imagine. Like, Coop is a well-known, he has a well-known ability to play on very high speeds, and so this is just another day playing against Neo Speedo. Those two both play together very a lot. They know each other in real life, so both of them very, very good players. But look at this. He still is making progress on it.
So while we are waiting for some other things, I'm going to talk about all of our special friends again. So thank you again to our special friends at Arcade Legacy. They're hosting us. We're here in the basement at Arcade Legacy in Sharonville, Ohio, in the outskirts of Cincinnati. Arcade Legacy has been the Cincinnati area's premier classic gaming destination since 2009. They have over 15,000 feet of arcade games, pinball, classic and current gaming console stations, bring your own console stations, giant projection screens for your favorite Nintendo Switch, PS4 and 5, and Rock Band games. They also have a media store selling classic and current video games and game guides, consoles and accessories, Magic the Gathering and Pokemon cards, figures and collectibles, board games, comic books, posters, and whatever other oddities they can fit. So if you are in the Cincinnati area, come over to Sharonville and check out Arcade Legacy. We also want to thank our very special friend, Rob Burrito. Rob Burrito played earlier today. You can see him later on in the tournament. Rob Burrito does run a small chain of burrito places, shocker, in the York, Pennsylvania area, and he's a big friend of the DRMC. He also, for some reason, likes Kenny G, which as a saxophone player, I very much do not like. No Kenny G. He also loves Old Grumpy Mark's hot sauce, which makes sense because his games are sure to get spicy. Thank you very much to our friend Rob Burrito, and if you are in the York, Pennsylvania area, be sure to drop in. He has several locations. I can tell you from experience, his burritos are really, really good. We also want to thank FamiWiki.net. FamiWiki.net aims to be the most comprehensive and approachable online resource for all things Famicom, and we would like to thank them for helping us with our amazing trophies. If you're a fan of Famicom history, check out FamiWiki.net and become a contributor. Their founder, Brendan, is known for scoring a copy of the rarest Famicom game, which was a version of Go, for only $12, and that happened within the last year. Brendan and his father, Gene, are also avid video game collectors and supporters of esports, so check out FamiWiki.net for all of your Famicom Wiki needs. Also, if you are able, please consider supporting our players by contributing to the DRMC's Matcherino. All money raised goes to support our prize pool. Type Matcherino in chat for our donation link. Type it there. If it doesn't work here, go to the DRMC. I promise it works there. And feel free to share a message with our community. If we like your message, if it is stream friendly, we might read it on stream. If you're interested in getting started in Dr. Mario, if you want to speedrun, if you want to play versus, if you want to do both, if I don't know, you want to find the love of your life, join our DRMC Discord. Ask me how I know about finding the love of your life on the DRMC Discord. You can type !Discord in our chat. And you can follow everything DRMC. On the Versus side, we have our regional Versus championships, our Virus Buster League, our community events for our monthly Versus checkup, Dr. Mario Team Battle, our 35th anniversary pop-up, anything you need. And for the speedrun side, we have monthly and year-end speed championships. Our end-of-year speed championship is next month. I'm very excited for that. I'm going to be in silver, which is great, because there's no way I can win gold, but maybe I can win silver. It'll be a fun time. We have weekly casual races. All levels are welcome. If you don't know how to play, we will teach you how to play. We love teaching people how to play this game. because the more people we have, the better it is. We also talk about gameplay, strategy, and technical discussions if you are like that. At one point, we did have a mentor-mentee program. I was a part of that. Influx was my mentor. He super helped me not be the absolute worst at speedrunning, which has also helped my versus game. So we will help you. I promise. We are a super nice community. If you don't believe us, check out the latest YouTube video from a Game Scout where he talks about us and our amazing community. And if you want to get into the versus side, but don't want to wait until next November, you can come and join us at some of our regionals. Our very next regional is going to be at Genesis. Genesis is the world's largest and longest running Smash and fighting game community tournament series. And on February 15th, 2026, the DrMC will be live at Genesis X3. If you can make it out to San Jose, California, please join us and vie for Dr. Mario glory in an epic atmosphere. Keep an eye on the Genesis Discord channel and check out genesis.gg for more info. We will also have more info on our Discord as it gets closer. I can guarantee that Packy619 will be there. I can, with 95% confidence, say that Swong_GG will also be there. So it will be the best of the best. And it will be a wonderful time. Come and join us at Genesis. But yeah, our friends on DrMC2, if you have a sibling that you play with, you will be super welcome in our community. We have a pair of identical twins. We have brothers who look the same and we confuse them for each other, even though I think they're not twins. We have brother-sister combos. We have multiple husband-wife combos. Only one that met through them, but we have multiple husband-wife combos. If you and a loved one want to play Dr. Mario, we are the community for you. Praycast says, I'm not letting my brother into this community. Pray, I hope that your brother is too wholesome for any internet community. Betty over here on DrMC1 confusing Madawi and Gridley. I will say she is not the only person this weekend to have thought, wait, is that Gridley? When it's Madawi. I think they look alike, Betty. They look similar. Not like alike, but like, I don't know, they could be cousins. They have similar features. I believe they are also of a similar height and a similar build as well. So yeah, especially at first glance, if Gridley has not kind of gotten his hair up with his hands due to just running it through it, they look even more similar. Uh-oh. I'm being joined here by one JB Henry XIV.
Oh, man, I hate that guy. We should go fight him outside in the parking lot.
Yeah, Prey's here, so.
I was about to say, you know what really annoys me? Scotland. Apologies to all our Scotland viewers except for Preycast. I hope all of you who have watched the DrMC2 so far today have had a good time. I had a good time. Bruh, the 4 stars. He gives me 4 stars for that insult. That's
wow.
If that's Dave Meltzer, that's like
shucky darn.
It's Dave Meltzer. If I was in the Tokyo Dome, that would have been 6 stars.
Wow.
That's a joke for us.
Betty over here, not using her glasses to
math
see.
is not Betty's strong suit, so.
I was just like, Betty can't see. She has glasses, but she cannot see. JB, the only one out of 4 people here on commentary that does not have glasses on.
Who said that? I can't see. Do 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 do. You should all really be listening to Betty and Ibar call these last few matches here in Chillpool.
They're on twitch.tv/thedrmc. Also, that will show you how to multi-stream so you can watch them but listen to us.
Did I tell you I'm going to be in D.C. tomorrow? Or not tomorrow, Monday?
You are?
Yeah.
For what?
The National Civics Bee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are you flying into?
DCA, which I've been told was my first mistake.
Yes. Trash. You should fly into BWI.
I'm gonna be staying 2 blocks from the White House.
You can fly. Well, you do BWI. Really, you do IAD, Dulles, not Dallas, Dulles. IAD, and then you can do the Silver Line into the city.
I did not have a choice in the matter, unfortunately, but. Do you feel like you did good today?
I did. Now,
I did not.
You,
I think I have to win.
I believe you enjoy, at least partially enjoy, some Skyline chili. Is that correct?
I do. You know what I love more than Skyline chili, though?
So, I know you love Kings.
Dang it.
You're not going to get me with that one. If you are there, you can check out Ben's Chili Bowl. It has a very Skyline chili feel to it.
I might do that.
a very
I know we're getting
regional
Nando's.
favorite that nobody else understands.
I know we're getting Nando's while I'm out there.
Okay.
Get a cheeky Nando's.
Meh.
Um,
But I was never a fan of Nando's.
I've never had
which
it.
Is just,
so.
Which is just me. Yeah, have things that you do not normally have.
And then because I lived on the East Coast for a little bit, there's a Wawa near where we're staying. So
oh yeah, there's a lot of Wawas in that area. For those of you who don't know, as of I don't know, a few months ago, I'm checking my watch that does not
That's a
exist
nice
on my.
watch.
I know.
It's
my
flesh,
bare
it's
wrist.
flesh colored.
Yeah, and it doesn't tell time.
I'm glad
lived
the Brit
in
appreciated the cheeky Nando's.
In the I used to live in the Washington D.C. area before moving out to the West Coast.
Go Nats, right?
For someone over on DrMC1 who was wearing a yellow shirt.
Do you have a crush on him?
I do.
Gross.
I think I'm legally obligated to have a crush on him.
That's true. You are legally obligated to. You did sign a paper.
Yes, we signed paperwork. It has been filed with the county. It is official.
I will say, Larva and Pack are your friends. I love giving Larva a hard time, but it warms my heart to see all that happen.
Yeah. And as I was telling friends earlier, both on this channel and on the DrMC, sometimes if you want to find the love of your life, you can just go to the DrMC Discord and find them there. Ask me how I know.
How do you know?
Because that's what I did.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to double check. Ooh, getting Packy's midsection. That's your favorite part.
It's where all the burps come from.
One pill.
If it's focused on his midsection, he cannot do a peaky.
I do need to warn everybody about something. Just offhand here. Don't adjust your screens, but Bidwell may have blind dressed himself. Have you seen what he's wearing? It is
just today, or did he change?
It may be. I'm checking Ohio law, state law. It may be a misdemeanor.
Well, I mean, I'm not the police. I'm not going to arrest him.
Did you cheat to get an achievement? No, I used Gradle as a map. I still haven't built the stupid map. That's okay. That's okay. I did a guide to beat all the puzzles in Yoshi's Cookie, so. What can I say? My thumbs have rhythm. It's too bad the rest of my body doesn't. I hate it. I have everything but that, and I'm like, do I want to waste my time? For those not aware, Ook and I are talking about retro achievements. We both like it. I'm catching up to him. I'm going to give it a month, and I'm going to surpass him. But yeah, we're
Brain
just.
Age. I like that tie-in to our trivia that was hosted by Flubs yesterday.
That was awesome.
That was a great,
Flubs did
great
some rad
trivia.
Like for those of you who are not here,
you missed out.
Try to do it if you can. Like if it's financially feasible, come do it, because even if you don't do well playing Dr. Mario, you're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, you could win Mind Meld.
Yeah.
With another admin.
Did you win Mind Meld?
I did. With DM Hero.
Oh, well, there you go.
Because we think about boards the same, and most of the time I had him quarterbacking.
There you go.
So we had
too
Mind Meld
over,
as a side
fall
event,
out.
and then we had Bar Trivia hosted by Flubs. And my favorite part of that was the before and after.
Pray I'm going to hold you to that soon, because You're gonna room with me, and we're gonna just drink a lot of beers.
Jeanette, Immunity Pool is going to play when our activity over on the DRMC wraps up. Our top players are playing each other, and then we will roll right into Immunity Pool.
And then brackets, early brackets.
Early brackets.
And then we'll all have a beer if we're old enough, or drink. Some of us don't drink, and that's fine.
We'll probably hit up that gas station again to get dinner and then go home.
Which gas station?
Thornton's.
Oh, they're like, I thought
that's
you were
on
saying
the way.
you and I were, because we
No.
hit up a gas
not,
station.
not you and I, we.
Because
Packy and I,
road tripped it a couple years ago. And we stopped at a gas station that had an A&W in it, and it was awesome. And then we had raw burritos. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I still think about the burrito I had there. It was really, really good.
Exactly. It was absolutely wonderful. Rob was a great host. I believe he's got a Dr. Mario cabinet in one of the stores.
Yep.
And I believe if he is there, you can challenge him. And I think if you win, you get a free burrito.
Don't quote us on that.
Don't quote us. I think that's how it works. But you can try.
And it's good seeing a bunch of people
in
in
the
here.
York, Pennsylvania area.
Shout out to-
again.
And as I say, all these lovely people in chat. Shout out to Archer. He and I have had a fun rivalry in Silver Bracket on Speed.
Mm-hmm.
It started with me winning, and then Archer said, no, I'm going to beat the crap out of you, and he was right.
Yeah, shout out to Jeanette asking about community pool.
Not Preycasts.
Shout out to JB's roommate.
Milk Lake, yeah. My cat's probably
shout
screaming at him
out
right now as we
yeah,
speak.
shout out to our viewer from Scotland.
And we have
shout out to the frog.
We have $605 in that Naturino.
We do.
I would love...
Exclamation point Maturino. Give us money to pay our people.
Don't give us money, but give the competitors
I said give us
money.
money to pay our people. Yeah. We don't take money.
I mean, I take money, but not Maturino money.
No. Just like you know your numbers and you know your colors.
And the biggest shout out to Sausage in a Cup. Do you not know about Sausage in a Cup?
I do not.
Okay, so we're staying at the hotel across from Arcade Legacy, and they have a pretty nice breakfast.
Okay.
Which you would have enjoyed, but we won't air that tea on this channel.
That was not my fault.
Yeah. World champion player, not a world champion planner.
I am vigorously nodding my head.
There's no way this will come back to Packy. Zero
he knows.
way.
No, he knows. He knows.
But we're all sitting there eating breakfast Friday morning, and Betty decided she wanted to have sausage, but not dirty another plate. So she's saying, "Oh, I'll get sausage in a cup." So I just got up, put sausage in a cup, and handed it to her. And then this morning, before I even go to get my own breakfast, as Betty's down there, I just put 2 sausages in a cup and then hand it to her, and then go and get my breakfast. I don't say a single word. It has become the meme of DrMC 2025. We also played some Magic the Gathering last night. It was me, Swang.
Nerds.
Yes. Me, Swang, Flubs, and Ramsey. And Ramsey absolutely torched us.
I feel like Ramsey has said that he does, like, competitive MTG.
He might. I don't. This is literally like the one competitive
I played MTG
thing
for
that I do.
a month in 2010 with someone I happened to be dating at the time. I didn't entirely get it. I didn't entirely like it. I thought it was very expensive.
It is expensive.
I hold all of those opinions to this day.
I only play Commander, so. Welcome to the DrMC live podcast here. coming up soon, the immunity pool over on DrMC1. We're just wrapping up the chill pool. Team chill.
We will also have a couple of matches from that over here on the DrMC2.
Yeah.
So don't close this tab.
Yeah. But I'm all about team chill, so just glad to have represented it, or I guess how I played misrepresented it. Shout out to Gridley.
Whoa.
Although
We
Gridley
could've
didn't
had
want to
that
chug a
fat
beer
log.
with me.
No, build up to. You better, husband. You better.
Will he sleep on the couch tonight if he doesn't win?
No. He cannot hear me, so it's fine.
Yeah, again, none of this will come back to him, so it's fine.
Come on, get loud for this one.
No, not you, Betty. Betty does not get loud. Do not get loud, Betty.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Coop has 2 viruses left, but they are buried. Will Pack be able to get this down? He had a horizontal set up at one point, but he did get a little bit ruined. But he's just comboing away, giving Coop more trash to deal with.
This is to win the pool, I think.
Oh my gosh. All right, Coop is still trying. He's now underneath. He has capabilities of getting a combo there. Does he see that? Look at that! Clear by Coop!
I mean, Arvar's in my way, so I get in your way.
Two reds.
Just needs to get combos going.
Pack A! It's okay, husband.
We got one more over in the chill bracket. Three,
Oh,
2,
no.
1, pills.
I have seen what Chris Bidwell has changed into and why.
Oh,
Why? Christopher! Why?
oh, did you see what Bidwell's wearing?
Yes.
Did you call him by his Christian name?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, earlier today, he was blocking me from seeing my favorite person in the world play, and I was like, Christopher! Christopher, move! Though I never call that one by his Christian name.
I know his Christian name. I don't call that either.
No one call. His mother doesn't call him that.
This is the cleanest I've seen Floyd play. He is another beast right now, and he is just not letting Luke get an inch. Luke setting up for an L clear, but that is taken away by Floyd's trash. Charity clear, but not really. Luke needing a run, does not get it. Floyd taking the match. Fail forward.
So, for those of you just tuning in on the DrMC2, we had 2 people fixing the stream in different ways at the exact same time. Shoutouts to the exact same. And then we had to fix it a 3rd time. Please stay tuned for the.
Betty and Ivar.
Please stay tuned for the immunity bracket. Well, you will see Chris Bidwell dressed just atrociously. Just no.
One thick person at a time. There's a lot of thick over here. Me?
Thick with 2 C's.
Oh no. Oh, at least 3 for me. Thanks. Oh, I love
love y'all too. Let's fucking do this.